You're listening to the Bring the Thunder podcast, a podcast by fans for fans.
Yes, you are indeed, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Bring the Thunder podcast. As we said, it is NBA draft day. We will be live the whole first round tonight, getting on about an hour before the draft starts just to get our, thoughts out. Maybe if trades happen before the draft even starts, we'll get to, cover those. And I'm just glad to have you guys in here. Gabe, Jack, it's going to be a hell of a night. I can't wait. Quick thoughts before we do get going here tonight. If you guys have any, input, or if you want to hop on, DM us on Instagram at BringTheThunderPodcast. You can hop on the show, give some input before the draft starts, or just drop your comments down below in the chat, and we'll get to as many as we can tonight. But gentlemen, good to have us on. And any initial thoughts before we get going?
Yeah, this is going to be fun, guys. This is going to be a draft that I think will be remembered for a long time. I think it's going to be one of the most loaded classes that we have seen. I think there are so many players who could be phenomenal, not even talking from an OKC standpoint in terms of enjoyment. I just think this is going to be fun, period, just to see what kind of draft strategies teams have, because there are so many ways tonight could go. I mean, this isn't even one of those drafts where you're like, AJ's number one for sure. Like, for all we know, Darren's going number one. We truly have no idea. So it's going to be fun. I'm excited to be able to talk about it, even if I might be a little in and out on this live. You guys will be here for sure, and we got other people coming too. So this is just going to be fun. That's kind of the final message for this is what a time, fellas. What a time to be able to do this.
Let's see. Oh, I think we did get the Instagram up and going on the Thunder coverage. So that's pretty cool. Finally, that works.
Does format look a little crazy? I'm
going to get to you, Landon, in 1 second. I just want to say, Gabe mentioned it. We're going to have King Capers hopping on at some point tonight. We're going to have the OKC Blue coverage hopping on. He's been covering the OKC Blue all this past season, done an excellent job. And we'll see who else wants to hop on. Jack, obviously, we went over a lot of the things in our mocks weekly. We finished our mock draft last night, our final mock draft. Has anything changed in your mind, or are we still rocking with Merez and Swain?
Yeah, still rocking with them. Maybe Karim Steinbach in there as well. The one big piece of news that I did see is Yaxel might fall all the way down to 18. I believe the Hornets pick there. It's rumored that is the backstop for his falling in the draft. Him and Nate Ament could be big fallers here. It depends if teams want to take the swing. Both are slightly riskier moves, I guess, or some teams won't be as appealed to them as others, but I don't think either fall below 18. But outside of the top four, this is pretty much a free-for-all, and you can see guys like Phylon Jr. maybe fall a little bit just because there's so many options and there's so many different possibilities here tonight, so it's going to be so interesting.
Absolutely. And then I'm coming back to you because you are the biggest OKC page on Instagram, right? So you have all the insight. Have you heard anything about us possibly trading up into the top 4, top 8, or are we going to stay put tonight? What do you think?
There's a bit of rumor about the Mavericks pick there at 9. Whether we do or not, I don't know. It's purely between Sam Presti and whatever other GM it is. But me personally, I don't think trading up is the move. The guys that we want are definitely there at 12. If you do trade up, the only acceptable outcome for me would be trading up to 4 and snagging Caleb Wilson, but I think that's already been tried and obviously failed. So,
all right. With that being said, let's get to a few of these comments here. Caleb, I'll get to the MCU characters in a bit. But yeah, Landon said, can you go over what you think the Bucks will do? We'll start with Landon. With 10 and 13. Yeah, so 10, I think we've been mocking a mix of Nate Ament. We had Mikal Brown Jr. in our final mock last night. Quite honestly, that trade changed a lot of things. Also depends on, if they're keeping Hero or not. But for me personally, I think they could go with a guard and then a bigger forward. It's going to be any mix of, there's a bunch of guards in that range. If Burries is there at 10, I don't think he gets past 11. I don't know if he even gets past 9, but Burries, Brown Jr., Phylon, and then maybe like a Yaxel, Merez, something along those lines. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I would agree. The trade itself makes the honest trade, that is, makes this really interesting because one of the things that I talked about a lot with them was whether they had Giannis. I mentioned a lot, if they don't have him, they're going to look for a guy who's got the high ceiling, a guy that they could potentially take a swing on, because ultimately they don't need a win now player. It's not going to affect their future right now. And that means Nate Ament, to me, sounds like the perfect pick for them, because Ament is somebody that you can take a bigger swing on and hope that the potential hits, instead of looking at a guy like, Yaxel, or looking at a guy who might have been in the league a little bit longer, the league being college, that is. But my thought about that is, or even someone like Caleb mentions Merez Johnson, someone like that who is more polished in that sense. I don't think they're going to do that. I think instead they're going to look at someone like Nate Ament, look at someone like maybe they're a team that goes for Karim. Maybe Karim Lopez goes earlier. This is now a Bucks team that has the capability and has the ultimately the roadmap of not needing to win now. They can take a swing. They can risk something. So I think we see either Nate Ament. I think we see Lopez. I think we see someone like any of the younger guards going here instead of before with Giannis. It was, they could have done anything. Now it's more of a, I think they're building for the future. It's they have to. They're now rebuilding.
All right. Let's get back to that OKC comment here. Who y'all think we should pick at 12? In our mock, we agreed on Merez Johnson Jr. if he's there. Makes a lot of sense for OKC, especially if they're going to draft 2 players tonight. But there's a variety of guys. Just to shout out a few: Merez, Yaxel, LeBaron Philon could possibly be up there at 12. What do you guys think?
I think it has to be Merez. A lot of people want to draft Mara to stop Wemby in this draft, but I think Merez is a better option for that. He's more versatile, higher motor. He out-rebounded Ade Mara at 6'9" compared to 7'3", so I think Merez is the obvious answer here. He pairs better with Chet. I think he fits our system a little better. And I think he fills the need that we need most, as a versatile kind of big center forward. He could even guard the small forward potentially. And yeah, I think his defensive upside is definitely there. And then, yeah, I think he's the most obvious choice.
Gabe?
I mean, I would agree. Jack kind of hit all the points there. Merez is just a promising pick. We kind of broke him down a lot and talked about how it's just such a safe draft pick where he could truly fit, I feel like, really any team, any scheme, any situation. But for us, I think he would just fit effortlessly. I think he brings the exact kind of mentality that we need. As for the other mention that you had there, Joe, was Philon. I'd be happy with Philon. I really would. I think he's very good. I would maybe not love it over Merez. If Merez was available, I'd much rather have Merez. But I really am a fan of Philon. I think he is good. I don't think he's like someone that I'd be super willing to reach on, but I like Philon. I do think LeBaron could be very, very good in this draft. He's actually one of the players that I mentioned in the mock that I made, being someone who whoever gets him, I think, is going to be very happy with what they get. But for us, we've talked ourselves into Merez so much that it feels wrong to not say him anymore,
Yeah, with Philon, I pretty much have been mentioning him the last couple of days since the Wiggins trade, right? Because we lose some guard depth. And if we are to pick at 12 and 17, I'm not sure if he's there at 17, but maybe we could even snag Philon at 17. I doubt he's there. But definitely the odds of us grabbing a guard at some point, if we stay put at both 12 and 17, have risen since the Wiggins trade. Another great question here from AJ. Chances Mara falls to 12. Would you guys also want him? I'm going to take the lead on this. I don't think he falls to 12 just because there are lack of centers in this draft. There's a lot of power forwards, but centers is slim. And no, I think as a collective, I could answer for us all. We do not want Mara. Maybe he's going to be a fine basketball player in the NBA. We don't think the fit is there in OKC. For better analysis, go to BTTpodcast.com. We have a bunch of articles on player breakdowns, and we also have a YouTube video breaking down Mara and Johnson. Mara, he just doesn't fit our scheme. What do you guys think?
No.
I agree. Yeah, you go, Jack. You got this.
He was on a minutes restriction basically throughout college. He couldn't play full games. He's, like I said, got out-rebounded by Merez Johnson Jr. He's a phenomenal passer, but we have Hartenstein, who's an even better passer. We have Chet. We're bringing in Sorber as well, who I believe has the same wingspan as Ade Mara. So I think we're good when it comes to center rotation. And if you get a power forward in this draft like Morez Johnson Jr., then you increase your center depth because you're not stretching these centers across power forward and center. And then you're increasing your small forward depth because someone like J-Dub can now play small forward. I think it's the obvious answer, but coming back to Damara there, I don't know. I feel like it's more of a project, and if we didn't have Hartenstein, if we didn't have Chet, if we didn't have Sorba, who's going to be a rookie, then maybe I'd be higher on it, but I don't really know how he'd fit into this team at the moment.
Yeah, with Mara, I mean, he's very tall, and Gabe and I talked a lot about it. Is just he was able to, like, he's a very skillful big, quite honestly, but the team to beat in the whole NBA and the Western Conference, especially for OKC, is now the Spurs, right? They beat the Thunder in the playoffs. And if you think that Mara is going to be the guy to come in and be a Wemby stopper, I think that it's just not that's not going to be the case. 7'3", yeah, it matches up well with Wemby's height, but Wemby's a point guard, bro. Like Wemby moves like a point guard, shooting guard type. Mara doesn't have the quick feet like that. He won't be able to play perimeter defense on a Wemby, on a Towns, guys like that. That's why I'm so against it, Gabe. I think you agree with that.
Absolutely. And I mean, the complete lack of shooting is a major issue. And you're going to have all these fans on Instagram telling you, well, there were a video the other day of him shooting threes in practice. I don't care. I do not care. I've seen some of the worst shooters in NBA history hitting threes in practice. He does not space. He cannot shoot. And the other part that's truly a nightmare with Mara is the second someone gets a switch, it's over. He can't keep up with any forwards. There's just no chance. If you get a guard switch onto him, it's going to be the quickest bucket you've ever seen in your entire life. And even when he's against a center, the modern NBA is stretches. It's players who can stretch the court. So he's got to either choose to leave his guy open and let him shoot, or come way out, guard the three, and give up either a backdoor, give up a chance to just get beat off the dribble, because 98% of the players in the NBA are going to be faster than this guy. That's just the truth. So the size, the athleticism, the inability to shoot, none of it pleases me, and I think it would all really hurt us, as Hartenstein already provides some of those issues in the sense of not being able to shoot, not being the quickest, but I love Hartenstein because he does so much else. But having two players at the same time that are going to just essentially cancel out the three-point line, it's so ineffective.
Absolutely. Hey, Sills, welcome back. Sills just subscribed to a premium membership on the Bring the Thunder Podcast YouTube channel. If you aren't a member already, you'll see a bunch of our members hop in tonight. Go over to the YouTube channel, check out our premium subscriptions. Descriptions are down below in those packages. Pretty much, I'm not going to break them all down, but what we do is every member that comments hops in, we prioritize their comments first. And there's also a bunch of members-only videos that we release throughout the year, like 2 or 3 a week at this point. So go check that out. Welcome back, Sills. Sills has been with us for a couple months now as well. Definitely halfway through the year he signed up. But yeah, again, with Mara, we're not calling him a bust, all right? And I just kind of want to put that out there. It's more so fit with OKC. Maybe Mara does have a good career, right? And it's somewhere like Atlanta, where we think he could possibly get drafted. Sure. It's just not the need for OKC, especially like Gabe said, we already have Hartenstein, right? So it's like, it's similar in that sense. What up, Aiden? Aiden's also a member of the channel. There was a few more comments that I wanted to get to. One was from Thunder Fan Zone. He said, % odds, Sam Presti takes over 0.5 international player tonight. I mean, probably pretty high, right? We don't have that projected in our mock, but that seems to be the case in every OKC draft. Go hit up Thunder Fan Zone on IG. He's another big Thunder account. Shout out to you, Landon. Caleb, you've been in here. Let's get to the Bulls here. What should the Bulls target at 15? For me, okay, so what we had last night was obviously going Caleb Wilson at 4. And I say that word obviously lightly because we know the Bulls, Caleb. But I think at 15, just adding a guard to go along with a really tall lineup of Giddey. They added Nick Claxton, obviously Caleb Wilson, and then, forgive me, guys, the white forward on the Bulls.
Matas Buzelis?
Yeah, Buzelis, thank you. That's our extremely tall lineup. Adding like a Cameron Carr at 15 would make a lot of sense to me. Really good shooting guard, could shoot the lights out, super athletic. If the Bulls could come away with both of those guys tonight, A+ for me.
I also like the idea of them being the team that takes Kareem Lopez if he's still there. I think small forward is a position that they could use some help at potentially. I know in this scenario, if they do draft Wilson, either him or Matas can play that small forward position, but I don't like their depth in that scenario either. I feel like they have a lot of guards, but I don't like Isaac Okoro being someone that's currently listed as their starter. I believe he's listed as their starting small forward. So I feel like Karim is one of those guys who can do so much. It's just a safe pick for them. They're okay with taking a pick on a guy who I'm not going to say isn't proven because obviously he's been very good, but a guy who, international players have historically been harder to gauge. The game is completely different over there. So I think it'd be a good pick for them. But I also like what you're saying, Joe. Taking a guard that you just feel like you can trust is something that would be safe for sure. But I would like Karim going here. I think that would be a really good fit.
I'm with you, Joe. I think you need to pair Giddey with a shooting guard. Giddey gets downhill pretty well and obviously passes well. We know all about him. So you've got your future in him and Matas and then Caleb Wilson, obviously. And they've done a great move by getting Claxton. So you just kind of got to finish out that starting lineup and get yourself a nice two guard that can complement that game and play his role in the future of this team. At the same time, there's not really a number one option at the moment. They kind of have a bunch of number two, number three options. So maybe you take a swing on a higher, more shot creating kind of guard. Maybe not as good of a shooter, maybe more of a slasher. But yeah, it's a big draft for them. It'll be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah, there's two teams like that, Memphis and Chicago, who have been, through the mud in the last couple seasons, and I think that they have potential to really turn their franchises around in this draft. We've been saying it the last month and a half that we've been covering draft. Like, this is a draft with, even if you're drafting at 18, you could really have like a franchise type player. There's a lot of good talent in this draft. Really quickly, I do want to quickly say we are opening up the floor to rapid fire questions. So if you want to hop on the stream, DM us at BringTheThunderPodcast on Instagram. And if you're a member, you could just drop a comment down below and we'll get to you. And we'll send you the link to the StreamYard and you guys can hop on. We'll do about 3 to 5 minutes for each person to hop on and come on and ask their questions. Alan, the Thunder, the OKC Blue coverage, I'm going to be sending you that link right now. Yeah, Sales, we're going to be live all night. We started an hour early. We're going to be live covering the whole first round, trades, moving up, moving down, see what Presti does, and obviously the picks. Will be here the whole entire night. Yeah, Leone, this is our guy that we have mocked right now, Morez Johnson to OKC. I think that's what we all want here on 12. Guys, while I go get Alan and take the floor.
I feel like one of the big things that we've talked about a lot in this mock, and it kind of transitioned. Our first player that I know Joe and I were really set on, Jack was not as set, was the idea of Yaxel. And that was this concept of we might want Yaxel at 12. And Joe and I were like banging the table saying, we need it. We need everything. Yaxel's all there is. And while I still love Yaxel and I still really, really would be happy if we got him, I'm curious if you guys think that you've talked yourselves into Morez over Yaxel. Jack, I know the answer might be yes for you, but Joe, I'm curious what your thoughts are on that, because for me personally, I still think I like Yaxel a little more. One of the things that Yaxel consistently does for me that really gets my attention, and that's the idea of drafting players or people before players. I think Yaxel is a phenomenal human being. Seeing him building up to this draft, the way he's talked about how much it means to him and how much effort he'll give has just really, I don't know, I'm going to say inspired. That sounds a bit over the top, but it's impressed me. He's very mature, which that comes when you're a senior, when you've been in college and you've been able to be polished. I just love his mentality. I love the way he would fit this team, but that's kind of where I'm at right now is what have I talked myself off the ledge enough away from Yaxel into Morez? I'm not sure. I really like Yaxel. Joe, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm good with Yaxel, honestly. If they're both there, I don't think you could go wrong. We talked about Morez a lot, how he would fit OKC. Yaxel fits as well. I'm not sure if he's going to make it past Dallas now. That Dusty may go into Dallas, be the head coach. But I don't know. Like with Yaxel, he fits perfectly. He's a good human being from what we could see, right? And obviously Presti must have done an interview or two with him to make sure that's the right case. And that, Presti and OKC, they like drafting people before they draft a player, right? So I think he fits there. He'll fit in well with the locker room, all right? He's like a little TikTok guy too. Yeah, he likes to have fun. You saw the clips of Michigan warming up before their games in the tunnel of March Madness, having fun, stuff like that. I also think he's a win now player. People have a little bit concerns with his age. Dude, he's 23. Like, it's not like he's 40, right? Honestly, I think that would help his case to get to OKC, right? He's ready to compete and maybe even talk about starting with OKC, but definitely get minutes off the bench, off the rip to start the season. He's a great 3-point shooter, right? He's shot excellent from three at Michigan, and he's a beast. He'll get downhill and he'll make plays. A good playmaker, like perfect fit for OKC. It's just which route they want to take, and I think either one is fine. And 24 when the season starts, that's fine. OKC's title window is now, right? That's kind of the way I'm taking it. Yes, you want to have guys for the future. They already do. Like, all of their players are 23, 24. Like, having him for the next 4 seasons till he's 28 I'd assume the window's closed by 4 years from now, but who knows, right? Presti's done a magnificent job with the players and the draft picks, but I'm not worried about the age there. Jack, you are muted. Yeah, Sills is right here. Warriors, Bucks, Dallas. I think one of them will probably grab a guy like Yaxel. Zach Attack, this real quick, I'll get to this. Do you guys think the Thunder will go out and get a guy like Mobley or try to keep the court? No, I mean, the only way they do that if they think Mobley's better than Chet, and I just don't see that being the case. Chet had a bad series against the Spurs, but outside of that, he was excellent all year. He was all NBA, and he had a really good first 2 playoff series. He'll get better. He'll continue to grow. Don't forget how young Chet is as well. Jack, you're back here.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, bet. Yax was definitely a good pickup. I wouldn't be mad at drafting him at all. I'd be pretty happy. Obviously a good player. I just like the youth aspect of the other guys. I feel like our developmental systems are way better, that we could develop these guys into better than what Yaxel could become because we have more time with them. I think Merez is still fit to play straight away. Even Karim, whoever you draft there, I think will get minutes straight away. And I think the younger they are, the easier it is to mold them into the kind of player you want. And then it kind of extends your championship window slightly because they're playing in the background. I mean, we're already good enough at the moment where we can compete and develop at the same time. So I think we have to continue doing that and cycle into the future. That's just my take on it. But getting Yaxel 100% win now, he'd make an immediate impact. But thinking long term, I do like the other guys.
Right, and that's the decision that Presti's going to have to make with the Yaxel pick in specific. Real quick before we get the OKC Blue coverage on as our first member tonight, Brandon Rubar on Twitter right now, top 5 Thunder fan draft targets, right? So this is what the fans, like what we've been wanting. 5 is a Daymara. That's crazy to me. I don't know what fans, not the right type of fans, even though that's not the right saying. Anyway, Dalen Swain at 4. That's the guy I'm locked in on at 17. Like, Dalen Swain fits OKC perfectly, and I hope that we could break that down more later tonight when we get to 17. If not, go check out our Dalen Swain breakdown. Braden Burry's at 3. Makes sense for a trade-up. Merez Johnson at 12, and then Yaxel's been 1. Yaxel's just been the big name. Maybe Unk. I mean, who's to say? This draft is so deep that, like, if you draft a Merez Johnson Jr., who I think is an excellent glue guy and a role player, what's to say he doesn't turn into some type of $100+ million player right at the end of the day? So I think the draft is deep enough to where even if you draft a guy looking for a role player, he could turn out to be, a big-time player. All right, let's get Alan in here. Alan, what's going on, man? Can you hear us okay?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Doing good, man. Long time no see. All right, so you're here. We're going to do like 3 to 5 minutes per, member that joins. First off, I want to know what you think they're going to do tonight. And then if you have any questions, go ahead and shoot them.
Yeah, so I actually think we're going to use both picks tonight.
Yep.
I think with the 12th overall pick, we're going to take, well, this is also what I think, but also what I also want to see. I think with the 12th overall pick, we're going to take Merez Johnson. And then at 17, I think we're gonna take. This is the tough one, but I'm leaning at 17. We're gonna take either Dalen Swain or Allen Graves, but one of those two. I'm not sure, but that's my prediction on the 2 picks. But I do think we use both picks.
Yeah, like I said, Swain is definitely my guy. I'd love to see him there at 17.
Yeah.
Graves at 17 hasn't been mentioned a ton, but we've been talking about that over the last couple of days. I agree that definitely could be the play. Tell me why you think so.
I just think like with Alan Graves, like he's pretty versatile out there. Like I know a lot of people say like he's not super athletic and he's a little slow, but I mean he was a great rebounder, a great offensive rebounder. I think he's a good defender. He had like solid like impact metrics across the board, like good offensive numbers. So I think he can just come in and just be like I kind of said this, but like I was thinking a good player comp for him is I think he can be like a more like upgraded version of a Kenrich Williams, like at his peak for us.
Yeah,
Like I
I
think that's
agree.
the kind of player. That's the kind of player he can be. Like to me, he's like a 3 or 4. So like that's kind of like also the type of skill set that we're lacking. Same thing with Morris Johnson. I mean, I think he'd be a good addition to the team. So
Absolutely. Gabe, what do you think?
I mean, he's a 6'9" power forward who in college averaged 2 steals per game. Like a guy that size averaging 2 steals per game is something that you're not going to find very much. I think your word of versatile is perfect. He's extremely versatile, and he's one of those guys who pretty early on, I think a lot of OKC fans started looking at him literally just because he's from Santa Clara and you know, the tie-in with J-Dub and being able to look at that and think about it. But like, it's not just that. It's not just because we're hitting on the Santa Clara fountain of youth. That's not what it is here. He's genuinely a very good player. And I just think for the size, you mentioned the rebounding as well. He averaged over 6.5 boards per game. Just a good guy, a good player, a trustworthy player who I like your comp. I mean, a better version of Kenny where you put him in and he's in maybe only for 8 minutes, but in those 8 minutes, he's playing harder than anybody. He's getting chippy rebounds. He's able to be a consistent scorer inside the paint. Like I like Graves, and I know Satvir was a big fan of Graves too. It's just a safe, good player.
Yeah. And I think he shot for like 41% from 3 too.
Yeah,
at Santa Clara. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
The one thing I believe he came off the bench for Santa Clara, which is one thing. Just to not to take anything away from him, but obviously he's playing against bench players in a weaker conference. Nothing wrong with that. He definitely produced, but yeah, I wouldn't mind it at all. Kind of a small ball 5 power forward kind of option for us off the bench. How his development looks for us, I don't know. I don't know if he'd get minutes straight away, but definitely the defensive upside is there. So I wouldn't mind taking a swing on him at all.
And Alan, the funniest thing is Jack just mentioned like he came off the bench. The NBA draft is so hard to predict. Like you had Devin Booker in the lottery, and he came off the bench for Kentucky when he was playing with them when they had that stacked roster, right? So it's just so hard to predict. Alan, do you have any questions before we let you go?
Yeah. I was gonna ask. I know today is night 1 of the draft, but for like night 2 of the draft, like since we have the 37th overall pick and like also like undrafted free agency type guys, like who are some guys that you guys really like in those spots or those areas? Like, especially because I covered the OKC Blue, so it'll be nice to see like, you know, maybe some future OKC Blue players there. So
absolutely, I definitely expect. Oh, sorry, I was just gonna say I definitely expect 37 and maybe whatever else Presti has up his sleeves to end up being two-way guy. So Alan, you're definitely going to be covering that pick for sure all season long next season. But Jack, go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think if we can get someone like Terrace Reed Jr. on a two-way, obviously Brandon Carlson's not returning on a two-way. I believe his eligibility's up. So getting someone like that, a center, he's a proven winner. Someone in the comments just said it. But yeah, I think someone like that would be pretty cool. Getting that center depth even more on a two-way is where it's at, I think, if you want to increase our center depth. But yeah, I don't think use 12 or 17 on a center, but 37 on a pure center could be pretty good.
Gabe, any thoughts?
I'm a big fan of Richie Saunders. I played at BYU. He's a senior, so he's a bit older, but I think he's super polished as well. He's 6'6.5". He was a really efficient 3-point shooter. He averaged over 6 boards per game as well. I think he's one of those guys who's just like, you get to that point in the second round of the draft where it's silly not to take a guy just because he's a senior. You know, you get to a point where the NBA is so known for saying don't take a guy if he's a senior unless he's really, really good. The second round, you take the player that fits you best. You take the best player. And I think Saunders is just a really, really solid player, like all around. I think he would fit us well. He can play the shooting guard, play the small forward, just a safe player. I'm a big fan of his game.
Alan, anything else before we let you go?
I made a brief post on my page for like the 37th overall pick, like my little board on it. So if you guys would like to check that out, and also like to your guys' members too, I'd recommend that. So
absolutely,
yeah, I mean, I can't wait for the draft. Night 2 is gonna be fun too for me. So yeah,
it's gonna be a blast. This year is probably one of the most hyped drafts, especially for OKC in quite a while. Alan, we thank you so much for coming on, guys. If you want to go ahead and check out the OKC Blue coverage on Instagram, Alan keeps his tabs on covers the Blue all season long. So if you're interested in that, go check that out. Alan, have a fun draft night, and we will see you next time, man.
Hey, you too. Appreciate you guys for having me on. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. All right. With that being said, we're just under 30 minutes from draft coverage start, or the draft actually starting. I'm going to take a quick 5. Gentlemen, if you guys want to get to comments, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm good with that. Jack, you see any that really catching your eye right away?
Not at the moment, but the floor's open. So if you have any comments about the draft, about OKC,
absolutely.
about anything, just hit us up. But I guess we could talk about the top 4 here, I reckon.
Okay.
Obviously, the consensus order is AJ, Darren Peterson, Boozer, and then Wilson. But out of that 4, what do you think is most likely to be different? Like if one of those 4 aren't.
I think there could be a very realistic world where ultimately the Jazz don't take Peterson and instead they take Boozer. I think there's a world where Boozer ends up being that second overall pick just because people believe the ceiling is that high. I believe it's very high as well. But the whole Peterson drama and everything with he only worked out with one team, he only worked out with the Wizards and all that stuff, and the Jazz being a concern. I mean, there was actually a concern for a while that ultimately Peterson didn't want to play there. Yesterday, he said in an interview that wasn't true, but I don't know. It just feels fishy. It feels off. And because of that, I could see the Jazz just essentially saying, we already did this with Ace Bailey. We already took a gamble with a guy who we didn't know wanted to be here. We're not going to do it again. Because ultimately, if Peterson does end up being a problem, and if at the same time Bailey does have some sort of off-court issues, you don't want to put those two together. And Boozer, in my opinion, has the same level of ceiling, has the same level of impact that you could get with Peterson. So that's my guess, Jack. What do you think?
Yeah, in total agreement with that. I believe Cameron Boozer's dad is on the scouting team in Utah, so there might be some family ties there. A little bit of nepotism to get him there, but I think that's Memphis would be pretty happy with Darren Peterson there. Like you said, the behavioral issues could be a concern, especially having him and Ja, but I think if you're trying to restart, especially, I don't know what's happening with Memphis, to be honest, but he could be a good pick. Either or.
I'm not sure they fully know what's happening either, Jack. Good comment here. Who gets Trey Murphy tonight? That's a good question because there are so many rumors about Trey Murphy getting traded. They're saying it's pretty much confirmed that he will be gone by the end of the night, which, you don't know what you can fully trust. But, Jack, what do you think? Who do you think is a team that you have as a candidate to go out and get Trey Murphy?
I think it'll be part of the Celtics trading away Jalen Brown. Obviously a multi-team deal. I don't think it'll be Jalen Brown for Trey Murphy, but I think if Jalen Brown I'm pretty sure he's going to be gone. It's going to be pretty ugly. I don't think he can go back after they explicitly try to ship him off for the Giannis deal. But yeah, if they can get back like a Trey Murphy in that trade, send off Jalen Brown, I don't know, get someone else back, I think they'd be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, that's a great point. And that's something that I wanted to mention as well. You talk about that whole Jalen Brown situation. It's to the point where I've seen people saying that they can fix this and that they can rehash the issues. I just don't believe that. You just can't anymore. This is the second time now that this team has tried to ship him. The other time back earlier in the 2021, I believe it was, when they tried to trade him for Kevin Durant. Ultimately, this is not good. Like you don't want to be the guy that's been almost shipped away twice, despite especially having the season he just had. He just had an MVP caliber season. He held the team alive while Tatum was out, and then they try to ship him to Milwaukee in a trade. Like, I'm not a big fan of Jaylen Brown, but that's crazy. That's insane.
Mhm.
And I see what they're going for there, but I agree with you, Jack. There's just no world where he's going to choose to stay there at this point. And if that means they go out and they target the team to get Trey Murphy, then that's how it happens, because something's going to happen, whether it's immediately tonight or whether we got to wait a little bit longer. He's not staying in Boston. There's just no way.
Next up, my surprise Thunder pick tonight is Quaintance. This one's interesting. I've heard a little bit about some locker room issues, kind of behavioral issues with him, and then obviously he's coming off a torn ACL and meniscus tear. Barely played last year. I think he definitely could have benefited from another year in college. I don't really see much point in drafting him, especially when you have Sorba coming in. Same kind of thing with Mara. I feel like there's better options, safer options maybe. I think it's a little bit of a swing, and especially his injury history based off our last 3 years of rookies. I kind of want to go for someone who's going to play. What are your thoughts, Gabe?
You couldn't have put it better there at the end. I agree. I'd like to see our player actually play. And granted, that's not been their fault necessarily, but still, I'd like to see someone play. And in this scenario, the other thing with Quaintance, in the last 2 days, Jack, he has been flying down drafts, down mocks, down big boards. He has been dropping a lot. And I think that's just kind of the realization that you can't gamble on a guy who didn't play an entire season. And I know you can go look at his tape from the season before. I understand a lot of people are saying just do that, but that was over a year ago. It's hard to just go out and base everything on making your draft pick on a guy like that when there's players sitting around who have proven more and players who are sitting around who just had great seasons. So a surprise pick would definitely be the word there, Caleb, because that would surprise me, frankly, if we did go out and take him. I don't think I'd be devastated. I don't think I'd be super, super angry. I'd be confused. I would just kind of not see the purpose. Like you mentioned, Jack, it'd be one of the things that's like, we just finished complaining about Mara and not wanting Mara, and now Quaintance is fairly similar in the sense of not the most agile. He's definitely more athletic, way more athletic than Mara. I think my comp for Quaintance has always been Derek Lively. I think he could be identical to Derek Lively, very similar, but maybe a little worse. I won't lie. And that's not super good because Lively, I like the guy, but he's not a star. He's not a super big stud. He's just kind of there and he does his job. And, that's kind of what I feel like Quaintance would do. And I just don't know if we need that.
Yeah, totally agree.
Here's one we say, wait, where'd it go? I just saw it. I had one. There we go. If the lineup is SGA, Case, and J-Dub, Chet, iHeart, is there anyone in the draft who starts above the 5? That is a really good question because ultimately that's kind of a tough concept. And ultimately, I'm going to say no. I don't think there is any. Okay, let me rephrase. If we trade into the top 4, potentially, but normal draft, normal situation here, no, I don't think anyone becomes a starter if we're paying Case in the contract that we think we are. And if that ends up happening and Dort somehow sneaks out, if he moves to the bench, whatever it is, we're not going to pay Case in this contract to not start him unless we're absolutely blown away. So that would mean who's getting benched? Do we move away from the double big? Well, we've been trying to get them to move away from the double big since we started this podcast. You've seen how well that's worked. It's never going away. So I'm going to say no. What do you think?
I think matchup dependent. Sometimes we have, for 1 or 2 games, gone away from double big, obviously in the finals last year. 2 years ago now. Yeah, I could see it if we draft someone like Yaxel, Morez Johnson, who has a great year. I think any kind of power forward like that is going to fit in really nicely. And you heard it here first because their plus minus is going to be through the roof playing alongside Chet. It's exactly what we need alongside Chet. So I think finally we can play Chet at our center and have one of these guys who are a bit stronger guard and more versatile guard, the bigger bigs that normally we get Hartenstein to have. And then that means when Chet comes off, Hartenstein comes on. I think it helps the rotation, but if it does happen, it'll be later in the season and kind of matchup dependent. But yeah, I think that starting 5 is going to stick.
Absolutely. We get another comment here from Unk saying, you might have talked about this, but who else are we going to trade from this present team, Joe or Dort? That is a great question, Unk. At the end of the day, we have no idea. There is no knowing what's happening, but I think Jack and I would both agree that for the sake of both parties, Dort will likely, or hopefully, I'm going to say hopefully sounds pretty menacing, but it just feels like it kind of has to happen. If Kayson's going to get this contract and if Kayson is going to become our starter, it does not make sense to us for Dort to be coming off our bench, even if it's for a smaller contract for both our team and for him. Dort's a better player than that. He does not deserve to be thrown into a cheap bench situation where he comes off our bench. In my opinion, that's a waste of his talents. I think defensively, he's one of the best on-ball defenders in the entire NBA. You're not going to have a guy like that matching up with the backup point guard of the team you're playing against. So I think Dort absolutely could be traded, and I think Joe could be too. McCain kind of took his spot, took his role, took his job, which sucks because I love Isaiah Joe, but that's the truth. His value here is limited at this point, and because of that, I think both of these guys could get traded. What do you think?
Yeah, we have to get under the second apron by July 1st, which is coming up. So, Wiggins, Joe, and Dort have been rumored, and obviously Wiggins is gone. If you remove Wiggins and Joe, then you get under that second apron, but you're 2 players down, so you have to sign players, ideally these rookies at 12 and 17, so that kind of brings up the cap a little bit. I think you also have to move on from Dort. The financials are very complicated. It's definitely a big headache for Sam Presti, but I think Kenrich Williams, he will probably get declined as team option, re-signed on a vet minimum. That'll help bring it down as well, but in terms of being traded, I think just Joe and Dort. I don't think anyone else is going to be traded off this team at all. And there's a world where one, probably not both, stay. But yeah, I think Joe and Dort parting ways, you can get some value for both, probably at the peak of their value. So yeah, probably those two. But it'll be sad to see them go, just like Wiggins. But it's the right move, unfortunately.
Absolutely. It's also the right move for those two. It's not just helping us, it's helping both of them, because at some point, you're more talented than what your minutes are. And I think Dort really kind of is going to learn that quickly with the playoffs we saw, and especially in the Spurs series, just tanking the minutes, going down more and more as the series went on, Kayson taking those minutes. And same with Joe. I mean, Joe just became almost a non-playable player for us, and they just both deserve to be somewhere that's going to give them more minutes. So makes sense for us, makes sense for them. What else do we got?
Yep, Sorba's going to be ready for next season. He won't be playing Summer League, I don't believe. That's what Sam Presti said, but should be healthy for the training camp.
That's going to be an interesting one to see as well, seeing what Sorber looks like in this rotation, where his minutes come from. I think it'll also be matchup dependent, but I just want to see him play. That's all I'm excited for, Jack, because I do think he fits what we do very well, and I think there's kind of a gap in some of our rebounding and some of our effort when it comes to that. And I think this is one of the biggest effort rebounding, fighting down low guys that was in the last year's draft. So I'm excited to see where he gets minutes.
Yeah, it was a great pick, and unfortunately we had to wait a whole year for it, but I'm very excited to see him, especially preseason. Moving on here, any chance we keep 12 and trade the 17th plus future picks to move up to top 10? I think we've kind of exercised every possibility to try and trade up. And I don't think it's worked, because I think it would have happened by now. Who knows? I mean, we saw Kayson Wallace, the trade up happen on draft night, but if we're going to trade up, it'll be for 9. And it's rumored 12 and 17 will cost you 9. So, but I could see us keeping 12 and then trading 17 and future firsts into the future for just a future first round pick. We did that last year with the Nick Clifford pick. It'd be boring. It'd be safe, but hopefully we just drafted 12 and 17. I think there's plenty of good players at both that we can get good value for. And I think when it comes to Sam Presti, you don't really need the highest pick. Obviously, AJ Mitchell was a second round pick. Aaron Wiggins was a second round pick. Jalen Williams was a second round pick. So he's going to make do with what he has. Jalen Williams was a 12th overall pick. We have that this year. So I don't think it really matters where we're picking. I think, yeah, in Presti we trust.
Yeah, you kind of nailed it there, Jack. The only real thing I could see happening in that scenario is, like you said, the unfortunate trading into the future, which I say unfortunate in the sense of, instant gratification. Obviously, we don't instantly get what we want, but like you just said, in Pressey we trust. If he thinks the right move is to trade 17 and move into the future, whatever, man. It reminds me of some of the trades where he's made, like there have been multiple times, like with the Mavericks pick that he got, where I swear it was a month later and Luka got traded. It was one of those things where it's like, how does he know this? What does he know that we don't? And it's just kind of one of those things where if 17 gets traded, I'll be genuinely shocked if it's packaged to get up into the top 10, as opposed to moving to the future. He sees something he likes. You trust him. And knowing him, he's got a prospect in the 2029 draft class that he's in love with, that he thinks is going to be phenomenal. You just don't know what he's thinking. You don't know where we're going. And because of that, any chance? Yeah, there's a chance, I suppose, but I wouldn't put money on it, because with him, there's a chance for literally anything that you could think of.
Mm-hmm. Well said.
Anything other recently? Yeah, Axel was my biggest hope, unless the Thunder can somehow pull Cam Boozer. Don't put your money on that one, but I like Axel too. Fair. I think Boozer goes 2 because people don't, because Peterson doesn't want to go. Yes, we agree with that as well. We talked about that, Sills. That's kind of one of the things that could be, that it'll be interesting to see if that does happen, Jack, how that alters the rest of the top 10, because does that do enough changing to where, does that just change 2 and 3 around, or does that actively change the entire draft process where suddenly different teams are trying to alter their plans, because not because of where the players went, because obviously the top 4 go, it doesn't matter the order, but based on, prepping for going against other teams? Or does that change? And that's another thing I thought about is, does 5 suddenly not become Keaton Weidler? And what happens when he isn't the one that goes at 5th? What are some of those things that could just completely alter that top 10 order?
I think 5 is, like you said, because the top 4 is kind of set in stone regardless of the order. But then, because I feel like Caleb Wilson's definitely tied to the Bulls, so 5 is where it all changes. And I've seen Mikal Brown Jr. go to the Clippers at 5 in a mock today. So whatever happens there, because there's a chain of guards from 5 till about 8 when Ademar is probably going to get selected from the Hawks. So there's a chain of guards. Someone like LeBaron's gonna either jump up or fall down. I don't think he'll be picked where projected, but if Wagler doesn't go at 5, it kind of messes it all up, and it's kind of a free for all where everyone who's the realistic pick, there's a better one all of a sudden. So yeah, and that's the beauty of this draft, is the unpredictability past the top 4. So I'm so excited for this.
Speaking about unpredictability, you guys can hear me okay, by the way?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Getting a lot of stuff. I hopped on Twitter when I was taking my 5. I saw a fake OKC trade right when I hopped on, but I'm seeing a real report from Jake Fisher on the Mavericks tonight. They're saying if they keep number 9, they're planning to take Nate and Men. I feel like that's bait. What do you guys think about that? I think that's total.
I could see it happening. I think guard more than Nate meant, but you're starting a new chapter with Cooper Flagg, who's obviously a defensive beast, and Nate Ament has the defensive upside there at 6'10". It's a good pairing if it pans out, but it's definitely a reach and a risk where if you were like the Bucks where you had 10 and 13, you can take that risk, hope one of your 2 picks pan out. But I mean, the Mavs have to get this one right. The Cooper Flagg window has only just begun, but the pick the year after is pretty important because he's going to develop with him and be part of the team for a long time. And you don't really want him dragging around and hanging on to him, hoping that he's good. A bit like Jeremy Sohan in San Antonio, which it took maybe a year or two too long to move on from him, but they were invested in him. So you got to hope Nate Ament pans out. And if it does, it'll be a great move. But someone like me who doesn't think it will, yeah.
Gabe?
You kind of took the words out of my mouth, especially talking about the whole concern about if you draft the wrong guy, Coop does not get his Robin to his Batman. Cooper Flagg ends up having to take yet another year of, improving and getting better, but yet he's doing it alongside players that he doesn't even know are going to be on the roster with him in a few years. So you got to make a pick that you believe in, and Nate Ament is a hard one to say that we fully believe in just because of that. I mean, I keep saying it, but he's just such a raw player. Like there's so much what if around him. And that's why Jack doesn't like him, because you see more of the negative than the positive. And that's why some people do like him, because they think that those are the kind of things that'll work out. So when it's that divided, when it's a player who's that polarizing, I would be concerned, frankly. And that's not a pick that I'm willing to gamble on. But I wanted to bring something up real quick, guys. Did you hear about the potential rumors that the Hornets are looking to leapfrog us and jump ahead of us? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think it makes sense. We've been talking about them going out and getting a big. They have 2 picks tonight, I believe. Anyway, we've been mocking Steinbach to them quite a lot, and maybe they want Merez. I could see them going and trying to get Merez. I wouldn't understand, from a Hornets perspective why Merez, because they're already undersized at center. Diabate starting for them last year, he was good, but he's undersized at. I don't know. What do you think, Jack? I think it would be Merez, but I would start to question why they would do that.
Well, they're in a similar position to us in terms of guard depth, up to small forward kind of depth. They need a center more than we do, but they're picking at 18, we're picking at 17. They're picking at 14, we're picking at 12. So whoever the top prospect is in that need kind of range, we're probably going to take. And yeah, they're probably looking at them. Maybe does that link us to Hans Steinbach a little bit? He's probably, like you said, the top pick for the Hornets. So that'll get my hopes up, because I definitely want OKC to draft him. But yeah, I think it just means that they think OKC are going to take their guy, and that's only because we both have the same needs and they're picking behind us. So it'll be interesting to see. Maybe they're just doing that purely based off what they think will happen, and they trade up and it's not even the guy we're going for. But yeah, I don't think Merez would be a great fit there. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I was just going to say it could just be Presti blowing smoke up their asses. Like, he literally could have just, I'm going to take this guy unless you want to trade up and go get him. So, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of a good way to put it with Presti, is if you're going to tell me that you have Presti figured out and you're the Hornets front office, I just don't believe you. Unless he told you, in which he could just be completely full of shit, like you just mentioned. I'm not sure I'm willing to gamble to trade up and then have OKC just not be interested in the player that I wanted at all. But let me ask you this. Do you think it happens? Like, do you guys think that will happen?
The Hornets trading up?
Yeah.
It's really hard to predict, Gabe. I
know. I'm not putting your mortgage.
I don't necessarily think they do. Right? Because, Jack, you mentioned they have 14 and 18. They'd probably package them to move up to 11, right? 9. To go up and get a big, I don't see it happening.
See, this has just made me think of, if the Hornets try and trade up and leapfrog us, does Sam Presti just offer 12 and 17 if they're offering 8 and 14 to whoever, and just leapfrog them?
For who, though? And are we trading up for Mara or Men? We're all going to be a little upset on the show tonight, or is that what you're kind of getting at?
Hopefully not, but who knows?
Who knows?
We're getting real excited.
Who knows is the motto here. Who knows? We're not, just because we cover this, and that's the fun thing about OKC, is just because we cover the Thunder so much, and I like to think that we're all very toned into it. It's Sam Presti. We have no clue what this dude could be going. We think we might have a lead potentially. It could be the most absurd thing you'll ever imagine. We have no idea.
So what we did, Gabe, was, and if you guys are new to the channel, we took about 20 guys in OKC's range in this draft and talked about them all. Whether it was in individual videos or just talking on live about one player in specific, we talked about everyone under the sun, and yet somehow Sam Presti still could screw us over, and we could be completely wrong here.
Joe, we're getting one. I'm confident we're getting one correct. At least one of the players. I'm confident we're getting one. It's got to be.
Now, this is an interesting one from Sills here. Malik Thomas. We haven't really mocked him to OKC at all. Could you guys see this being a possibility? We haven't mocked him at all, which probably means it's a strong possibility
here. I think 17's a bit high from when I've seen him, for where I've seen him. I haven't looked into him too much, but I know he's fringe first round. I've seen him in second round in a little bit as well. So where he lands at it.
he's an extremely good shooter. That's the plus side there. Is he shot over 40% on like 6 attempts per game in college. Like, I would like the pick, but I agree with you, Jack. It maybe would feel a little early.
Yeah.
Okay, we're about 2 minutes before we get this draft going.
Here we go.
So Caleb's been here since the start, so I just got to rip this.
You got to give it to him.
Caleb wants my top
5 MCU characters.
Top 5
Marvel
MCU.
Cinematic Universe characters. Yeah. What do you got? Let's hear this. It's not easy. It's just not easy.
All right, is it the character, or can I just put can I just say like Captain America? Do I say Steve Rogers?
No. Just give him the character. He just wants to know your
All right, you're gonna hate this. Captain America is my one. Always will be my one because he's the captain, right? He's not the best, but nothing goes without him, right? It'll just be a cluster fucking. You know what I'm talking about. So that's me. I'm a big Spider-Man guy. Me again. Hot take: Andrew Garfield is my guy. I like the more depressing kind of look on a Spider-Man instead of all things happen but we get through them type thing. Like
he's cooking.
3 is an interesting one for me because there's newer ones that I would like to add in. Like 3, I would like to say, you know what? No, screw that. I'm not trying to help any. I lean towards 3 is Maguire Spider-Man. Grew up with it. You can't necessarily beat it. I already said you can, but if you're an OG Spider-Man guy, Maguire, how can you beat it? The reaction of him being in the last Spider-Man movie, surreal. I might have spoiled it for myself completely before going to see it in theaters, but I mean, that's definitely that. You got to go Iron Man at 4, Stark at 4. Stark's a legend. I don't know. Don't love, me and him, if we were together, like talking, we might not get along, but he's definitely absolutely number 4 there. And interesting at number 5, because there's a lot of characters that I didn't even think about yet. And I don't want to drag this, bro, but man, number 5. You guys, give me a second here. You guys start talking about Thunder and give me a second. I really got to think because I don't want to miss out on anybody.
This is great. This is really good. I'm glad you're putting this much thought into it here.
Well, I have to, right?
Yeah, no, you do. And I think your answers were really good for sure. Crazy comment there. Squirrel Girl, Shirley, not even close. Wouldn't even sniff the top 50, to be quite frank.
And by the way, if you're here for the draft coverage, this is the draft coverage show. I promise.
Yes, it's not the MCU Marvel ranking show. I mean,
we do like that. Hop on comments. Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead, Gabe.
No, I'm not doing that. That's crazy. If you like that, hop on over to the Cultureverse podcast. Talk about movies.
But gentlemen, it's 8:00 here.
Yeah, Capers is coming on soon, correct?
Yeah, he'll be on eventually.
All right, gents, I got to drop out. I hopefully will be back here in a bit. You guys keep it up. I'm very excited for this draft. Everyone in the comments, thank you so much for all the comments, guys. This has been so fun already, and we got a good audience in here right now. Again, make sure if you guys want to hop in and talk, like DM the podcast, DM us on Instagram. Like, we will talk. Like, we're not scary. I promise. Joe's only a little intimidating, but not too much.
We welcome everybody. And Gabe, we'll see you soon. And gentlemen, it's time to start the NBA draft, the 2026 NBA draft that we have been waiting for. We've been waiting weeks and weeks talking about it forever, Jack. All right. Mm-hmm. Everyone in the comment section right now, before we start, before the draft actually starts, if OKC takes 12 and 17, give us the names where, you think OKC is going to go at 12 and 17. Jack, how are you feeling at the moment?
I'm excited. Currently preparing all my graphics on my Instagram. Bit of a behind the scenes of a Instagram account owner, but yeah, I'm ready. I think this whole thing's going to flip on its head. It's going to start the first 4, pretty standard. I think everyone knows where everyone's going in that first 4. And then there's going to be something in the top 10 that just changes the trajectory of the draft, whether it's someone trades up immediately. It'll be something interesting. I mean, last year we saw the Blazers take an absolute reach on Yang Hansen that shocked everyone, and he comes out of the crowd like, I don't know, like a superhero. But something of that caliber is going to happen. I think it's going to get really hectic, and I really think there's going to be so much confusion and excitement that someone's going to fall right to 12 or 17 that we can't believe we got our hands on. And Sam Presti's going to look like a genius, but you guys watching know that we're the real geniuses because we would have called it a month ago.
Yeah, and just want to say before we start going with this coverage, if you see us looking down, we're looking at our phones to make sure we're not missing any updates, trades, anything like that. We want to keep you guys in the loop. Well, welcome to the watch party. I can't wait to get this going. It's our first real watch party. It's our first draft coverage. We've been around for a couple of years now, but this is going to be a super exciting night. And with that being said, Jack, I do believe the Wizards are about to get on the clock here.
Exciting.
We got Yaxel and Malik Thomas. I think at 12, Mara Merez, 17, Swain. Yeah, it seems to cover all the names. Merez and Carr. Cameron Carr's a name that we haven't talked about a ton outside of fitting in the
Chicago.
Excuse me, Chicago. Jack, what do you think about the fit with OKC? Silver is getting booed, yeah.
I don't know. There might be better guards available. It just depends who's available, really. When it comes to that, I would rather someone like Christian Anderson Jr., who's the best three-point shooter in the draft, but also a good rebounder and facilitator. I think if you're going to draft someone, well, I mean, Cameron Carr's a good shooter, so I wouldn't be too mad about that. But if you draft a guard, I think you kind of want a shooter who can do a bit of everything, has the upside and everything, not someone who's stuck in one expertise. You want them to be able to turn into something.
With the all right, come on, Silver, you gotta hurry up. Silver's got to hurry up here. All right, so I guess we can go pick by pick here, and then let's talk about Washington. Obviously, we've had AJ Dibancer the whole time. Anything changes tonight or no?
No, me and Gabe were talking when you were off. The most likely to change out of all four would be Boozer and Peterson switching, but I'm pretty sure Dibancer is set in stone up there.
All right, we are kicking off here. All right, so hopefully they could get through these couple top four quickly without any drama, right? Unless OKC wants to trade into this top three, top four. Any chances you see that happening?
It would be surprising, but it wouldn't be beyond me. You have all the assets to do it, and why not? Like, it makes perfect sense. Doesn't make sense for someone like the Bulls who already have like the 15th overall pick to receive the 12th and 17th. Probably not, but
right.
It's Sam Presti. Anything can happen. Absolutely.
But in Presti, we trust is what we're going to continue to say tonight, no matter what happens, right? We're all in this together.
Yes, sir.
And you got to trust Sam Presti,
unless he drops
right.
Natement.
Okay, all right. I was kind of going a different direction. If whoever he drafts, you gotta trust him.
No, because if he drafts Natement, then I know he should pan out, and I'd be happy with the pick. If he doesn't, then I don't think he's going to pan out.
So another question. Oops, sorry. Keep going.
Well, I was just going to say, like, these GMs get to see them up close, get to interview them, get to work them out, whereas we're just looking at their college tape and making an educated guess based on, like, patterns in history, but we don't really know much about these guys, nowhere near as much as the front offices do, so...
What I was going to mention is another thing with OKC tonight, speaking of 12 and 17, they don't see DP. Where's he at? They couldn't find him on ESPN. Anyway, I was going to say, so Swain 17, that seems to be picking up a little bit of steam here. Rumors are that they aren't sure that they could even grab him at 17. I think they'll be able to, but if that's the case, could you possibly see, you know how Sam Presti likes his guy and he'll go up and get him wherever? Is there a possibility that he takes him at 12? What up, Indy?
Definitely.
Indy's one of our members as well. First round pick for Sam Presti? Hell yeah.
Like I said, if like Sam Presti knows these players better than us, if you saw something really impressive at a workout, or he spoke to him and realized this is our guy, he's going to take him at 12. I mean, he did the exact same thing with Jalen Williams. That was cool to reach. It was pretty shocking when it happened, but panned out pretty all right. So you got to trust him, and yeah, it all goes back to them knowing more than us. And you can judge the pick, but we don't know what's actually going on behind the scenes.
Right, we can't wait.
As much as we think we do.
Right, yeah, we try our best, but we don't know. Random thing: imagine being the Sonics' Vegas team is starting with Presti. Well, that's practically what OKC did when they moved over to OKC. They started off with Presti and
like an NBA rebuild, 2K rebuild.
Hey, you guys want to do 2K? Maybe we'll do 2K rebuilds this summer when it gets really dry. We'll go live with the members and do some 2K rebuilds. I'm sorry if I'm looking down consistently. I have been swiping through Twitter like a madman, just making sure we're not missing anything.
I've got to post on my page as soon as this happens. So
AJ nervous as hell. Yeah, I wonder. Like, I hope they don't screw this up. Like the top four should go. Like the top four should go. Like there's no need for any of these teams, Chicago, to go other than what they've been mocked. Right? Just do the right thing here. We got the foam finger out and ready, huh?
We got the foam finger. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. OKC.
I heard you guys talking about Wagler a little bit when I hopped back on.
Yeah.
Would that be a potential trade-up target? I know I've been really all over Wagler. I'm a big Wagler guy. I think he's outstanding. Is that a trade-up target for you?
I could definitely see that happening. It depends how far he falls, really. I don't think we're trading into the top 6. The Nets need to take a swing on a guy, and then we could always trade with the Clippers. But I don't know. The pick is in for the Washington Wizards, so I guess
my camera just fell off my laptop completely there. Isn't that something?
Yep, I heard that. Whilst Joe reconfigures his setup, why don't we predict everybody predict with us in the comments who's going at each pick. So right now with first overall pick, comment down below who you think is going first. I'm going to start off and predict AJ Dybantsa. I don't think there's going to be much variance in this, but
I mean, ESPN seems to know something, right? They are completely all over him with the camera right now. I mean, there shouldn't be. This has to be the pick. I was talking to a few guys earlier who really think Peterson could be here. I mean, AJ's the number 1 scorer in all of NCAA basketball last year, and he's 6'9". I mean, that's got to be the number 1 pick.
We got a Cambuza prediction.
Appreciate it, Indy. Appreciate it, Indy. Yeah, I'll try my best. I gotta do some classes, right? We got Cambuza prediction here. Yeah, but I'm going with you. It has to be AJ. There's no way it isn't. I will say they're doing very well with the leaks. Like NFL draft, the pick was in on TV, but the pick was out on Twitter like an hour, exaggerating, like 3-4 minutes before each pick. So they're doing a good job here. They're really dragging it out. They found whoever – I think it was Stills or comment. They found Peterson. While we're waiting here.
Man, an hour has flown by.
Yeah, I know. While we're waiting, appreciate all of you guys who have, stuck around for an hour before the draft, kind of got a little conversation. And again, if you want to join the panel tonight at any moment, DM us at BringTheThunderPodcast on Instagram. We will get to that and have you hop on the panel. And if you don't have Instagram, you can type in the chat. You want to be on. We'll figure out a way to get you on here. NBA is doing a fairly good job at – yeah, I saw that. Fairly good job at no Twitter. All right, here comes Silver.
Pick is in. He's announcing it. Get your predictions in.
Went with AJ. Yep. AJ Dybantsa goes number 1. All right, Jack. So while we're here, we might as well break down AJ. We already have multiple times, but I mean, AJ. Oh my goodness, AJ Dybantsa is fantastic. Polarizing number 1 overall pick out of BYU. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, he stood up pretty early in that announcement right there, from what it looked like. But the right pick. They haven't messed this up. Highest, probably the highest ceiling in the draft. Wizards need their. Well, they don't really. They're going to be interesting next year because they're a weird mixture of youth and experience with AD and Trey, and then all their rookies from last year, Bob Carrington, Keyshawn George. I think they're really building something special and unique there. Teams are kind of pivoting towards not messing up their rebuild, but not traditionally rebuilding and just going for superstars along with their young guys they've rebuilt. But I think AJ is a perfect addition to this. I think Trae Young and AD are very supplementary to him as well if he's going to be the number 1 option. So I really like the pick, and it could be really good for them.
Yeah, you mentioned
every Twitter notification is getting my heart going.
I know. You mentioned it. The roster over there is something that could compete in the Eastern Conference now, expecting AJ comes in and is AJ Dybantsa. I mean, about 26 points per game, over 50% shooting, 33% three-point shooter. Has a chance to get better, obviously. Good free throw shooter, 7 boards, a steal. Needs to get a little bit better on weak side defense, but outside of that, this is absolutely the best player in the class coming out of college. And you mentioned it, Trae Young, AJ, AD, and then Sara as well. I mean, that's something to be reckoned with in the Eastern Conference, I would think.
Definitely. It's going to be interesting. And where they come out, it's going to be interesting because the East is still pretty open. It has been. Obviously, the Knicks won last year, but there hasn't been a repeat champ since who was it? The Cavs, the Warriors. Yeah, so
swiping
could it be them?
Seems like the Spurs are open to moving down in the first round. That's what I'm reading here. Oh, by the way, the fake tweet that I saw, fake Shams tweet that almost might stuck my heart was, again, fake, not real.
Yeah.
Phoenix Suns trading Royce O'Neal, Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, 2 firsts to OKC for McCain and 12 and 17.
Yeah, I did see that one. That one.
So you're calling Boozer at number 2?
Oh, okay. Let's get the predictions in. I mean, we've had Boozer 1, we've had Boozer 2 now, so the pick is in. Everyone get your predictions in. I'm predicting
the Jazz were not wasting no time here.
No, looks like they knew who they were getting. Kind of makes me think Boozer maybe a little bit. But I'm locking in Darren Peterson here with the second overall pick. Comment your predictions.
I agree with you. I'm going to get a poll out there, actually, for them, a little interactive poll.
Nice.
I'm only putting Boozer and Peterson because that's the only players that should be going here. But, who knows? You guys should be seeing that poll in the comments, I believe. I hope.
Type 1 if you think Peterson, type 2 for Boozer, and it should work. I'll type a 1 for
Boozer would make sense for Utah. Isn't his dad a part of the team somehow? Carlos Boozer.
He's on the scouting team, so I wouldn't put it past him. Like it's definitely a possibility, but yeah. I did find it interesting that Darren Peterson wanted to be a point guard. Doesn't really make much sense considering I think he averaged less than 2 assists a game, but
yeah, there we go. Capers, you good to hop in? You give me a thumbs up. Welcome
I'm
in.
here, fellas.
What's going on,
Capers, how's it going, man?
Bro, why they take AJ, bro?
Bro, he's the number 1 pick. He's the number 1
Why?
pick. He's 6'9", the best scorer in the class.
No, he's not. Peterson is better at scoring than him.
Well, not according to the stats last year.
Not according to the
But what's going on, bro?
I'm here, bro.
Yeah, man, this is great. We're doing a little watch party with the viewers. By the way, I'm waiting on the screen. I'm not going to spoil notifications tonight. I saw it too, Sills. But the Jazz pick is in. Who do you think? All right, Capers, while we're waiting for the Jazz pick here, give me OKC at 12 and 17, or if you even think they're going to use both tonight.
They're definitely not having they're definitely not keeping 17.
Indy says, what's up?
Yo, Indy sports fan, what's going on, bro? I'm back after a year ago today. I was celebrating beating your team. It's good to hear from you, bro. How you doing, man? Bro, I just want Mara, but like we talked earlier, but that's not going to happen. So I think we'll get the forward from Michigan. How you say his name?
Yaxel Lindeborg.
Yaxel. I think we'll get Yaxel.
You think he gets there to 12? There's been reports that he might even drop out of the top 18.
Nah, I don't know. I think he'll be there. But this is the thing, though, bro. They made a mistake not taking Peterson, bro.
Why so?
Bro, he is about to be a dog. Like, bro, you could have Trae Young and an elite scorer like that.
Well, but they technically did get the best scorer in college basketball.
Yeah, you're right.
He's also, I mean,
you're right.
You could argue for both. We went back and forth there. All right, the Jazz, Silver's coming up now. About to announce the pick. You got Darren Peterson to the Utah Jazz.
Damn.
How do you think he feels about going to Utah?
I don't know, bro. I wouldn't want to go to Utah.
I'd
rather play in DC.
Yeah, you got
they're picking guys that don't want to play there.
It's tough, though, for Utah, Jack. I mean, consistently picking up there. I don't think a lot of guys want to go to Utah anyway.
No. But I think a backcourt of him and Keontae George is pretty interesting. Obviously, they made the trade for Jaren Jackson Jr. They got Walker Kessler maybe leaving. They don't really want to pay him. Yeah, they're building something, and they could be pretty competitive next year. Lauri Markkanen as well. I reckon they will be pretty competitive, a bit like the Wizards, where they took a year off and then they're going all in on the next year. I don't think they'll be tanking as outrageously as they were this year for sure. But him and the Keontae George backcourt with Collier coming off the benches, it's good guard depth for sure.
They just have a lot of players, right? You mentioned the word depth just now. I mean, now with Peterson, who has potential, like Capers has been saying, to look like the number 1 pick in this draft. I mean,
this is ridiculous. I'm so mad right now.
I mean, they got Peterson, Ace Bailey from last year. He pulled some stuff during the draft, but he actually had a pretty decent rookie year in Utah. They got players that they could, go out there and get buckets with Keontae, Peterson, and Ace Bailey. So, I mean, they got something going for them, I guess, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Still said respect to him for looking very happy. I mean, you got to be, right? You're getting drafted to the NBA, right? All right, let's break down Peterson a little bit. Obviously, we did throughout the process, but
yeah. Do you want to put the poll up with Boozer as well?
Yeah, I have it up right now, actually. Next 2 picks got to be locks. You think? All right, so I'm going to drop the poll right now. Type 1, if you think the Grizzlies are going to take Boozer. Type 2, if they're going to take Caleb Wilson.
What y'all think?
Boozer, it's got to be.
It has to be Boozer. But I don't see – now, tell me what you think about Boozer. Do you guys like him as a prospect?
No. Well,
that's
not – I don't think he's as hyped up as he really is. He's like a undersized center. If he could stretch and be a 4 and end up shooting well from the 3, that'll be a different story. But I don't think he has any bag. He's kind of just got through his freshman year of college just being stronger than everybody in the paint. That's not going to be the case in the NBA. So I'm not the biggest fan, but he does have the potential to turn out and be like a stronger Carlos Boozer, if that makes sense.
He's a safe pick, and I like it for them because he's going to be constant and consistent in their future. They definitely need a rebuild or restart. They got Cedric Howard, they got Gigi Jackson. Now they might get Boozer. So I think he's the safest pick, and if you can tank another year and then get like a pure scorer number 1 option, I think he's pretty complimentary for that as well. So it depends who they surround him with, but
it's definitely the safest pick out of the 2. That's crazy, by the way. I do think Caleb Wilson is the more interesting prospect. I think Caleb Wilson has the higher ceiling, but also the lower floor, if that makes sense. Capers.
Yeah. No, I know. Caleb Wilson's nice though, bro.
He is. All right, so we have the next 2. Our viewers believe that Boozer's going 3.
Should be.
The Bulls better not screw up here. The Bulls have screwed up plenty of times. Patrick Williams being one of the more highlighted picks.
Recent one.
Capers, it's got to be Wilson, right? Nobody else at 4.
It should be. Speaking of, I see the Clippers after them. I just want to talk about the Clippers for 2 seconds. Do you guys remember when they were 6-21?
They were 6 in 2021. Who'd they grab there?
They were 6 and 21.
6 and
6 and 21. Sorry.
This season.
Yeah.
How did we not end up? That's just crazy, bro.
Well, teams were purposely letting them win.
Oh, that hurt my soul, bro.
You got to be even more hurt for Indy over there.
Yeah, no, that's their fault. That's Indy's fault. I wouldn't have did that, bro. I understand, but I wouldn't know. No.
You got the Grizzlies pick is in.
What did Sham say?
What did Sham say, Sills? I got it on mute just because we're streaming here.
And then how do you guys feel about the Giannis trade?
Good trade. I think for both sides. If you're Milwaukee, you got as much as you can. And if you're Miami, yes, you just dumped half your roster, right? But you're swinging, right? You're going to get Giannis and pair him with Bam, and you're trying to – I like to see the sense of urgency out of Miami. They haven't been up there in quite a while, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
He said private meetup Saturday. He said he wants to be a part of the Jazz transition, Darren Peterson. So there you go. I don't trust Shams for shit, though, so to be honest.
I'm just glad the the Giannis trade saga is over. They took over the trade deadline, and it's been going on for too long. I think it's a good trade for both teams, but I think ultimately the Bucks won't capitalize on the youth they've got and develop that talent. So I think, it's probably better for the Heat.
Yeah. I disagree. I don't like the trade at all for the Heat. Only because, bro, that roster, it's like, what are you going to do with your roster? Are they going to keep that team as is?
Well,
they're losing Norman Powell, aren't they?
They're going to have to lose Powell. My original thought is they're going to keep the team as is for a year, and then they're going to have to get into free agency the following season, because there's not much they can do right now. We beat the Spurs if we have a day, Mara. Agree or disagree? Disagree to the fullest.
Disagree.
I think Ade Mara has slow-ass feet, and he cannot guard Wemby on the perimeter. No, thank you.
If Chet can't guard Wemby, or we're not matching him up with him, then we're not matching Mara up with him at all.
Man, dude, I talked to Joe about this, but bro, I want to know your opinion on that.
Oh wait, excuse me, real quick. Boozer just went to the Grizzlies. Cameron Boozer officially to the Grizzlies. Go ahead, Capers.
No, I was just asking, bro. Like that Western Conference Finals was crazy, man. That was so stressful to watch. The Spurs were so beatable, bro.
Yeah.
So what you think about that? Like, what was your reaction to that?
Well, the same game that we got eliminated, I was playing in a tournament, and someone hit a buzzer beater one-handed from half court, so I was pretty distraught that day. But
oh wow,
no, I feel like if we had AJ, we had Jada fully healthy, we're fine, and now we're going to add someone more versatile wing like Merez Johnson Jr. to stop Wemby and help out there. So I think we got their number next year as long as we're healthy. But it kind of felt like
be healthy.
I mean, we took them to 7, and should we have? Shai didn't play very good. Yeah.
Real quick,
I don't think we played very good. So
no. Real quick, do the Bulls? Who do the Bulls take with number 4? Type white in the chat for Caleb Wilson. 2 in the chat for Wagler. Anyway, to get in that conversation as well. I mean, it sucks more because you knew you were like, I don't want to be the Spurs here. We were better. Like we were just injured, bro. We won games. We won 2 games with Jared McCain being our number 2 option on the offense.
Yep.
Like
2.
Sucks. But the thing is, you got to get better now because you know the Spurs are going to get better going into next year.
Yeah.
But it does suck. We got Caleb. We actually got a vote for Wagler here. Indy with the Wagler. I love Keaton Wagler, but I think Keaton Wagler has crazy potential to be really good. Capers, what do you think about the overall class?
Oh, I think this is going to be one of the best classes we've seen in a while, bro. Me personally, especially with like the talent at the top. But I'm just interested, bro. Caleb Wilson, if he gets drafted to the Bulls, do you think that that's a good fit?
I think it is because I was talking about this
really
before.
Like a scorer, though.
No, but he's really raw, and he can turn into a nice scorer. But they have guys – they have an opportunity to make themselves at least a starting 5 through this draft. They have 4, and then they have pick 15 as well. I'm saying they already have Giddey. They got Claxton yesterday. They have Buzelis. That's a pretty tall lineup. You add Wilson to that, and then if you could add like a Cameron Carr at 15, straight bucket getter out of Baylor, it's not a terrible start to a new franchise because they got rid of everything. Coach, front office, everything. So not a terrible start.
No, I think it's the right pick, and he's going to be a premium role player if nothing else. But I think the athleticism and the pairing next to Buzelis is pretty good. Good size there, and then Buzelis can take on more of a scoring role and step into that without having to worry about being a power forward and rebounding, defending other power forwards. So I think it's pretty solid.
One in the chat for Wilson, type 2 in the chat for Wagler. Who you think the Bulls are taking at 4 here? Another thing with Chicago here is just if there are any Chicago fans in here, like if Caleb's still in here, you're going to find out what trajectory your new front office and new head coach are going to take you with this pick. Yeah, they can't screw this up. They cannot screw this up. It has to be Caleb Wilson. I respect your POV, but we have no physical center if iHeart gets injured. Well, that's
Yeah.
why
True.
we expect George. We expect them to go with Merez Johnson at 12, or add another center in this draft as well. We just don't think that Mara, yes, physical and tall, can keep up with the modern day NBA center at all. Not saying he's a
And-
bad player.
But I mean, you're right. We don't really have many physical players. But why don't we draft Merez, who's going to be physical, or Steinbach, or Yaxel, who's going to be physical and more versatile? So Sorba as well. Stripe Sooner mentioned Sorba.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I mean, Jay Will gets a bit angry sometimes as well, so I wouldn't put it past him. But just physical doesn't equate to being 7 foot, as you know with Chet. But you can get a really physical guy who can match up with Wemby. I mean, OG Anunoby guarded Wemby in the finals and they won, so you don't need a 7-footer to match up with him necessarily. I mean, Cat matched up a little bit, and he's terrible inside. He's one of the worst rim protecting bigs in the league. So that's pretty much the opposite of Adai Mara was the answer in the finals. So
Yeah, I think a day more. I think Wemby for the next how many years a days in the league would be very exciting.
New report. After taking Cam Boozer, sources say Grizzlies are actively trying to move up in the lottery from the 16th pick.
Interesting.
Okay, that's interesting.
All right, because what we've had, Capers, is like a Christian Anderson out of Texas Tech going to them at 16, maybe adding a point guard to replace Ja if they're trying to move off of Ja. But I don't know what they would possibly be doing to move up now.
Yeah, they definitely need to move off of Ja, though. That experiment failed. They definitely need to move off of him, and they definitely do need a guard. Now, I can't think of his name off of the top of my head. Who was that guard that is an elite scorer in the draft? And I just was doing
Baron Philon?
Bro.
He's good.
Bro, he is cold, bro.
Yeah, all right, so we have in our mocks, we projected Merez at 12. Swain, Philon. Oh, there goes Caleb Wilson to the board.
Wilson just got picked,
Caleb Wilson.
as predicted.
I wouldn't be mad if we grabbed Philon after trading away Aaron Wiggins, though, Capers.
Oh, you think that'll be a locker room hit? Getting rid of him?
I think they probably already saw it coming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hope not. Anyway, we talked about that the other night. All right, let me make another poll here. With pick number 5, I'm going to make 3 options this one.
Yo, Joe, I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds.
You good, bro?
All
right. Jack, what do you think about Wilson to Chicago?
Yeah, we were talking about it before, but perfect pick. Exactly how we saw it going the first 4, so now it gets a bit interesting. But he's going to pair nicely next to Matas. He's going to be a good power forward in the future, and then he's got the defensive upside, which you really need when you're starting a rebuild as a defensive guy. And he's not just set in one position; he's very versatile and explosive. So I'm pretty excited to see what he does in Chicago, and I'd be pretty happy if I was a Chicago fan right now.
I'd be ecstatic. That's an outstanding pick for them. It looks up for Chicago right now. It definitely does. All right, new poll. Who are the Clippers going to take with number 5? This is different. 1, Keaton Wagler. Mm-hmm. 2, any other player. Or 3, do they trade this right now? I'm surprised they haven't, to be quite honest. I'm going to go with Wagler here, but
I'm going to go with Mikal Brown Jr. I saw it in a mock earlier, and it intrigued me. I thought maybe.
I don't hate that.
And I think Wagler kind of got paired just because obviously the Clippers already have Darius Garland. They already have Mathurin, I believe. So they don't really need a 2 or a 3 guard. There's no centers or power forwards available. Boozer and Wilson just got taken, so they kind of need a point guard here, and Wagler's a good option there, but who knows?
Yeah, going back to pick 1, it's looking Trae Young, AJ Dibansa, however you want to pronounce it, Alex Sarr, and AD. And that could be a really good team as long as they stay healthy, right? A lot of injury-prone guys over there. Even Sarr just picked up an injury, but it could look like something. Yeah. All right, so looking at this poll, you guys are all over the place. Wagler's leading, but it's only 50%. Other at 30, and trade 17. Waiting on it here.
The Bulls have not picked good in the top 5 since 2000.
Right.
Outside of Derrick Rose, they have not drafted good.
Indy said
Williams.
Indy said they should trade pick number 5 to the Pacers. Yeah, I think that would be fair.
Reverse the trade.
Ooh, it's getting closer to the OKC pick, fellas. I'm getting a little excited here. Trying to keep it together. Don't want to get too excited,
bro.
But I'm still swimming through Twitter here, or X or whatever you want to call it. I'm not getting nothing.
We'll announce any trades as soon as they happen, but won't spoil any of the draft picks.
Nothing. All right, so we're done with the top 4. Clippers taking their time here with the number 5. Could they be working out a trade as we speak? I don't know.
Really cool.
I hope they mess this up, bro. You know I don't like the Clippers.
Yeah, no, screw the Clippers. But if I were the Clippers, I'd definitely just be going Wagler here and take it. Wow, so we got – look at this poll. Only 43% Wagler, 43% other, 14% trade.
There's a lot of guards up for grabs. It's a whole lot of guards until Damara, pretty much. So, or Nate Ament.
Could they screw this up here and just change the whole draft in one pick? Something to look at. Jack, I do have a question for you. So, the Giannis trade isn't complete until what? July 6th? Is that correct?
Yeah. I
like
saw that on the report.
Official? So how would that work for the draft picks tonight?
I was researching it the other day. I believe the Heat technically make the pick, but the Heat technically make the pick, and then when the trade goes through on the 6th, they just send that player.
Yeah.
But I'd assume the Bucks get a say in who they're drafting. But it's all pretty interesting because they're keeping it open until July 6th, seeing if they can add something else in there. I think the Heat are trying to move Jovic, and then the Bucks are trying to move Hero, so it could be a 3-4 team trade in there as well. So
maybe we see
OKC. They're just keeping it open. Who knows?
I wonder what OKC is going to do, bro.
Yeah, we've talked about all the options, but we really have no clue. Pick is in. 1 for Wagler, 2 for other, 3 for trade in the chat. If you haven't already.
Cameron's on Darius Acuff Jr. right now.
That would be interesting.
Could it be?
I don't think they're going to screw it up. I think they're going to go with Keaton Wagler out of Illinois, but we will see. And as we wait, Capers, how's Dallas?
Oh, I love it. Dallas is amazing. I love Dallas, bro, so much.
Do we have Capers After Dark coming or Lunchbox coming soon?
Bro, that shit is so fucking hard, bro. Yo, he tried to – yo, bro. Oh, my God. Jack.
Uh-huh.
I almost got butchered, bro.
I mean, I
yo, Jack, I almost got butchered, bro. Oh, scary story, bro. I'm trying to come out with that story, though. That shit is just hard, Joe.
Yeah,
Joe, he tried to do that.
They're announcing the pick now, gentlemen.
Uh-huh.
But outside of that, I love Dallas, though.
All right, what do we got here?
Keaton
Wagler. All right.
43% were right. I think that's the lowest.
All right, the Clippers go with Keaton Wagler. Now, Capers, Jack already knows this is my guy in the draft. Unfortunately, he does go to LA, but I think this is one of the better players in this draft. Yeah, I'm not even sure that in a few years from now that we're like, why? How did he not go number 1? I love Keaton Wagler out of Illinois.
No, he's a good player, bro. And they're comparing. I just seen his pro comp, Jamal Murray. That's a good pick, bro. So they have him and they're keeping Garland, right? Is Garland's contract up or is he under contract?
Garland's on a big deal, and I'm not sure if they can even move off of that. Like, I don't know a team that would even want that deal. I think he's making 50+ per year.
So it'll be both of them.
Sills is predicting Mikael Brown next. All right, let me create that new poll for you guys right now. Jack, you want to break down Wagler while I'm doing that?
Yeah, good guard. Pretty well. We have thought the best guard in the draft outside of the top 4, of course. But like you said, I mean, you were talking about trading up for him if he drops. So definitely a desirable point guard. And I think his pairing in LA works really nice next to Darius Garland, Mathurin, and whatever else they're doing over there. Maybe once they move Kawhi, it'll be really nice. But fresh page, and I think he's going to be pretty good. He might even be in that Rookie of the Year race or in that definitely an all-rookie for sure.
Shout out to you, George Paul, for the super chat. Great insight, gentlemen. Keep it up. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, appreciate guys, if you do want your comments to be brought up, either like Sills here, you saw Indy, Leone, those are our memberships. Go over to the YouTube channel and check out our premium subscriptions. We go to our members' comments first. And there's also a lot of other perks that come along with them. If not, super chat like George Paul did. Shout out to you, George Paul. We're going to be here all night. But keep going, Jack.
No, yeah, I love the fit, and if I was them, I would start him from day one and really go all in on him. Pretty good shooter, pretty good at everything, and he can definitely become, like Cape has said, he could become a Jamal Murray in this league. So
no, that's a good pick, bro.
I love it.
All right, next poll is coming out. Who do the Nets take here at 6? The Nets, another team who have screwed up
Flemings, Acuff.
terribly. 1, Acuff Jr., 2, Mikal Brown, 3, Flemings. 1 in the chat for Acuff, 2 in the chat for Brown, 3 for Flemings. Leone, one of our members here, long-term member here. Acuff next, she thinks. Go ahead and drop your numbers in the chat.
Are we going to see Nate Ament?
This
I saw that in a couple mocks. I can't lie. Nate Ament 6th. That would be interesting. Definitely messed the whole draft up, but
bro.
A lot of we got Brown more. All right. Before we you guys keep answering the poll. I think it's going to be Darius Acuff. I'm not the biggest fan. He's electric. He's a little undersized for an NBA player, but clearly that doesn't matter if you're good enough. Shout out to Jalen Brunson, but it's the defense. The lack of effort on the defensive end was what kind of bugged me out when he was in Arkansas. And then he goes on to Draymond Green's podcast and practically says, if you switch me on to a bigger forward, I'm not really going to try on that side either. And then Draymond was like, not going to lie, you shouldn't say that. So
no,
yes, the scoring is unbelievable, but I'm not a big fan of the defensive effort. You can change it, but I do think it is Acuff here. BB10, one of our members, said no lie capers is how I found out. It was how I found the channel when he trolled other teams' fans during last year's draft.
Bro, that was so funny, bro. Man, I'm so mad. Yo, if we would have won the title, I'd have been back again today. Trust me. But don't worry about it. I'll give you another troll next year when we win.
There you go. Jack, who do you think's going here to the Nets? This is a big pick for Brooklyn right here.
I think the Kings are praying it's not Acuff because I really love that pairing. As for the Nets, I think they're going to find some way to mess us up. Why not? I'm going to go with Nate Ament because I hope he comes off the board. And it would be the craziest reach, but I did highly doubt it.
That would be a Brooklyn Nets pick, right? Capers, you got any insight for him? This pick at 6?
Nate Ament.
I think you're lagging a little bit, Capers. You're back. What'd you say? You were lagging a little bit.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, it is lagging. Oh, no, this isn't good. I was saying Nate Ament.
Oh, you? Okay. So 2 of you guys on Nate Ament.
You want me to come back?
No, you're back now. You're good now.
All right.
Might be lagging on our end.
Lagging so a little bit.
2 guys on the panel here going with Nate Ament. Is that wishful thinking?
Probably.
Sill's going Nate Ament as well.
Let's manifest it, guys.
Nick is in here.
This draft is moving kind of fast.
Yeah, it's going. It's going. Well, hopefully, I want to get to OKC's pick. I can't wait much longer here.
The Nets.
There was rumors we might trade up to 9, right?
Yeah, 9 is a possibility. The Nets are going crazy in their front office. They must really.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if there's anyone there worth clapping for because I think the first 5 are pretty standard. So
the thing with Acuff is like if you can get him to play some type of defense, right? And it's possible. Jalen Brunson plays defense effort-wise. You even saw for OKC, as we're an OKC podcast here, Jared McCain came in and played his ass off on defense. Now, he was able to get attacked sometimes, but he had some really good moments on defense. And if you could bring enough scoring, I don't see why that wouldn't be the pick. Let's see. Adam Silver's here right now. Wow, they went with Mikal Brown Jr.
Brown Jr.
That is interesting. The guard out of Louisville. Shout out to look at our viewers. 60% on Mikal Brown.
Wow.
I did not see this coming once.
That is a bit of a reach. I think the highest I saw him was like 8. I saw him around 10 to 15. So, this is I think this is a pick that sends everything into a frenzy here, and who knows what happens after this? But I'm pretty sure
Who
it'll be.
Who are we going with
next.
for Sacramento?
Well, I was going to go with Flemings, but now it's between Acuff and Flemings. Let me get that poll out. But with Mikal Brown Jr., third-team All-ACC, really one of the better point guards in this class. We had him drafted in our latest mock 10 to Milwaukee. Yeah. Jack, what do you think about this?
I mean, like I said before the draft started, these guys, like, they know them. They've worked out with them. They've interviewed them. So they know more than us. But from an outsider looking in, I don't believe he's better than Braden Burries or Kingston Flemings. But obviously they've seen something that they like, or
they've seen something.
Or maybe not, because I mean, last year they drafted 4 people in the first round and didn't get a single all rookie. So maybe they messed up again. Who knows?
Cal Brown Jr. is an excellent player. I just don't know if I had him. Well, we didn't in our big board, our top 30 big board. We definitely didn't have him over Acuff or Fleming. So
no, and now you have Ben Saraf, Nolan Traore, and him.
Yeah, and I liked Traore honestly last year. So
yeah, it's going to be interesting.
All right, let me get this Kings pull up. Wow,
I think there's going to be Acuff right here.
I think
they will be happy with Acuff.
I'm only going to put. I'll give you another option actually as well. This right here, I think it's going to be Acuff, but I mean, all mock season long, it was either Acuff or Flemings here. Still saying he heard Mikal moved up in a lot of GM's minds because of his workouts. He must have done excellent in his workouts and his interviews, right? There's got to be a reason. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it'll come out more. Yeah. But newest poll, who are the Kings take at 7? Type 1 for Acuff, 2 for Flemings, 3 if you have another in mind. That's crazy, right? That's the first one where we're like, huh. And of course, it's Brooklyn. It's always Brooklyn, bro.
Feels like the calm.
This draft got a lot of guards, bro.
So many.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what do you think? Does that move up other guards like Burries and Acuff, Flemings? Obviously, we know those guys are coming up, but even like LeBaron Philon.
All I can think about is it's going to be weird from this Hawks pick now. I don't know what will happen. Yeah, maybe Mara, but if it's not Mara, then I don't know. It's all going.
Yeah, I think in every mock draft Monday that we did for the last 4 weeks, it was either Brown or Mara. So now with the Hawks pick, we're left with just Mara, right?
Mm-hmm. And it feels like the calm before the storm right now.
He joins Julius Randle and Michael Porter Jr. in Brooklyn.
Yes. Maybe they did need Maybe they did need a good point guard to run that, because that's going to be quite the interesting pair.
He's going to be racking up the assists, that's for sure. He's not getting that ball back when he passes it to either of those two.
No.
But I can just feel like an OKC trade may be coming soon.
I want to, but it's like for what, though?
Yeah, I don't want them to trade up. I don't think there's anyone in that range from 8 now to 7 to 12. So, but it feels like it's going to be full steam pretty soon, and I'm going to be pretty busy with hosting and talking to you guys. So
yeah.
It's going to be
when our picks do come in, what was I going to say? Jack will be kind of mute for a minute as he's going to be getting his posts out. Well, we got Joe gone soon. Oh, Isaiah Joe, you're talking about? I thought he was talking about me for a second. Yeah,
I did too.
Yeah, get out of here, Joe.
Yeah, it's possible, man. Isaiah Joe, I think he'd probably be the next if OKC were to make another move, but
that'd be interesting.
Right, just to shed another contract. Again, 1 for Acuff, 2 for Fleming, 3 for other in the chat. Who do the Kings take at 7 here? Wow, I did not see Brown going to Brooklyn.
If the Kings do take Acuff, or I mean, they're probably going to take a guide, right? What happens to Russell Westbrook?
You know, Russell Westbrook be bouncing around the league. They're probably not even going to bring him back.
They probably won't bring him back.
But he played good, man.
No, I know.
He
played good for the Nuggets too.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't mind
he declined that team option.
You know, we decline Kenny's option if we don't bring him back on a vet min. Could Russ be the answer on the vet min? Who knows?
Yeah, man, although I feel like he's still got a bit of fight to him though. He still needs minutes. You got to bring him back when he's like
kind of question, though. That brings up a question, but
I'll
ask
in here for
after
Sacramento right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got 71% on Acuff, 29 on Flemings.
Yeah.
Darius Acuff Jr.
Darius Acuff Jr. Oh, wow. He's drippy too. Oh my God, look at that suit.
All right, so now this is just really quick. Darius
Acuff, it gets
Acuff
interesting.
Jr. I think it's SEC Player of the Year, tournament, all tournament team. Led Arkansas to a deep March Madness run. This guy is an electrifying scoring talent, 3-level scorer, excellent three-point shooter. I believe shot over 40% from three in college this past season. But it's that defense, guys. The comments on the defense and just the effort on the tape. What do you guys have on Darius Acup Jr.?
Go ahead, Jack.
The Kings haven't really
God.
historically been defensively inclined, so I don't think it'll matter too much. He's going to have the green light over there. I don't really know what's going on with Sacramento, but I think he's going to get good minutes. Keon Ellis is gone now as well, so going to get good minutes, going to get the opportunity. So maybe they start a new chapter. I don't know. They've got a lot of vets. Sabonis is on the trade block, so who knows what they do. But I think it's a decent place to start. But you definitely have to target some better defenders, especially.
He's getting the green light.
Mm-hmm.
So that's interesting to me because maybe they are going to move off of DeRozan, but over the last 2 years, all Sacramento has had is just offense and scoring and shooters, and that's it. And they continue to add that. They don't add any defense here. But he may be, one of the better offensive players in the league in a few years, so who knows. All right, guys, I got another poll coming out. For the Hawks, who do they take at number 8? Type 1 for Ade Mara, type 2 for Flemings, 3 for other.
I think Mara should go. I mean, they do need a big because Okongwu is good. But Okongwu is like,
undersized.
Yeah, he's small. But I think the Warriors could use Mara.
Yeah, that could be one. I think the Warriors could use either of the Michigan guys, Mara or Yaxel.
Mara's going to be gone before us, I think, for sure.
Better hope.
No, I want Mara so bad, bro.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh, my God. So but we have 4 bigs.
What about Mara stands out to you, like the fit to OKC?
Size, finishing at the basket, strength. Mm-hmm. He can play from at the 3-point line, not as far as shooting, but like similar stuff to iHeart. Like if you implement him in the offense with the ball up there, good defender, good rebounder. But I don't know how his game will translate to the pros. But the reason I say I want him, again, it's going to be hard. We got 4 centers, but if there's any team that could make him like that, it would be OKC. Could get some good use out of him.
Sills is what
I agree. I agree with everything you said, but do you need any of that? You compare him to Hartenstein a lot, but we have Hartenstein, so
Yeah, we have Hartenstein already.
Are you looking at a Hartenstein replacement here in a couple years?
Well, that was supposed to be Sorber, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
We haven't seen anything from him yet, and we still won't. We won't see him in Summer League either.
No.
I really am hoping that we draft 2 rookies here because 2 rookies watching in Summer League while we're covering it's going to be a lot of fun.
And at least, hopefully, touch wood, one of them will play the whole season or play any games in the season.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Jack.
It's been too long since I think Haysom was the last fully healthy rookie, right?
Yep.
In his rookie season. I need that back. Like even AJ got hurt. I mean, maybe Dylan Jones, but that doesn't really count.
Yo, everywhere he goes, he wins.
Yeah, we need him back. We need Dylan Jones. Bring him back. Again, type 1 for Ade Mara, Hawks at 8, 2 for Flemings, 3 for other. Right now, we're looking at 40-40 split with Mara and Flemings, 20% other. And if you are saying other, drop the name. Who do you think the Hawks are going to take?
Who's the Hawks point guard?
CJ Daniels, I believe.
CJ McCollum.
CJ McCollum.
McCollum Daniels.
Nikhil Alexander Walker, more of a 2 guard, though. That's why we had Brown going to Atlanta a lot in our mocks, but
point guard or center, so Flemings or Mara.
Yeah.
TV break here. No more rookie injuries, says Leone. Hopefully, right?
I'm saying Leone. Hopefully.
No more injuries, period, Leone. This season sucked. My goodness. We got a lot of Mara to the Hawks. 33% split each. Mara, Fleming's other. Who is the other here that you guys could be thinking, Jack?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's
going to be Burries?
Yeah, maybe Burries, but I would have to go with Mara here. It'd make the most sense. Like KB said, they only have Okongwu. Pick us in.
And Okongwu's good, though.
But
he's just small.
You need depth. Yeah, you need some depth there.
Okongwu's great.
They have Ace and Ewell, but do they trust in him enough?
The problem with that is Okongwu was great, but they got absolutely killed on the glass against New York.
Bro, yes, they did.
Right, and that's their team to beat over in the Eastern Conference.
Bro, so if they would have had Russell Westbrook, they wouldn't have had that problem.
Possibly.
They wouldn't have that problem, bro.
We got a lot of Isaiah Joe talks going
I know.
in the chat. Yeah, after tonight, if nothing happens with the team, go over to our YouTube channel. We have a video on Lou Dort, Isaiah Joe. Wait, Jack, did we do Isaiah Joe yet?
No, I don't believe so.
We have a Lou Dort video.
We might have
in
brought him
case
up,
extension talks. Hardenstein, all of them. All we share of our opinions on what we think they're going to do with that.
So this is my question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want Lou Dort gone?
So here it is. Here it is. Like, if we're going to bring Lou Dort back, the only way he could play for OKC, unfortunately, and we love Lou on this podcast, is he'd have to come off the bench.
He can't do that.
For me, you need scoring off the bench. You don't need top 5 defender off the bench.
Off of the bench.
Satvir thinks that there's value in that. I don't. Unfortunately,
I don't believe he's ready to take a pay cut and come off the bench. I think this will be his last payday, his next contract of his career, probably his last big payday. So he's going to go take it.
With what agency?
Clutch.
Clutch.
Same as Lakers.
Yeah. So I mean, the Lakers make a lot of sense for Lou Dort.
Oh, they got Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh, Stills is saying trade here.
Trade.
I got a Jake Fisher notification. The word was Atlanta would listen to
in.
trade calls all the way until they were on the clock at 08. But it just always seemed like the Hawks were going to nab someone. Okay, so they tried to trade it. That's why it took so long. But they couldn't. Okay, that's good. OKC didn't trade out.
They're announcing now.
Flemings.
Kingston Fleming.
Okay.
So that makes sense here. That makes sense because we had Brown.
Houston.
Going.
I thought it'd be Mara. I thought it would be Mara.
So then wait, okay, now hold on now.
So Mara drops.
I'm pretty sure Dallas is getting rid of Gafford, right?
Yes. Go to Dallas, Mara. Go to
But they have
Dallas.
Lively. They have Lively.
They like Lively as a 4. Please go to Dallas.
I think Mara goes to Golden State, maybe.
Yeah.
We are getting dangerously close. No, you're good, Sills. Don't worry about it, bro. All right. Let's get the next poll.
I'll be off for a second. I'll be back.
Absolutely.
All right,
quick 12 break.
All right, new poll. What do we have? Dallas here. Who's Dallas going to take now at 9? We had
let's see.
We had Burries, bro, but with all the players left on the board here, let me get the poll out now. What do you think, Capers, at 9 here for Dallas? Could there be a possible trade scenario?
It could, if it makes sense, because I'm just trying to think. Like, I was thinking about Mara, but they can take Mara, but I don't think they should take Mara either. Yaxel.
Yaxel makes a lot of sense here as well. Because he was talking, Dusty May just went to Dallas, his college basketball coach. Type 1 for
Mara, you know what?
To Dallas.
That makes sense.
Type 2, Burries to Dallas. Type 3, other.
You're right, Joe. Their coach just went there.
Yeah.
I know that actually would make a ton of sense.
He mentioned that he already talked to Dusty May, so you better come get me if you're, at 9.
Yeah,
we'll
that
see.
makes a ton of sense.
We'll see. I think either of Mara and Yaxel could go here. 1, because of the fit, and 2, just because of the coach. There has been no leaks, no nothing tonight. It's been pretty good.
This is dope, man.
And he says Dallas takes a Michigan player. Unk says 3. Yeah, type 1 for Mara, 2 for Burries, 3 for other.
I think Yaxel, bro.
I'm thinking one of the 2 Michigan guys outside of Merez, either Mara or Yaxel. But Burries, I mean, they need a good guard with Cooper Flagg, man. They have what's his name off the bench, but he's not a true point guard. Excuse me, I got to think of his name. I bet on him so much this year. Brandon Williams. He's really good scorer, but they need a true point guard, true guard to come help out.
Yeah,
I think Burries could do it all. Burries is like a 2, but can play the 1. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
Jack, we got Mara Burries Yaxel, number 9. Where do you think?
Well, what's it called? Is it Dusty May?
Yes.
I think maybe he takes Yaxel here.
What about Mara? Mara was also Michigan as well.
Let me see something.
They have Gafford and Lively, so I doubt it, even if they move on from one.
There you go. Unk says Yaxel. A bunch of you guys are saying Yaxel. Stripe Sooner saying Burries would be a great pick here, so I hope it doesn't happen. Listen, they got
tweeted.
Everyone's going to – Shams tweeted?
He said he's got a feeling that Dusty May will take a Wolverine here, so –
yeah, I believe it.
Shout out to Shams. He's a really good reporter.
Nice one, Shams. Idiot.
Shams is terrible, bro. Bring me back Woj.
I'm looking at this Mara player comps. They're comparing him to like Marc Gasol and Vlade Divac.
Yeah.
We don't really need Marc Gasol or Vlade Divac, bro.
Dude, I saw like worst case scenario, like Ilgauskas.
Ilgauskas, Andrew Bogut.
Not a big fan.
I know. You think he could stand a chance against Wemby in the league, Mara? If they have to, whoever he goes to,
too slow, bro.
Oh, Wemby just moves different compared to anybody at that height.
Yeah, but like Towns did well on him.
Yeah, no. I was shocked
he
about that.
Someone saying trade here. Someone saying Johnson. Haven't seen anything yet.
If you do see a spoiler, don't spoil it for everyone else. So this is a watch party, so we're all trying to be on the same timing.
Yeah. Our picks in.
It's going to be one of the Michigan Wolverines. But...
And this Milwaukee pick was Miami's pick?
No, 13 is that pick. 10 was Milwaukee's from the jump.
Okay.
NBA is so weird with that. Unlike the NFL, like I actually think like Miami still picks for Milwaukee.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I don't understand it.
Look at Dusty May.
Wow. Okay. You know what? That's interesting. I just got the update. That is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let it go until it's in, but we're gonna have to talk. We're definitely gonna have to talk.
I'm trying to stay off my phone.
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
My Twitter won't refresh now. Look,
it's
here
crashing.
We go. This is all new to me.
There you go. Silver's talking right now. Merez Johnson Jr.
Wow.
That was our guy at 12. He goes to
Dallas.
And what does that say? Dusty May takes Merez Johnson Jr. at 9.
And that's his coach.
That's his coach. So
he chose the best of the 3 Wolverines there, no?
He must have.
He knows, though.
He knows.
Wow.
Okay, so obviously we had Merez going 12 to OKC. Gentlemen, where do we pivot now? Merez at 9. Wow, bro.
Before we get into that, actually, would you have traded 12 and 17 to get Merez at 9?
No.
That was a report.
I still want to take 2.
I wouldn't have done it.
Take 2. I think OKC.
Yeah, that's a good pick, bro.
I wouldn't mind them trading up. Bro. I wouldn't mind them trading up to 10 right now and go grab Burries.
They could get one.
To break that. I mean, go ahead.
What's up?
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, next to Cooper Flagg, that's pretty good, I reckon. Next to Derek Lively or Daniel Gafford, whoever it is, don't mind that either. So, great pickup for the Mavs here. And I think he was the best of the 3 Wolverines in the draft. And that kind of makes me more skeptical on the other 2 if his head coach is choosing the 3rd best, technically.
Wonder if Yaxel Amara is pissed. They're not going to feel, in their head, they might be feeling some type of way, but they must have known too, right?
That is a bit awkward, with their head coach.
I think you're on mute right now. Yeah, it's weird. It's interesting. Merez at 9. All right, I just put up the Bucks poll at 10. Where do they go? Yaxel, Mara,
Bucks need Yaxel.
I think Yaxel could be the pick. 1 for Yaxel, 2 for Mara, 3 for Ament, 4 for Burries.
Yaxel or Ament?
Mara or Ament. And then we don't mess it up.
And then Golden State is next. Golden State's probably going to take Mara.
Wow, man. I really thought Perez Johnson was
Should take Mara.
going to be on the Thunder after tonight, man.
Yeah, no.
Oh, there goes your dog. Yaks are going to get taken soon, says Sills. Everyone's on a mint. I don't know if that's wishful thinking or not.
Do you take the?
It might be a match.
swing at-
It might be a match, Joe.
Do you take the swing at trying to get Yaxel at 17? I mean, there was the rumor that he could fall out of the lottery.
Man, I don't know. That Perez Johnson Jr. pick just like messed with my head, man.
Yeah, that annoys me, man. He was meant to be a Thunder.
Interesting. So what do we do now, man?
Trade out of the draft.
Trade completely out.
They completely out. Get us a next year pick with less protections. That's what we do. Give it up.
We're over 2 hours live. I just want to thank all of the viewers for sticking around and hanging out tonight for tonight's watch party. We're getting to OKC soon. We have 2 more picks, and then we'll be the 12th pick, OKC's first pick. So thank you guys. Shout out to you guys. And we're going to keep it moving. Again, who will the Bucks take at 10? Drop in the chat. 1 for Yaxel, 2 for Mara, 3 for Ament, 4 for Braden Burries.
Oh, man.
Or Ament.
I genuinely have no clue what OKC do here. I hope it's Karim, though.
Oh, my God. I'm getting stressed out, Jack.
Or is it
This is
Swain?
stressing me
Do
out.
they just go straight for Swain?
I wouldn't be
Because
mad at
we were
that.
saying Merez and Swain, so why not just go Swain now?
Wouldn't be mad at that.
Don Henley.
Henley, yo.
That's who they draft. Don Henley, bro. That was a great pick. Damn.
We got more Mara talk in the chat. Wow, that really just threw this whole draft. All right, the pick, I think, is in for Milwaukee. I believe it's in. Dusty May goes Perez Johnson Jr. over Yaxel and Ade Mara.
But,
That's
bro,
got to
listen.
be telling, bro. That's got to be saying something.
But this what I'm saying, fellas, right? Let me just tell y'all OKC drafted Mara real quick. He's a great defender, though.
In the paint.
Yeah.
Don't we have that
Under
already?
the hoop.
Yeah.
Chet's a great defender under the hoop.
Still said.
No, he's not.
Yes,
no,
he
he is
is.
not.
Lee.
No, he is not.
Under the hoop he is.
He was a great one until I seen Harper and Fox and Keldon Johnson go. Bro, Jack, Chet will have them under the basket like this.
Gentlemen, they're about to announce
He'll
it.
somehow give up a layup.
Here we are.
Chet be getting on my nerves, bro. Giannis and Bobby Portis for Harrow, Khalil Ware, Hawkes, 3 first.
They've got the camera. They've got the camera on Braden Burries.
Would make a lot of sense here. Yeah.
Got
By
the
the way,
camera on Ade Mara.
Portis is a good pickup there for Miami as
Bro,
well.
no. Wesleyton, I'm Chet's biggest fan. I went to all the Chet's college games. I was there that night when he got drafted. I was there when he won the chip, bro. Listen, I'm not hating. I'm keeping it real, bro. That was ridiculous how many baskets he gave up.
He said,
under
bro,
the paint.
shut up.
Like, bro, that shit was so irritating.
Where are they going to go here,
in.
gentlemen? Here comes Silver.
So Burries, Mara. If they're moving on from
My
Miles
guess
Turner,
is
Mara
Burries
makes
here.
sense.
My guess is Burries here.
I've just got a notification. The Warriors are fielding offers for the number 11 pick.
Oh.
Maybe that's time for Charlotte to jump. Charlotte to go up and get
is.
Mara.
And they definitely
Take
need
him
a
off our
big.
hands.
They definitely need a center.
Because
Come on,
yeah.
let's get this pick
But why
over.
don't the Warriors take Mara though? Anyway, here, pick.
There we go, fellas.
Braden Burries. Braden
Brandon
Burries
Burries.
to the Milwaukee Bucks. Didn't have him
Braden.
falling to 10, but that's definitely the right choice there, I believe. All right, Thunder fans. Amen. Mara, Yaxel still on the board. Tell me who you want in the comments down below, or if it's somebody else, do that as well. I'm going to make the poll now for the Warriors. What do you guys think about Burries to Milwaukee?
Great
that's a
pick.
steal. They kind of had to go
Great
with it,
pick.
right? Like, he wasn't meant to be there, so yeah.
Arizona
I like it.
Wildcats.
I'm mad they didn't take Ament, but interesting.
Poll is up. Who do the Warriors take at 11? 1 for Yaxel, 2 for Mara, 3 for other. 3 other could be trade as well.
Mm-hmm.
Relax. It's not over. OKC, it's Sam Presti. He'll be just fine. He's not tweaking. Don't worry. Yeah, Sills, you did call that, and that is a little low for Burry. So shout out Milwaukee. Big haul for Giannis, and they get a really good steal at 10. Burry's excellent.
And then they
player.
got another pick.
Yep.
See, what's
13.
interesting is with the Merez pick, everything I'm seeing online is Mavs fans hating on him and saying the wrong Wolverine, you know.
Well,
it's interesting, man.
I mean, you got to trust your new head coach who coached him, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you need a guy like that next to Cooper Flag. That's really nice.
Yeah, it's
that's his defensive Robin, you know.
Trade Charlotte and they pick Mara. Yeah, that could be interesting. I could see that happening. We're about to find out soon here. Again, 1 for Yaxel to the Warriors, 2 for Mara, 3 for other.
And that's what we were saying about they could leapfrog us thinking that we're going for someone they want, and it's not someone we want. And it could be Mara, it could be Ament.
If we got him instead of Yaxel, I would have been kind of pissed too. You're talking about Johnson.
Oh, so y'all want Yaxel now?
A lot of Thunder fans have been all over Yaxel. Do
From
we
the
want
start.
Yaxel now? Is interesting. I wouldn't be mad at it. I just want OKC to leave this draft with Dalen Swain, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly wouldn't be mad at LeBaron either. But we'll
Great
see.
draft pick.
I just wanted to shout out my brother who's currently watching this in his social studies class. So shout out, Tate. Just
Shout
got the
out.
message.
Die hard right there.
You know it.
Still's been all over
yeah.
Leak Thomas. Still's been good. Maybe we do go with Leak Thomas at 17. That would be the one, right? Nobody has talked about that.
And comment now, like, get your predictions in so you can cool it. So you can say, like,
yeah, we'll go back to
you
it.
predicted it, you know? Yeah. Brandon Burries to the Bucks. I like it.
Guys, where do you think we go at 12
Tim
now?
Glaze and Leak Thomas. Bro, I don't know, bro. You might got to trade out of the draft, bro.
Ain't gonna trade out.
It's kind of
I'm fucking with you.
It's got to be
I don't know
Yaxel.
that.
It's got to be Yaxel. And I wasn't that high on him, but it's got to be if he's still
Either
there.
Yaxel or Mara. And I'm not gonna lie, Jack. I wasn't that high on him either.
No, I thought Merez was better than Yaxel in terms of developing him and drafting him. So
I think
it has to be Yaxel.
When we broke down Yaxel, that was my number one win now pick. Like he could come in and be a player for OKC from day one at the start of the next season and be an effective player. Shoots the ball extremely well, good size, good playmaker. And I love players that have been to and won national championships before they come into the NBA.
Right.
Gives them a little bit more winning experience. So I think the fit would be perfect. But Indy, I wouldn't be mad at this either. LeBaron, I'm a big fan of LeBaron at 12. I still want OKC to take 2 players, but does Merez being gone make them trade out of 17? That's the question for me.
Well, how come you want them to take 2 players?
I love Dalen Swain as well. Like if Yaxel and Dalen Swain were both on this team, that you add extreme size, creation, and scoring. Dalen Swain is elite at getting to the rim. He's a 6'8" guard. Obviously, he'll play small forward in the NBA, but he has really good guard skills. And then Yaxel, obviously, we already talked about that. I would not be mad at adding both.
Cabers, we need cheap contracts, especially with the salary cap. So drafting 2 guys is probably the best option here, unless you go out and get vet minimums. But I'd rather a young guy.
No, I feel
But
that.
I will say this to all the viewers watching. You've heard what I've said about Mara. I said the same thing about Chet. So if Presti does take Mara, I
hope he takes
believe
him.
in Sam Presti. And Sam Presti we trust, right?
Trust me. I
Giannis,
hope he
Tony's
takes him,
on
bro.
Swain, too.
Now, I don't see the pick is in. Are they trading it?
I don't know.
Because the time just ran out.
I don't see anything. They're showing
They're looking
Yaxel
at
right now.
My brother in question with the prediction, Mara to Charlotte. Interesting.
Hope so, man.
I'm refreshing. Can't see anything.
Again, if you're not a member already of the channel, go over to the YouTube channel, sign up for a premium subscription. We'll get to all of your comments, and there's a lot of perks that come along with it. Since we have a little bit of time here, we do like 2 to 3 members-only videos a week, and you guys get to binge that, and they're only for you. We're going to start doing members-only lives throughout the summer with you guys, a bunch of other stuff. You could join the panel. Again, if you'd like to join tonight, and for tonight only, you could DM us at BringTheThunderPodcast on Instagram, and we will have you hop on. You can give your thoughts and a quick couple questions to the panel.
The Warriors aren't trading their pick. They're keeping it.
Oh, the pick is in.
This got to be Axel, right?
Mara, maybe.
Because they got Jimmy Butler injured. They have Moses Moody. He's not going to play next year.
Oh, that was disgusting.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah. That was terrible, bro.
Sills, are you saying please Mara to Golden State? You want yeah, Sills wants the Axel. What am I saying? Zuby at 12?
Wow.
Pick is in.
That'd be a reach.
It looks like it's going to be Axel. They keep showing him on the screen. He's laughing.
And that means Mara is there for us.
I mean, that's a win now pick if they do choose the Axel for Golden State, right? They got to try to win with Curry as he only has a couple years left, right? So
No, they need to get rid of Curry. I'm so sick of the Warriors. Bro, I hate when teams do what the Bucks did to Giannis, hold on to players for way too long.
yeah.
Joe, they're not winning with him anymore.
Most likely not, no. But if they believe that they can, then the Axel would make sense here.
All right.
Yeah.
I hope
Like, they're
OKC
talking about
draft.
Butler and Moody right now, so I'm thinking it's the Axel.
Mm-hmm.
You said OKC, you hope they draft who?
One of the players I already pre-made their graphic for.
No, yeah, definitely. Talk about your guy Karim Lopez while we're at it. We haven't talked about him a lot tonight.
Take a swing on him, man. Power forward. He's been playing against grown men since he was 17 and dominating. He's got the experience that you can't really get from playing overseas. I don't know. I feel like he's going to be NBA ready. I'll shut up now. The picks being announced, but I'll talk about it after because
right,
we're on the
Silver's
clock.
here.
All right, here we go.
The Axel. The Axel lended.
Yes. Please
Yeah.
take Mara.
Mara or a
Please.
Mint, maybe.
Shout out to the Bring the Thunder podcast. If you saw our last night's mock draft, we did have Yaxel to Golden State.
Yes. This is panning out exactly how I wanted it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for pick number
Yes.
12 in the 2026 NBA draft, and it belongs to our Oklahoma City Thunder. Who will it be? I'm going to make the poll now. Gentlemen, who do you want? Obviously, Capers wants Mara. Jack, who do you need here?
Well, I was Merez. I was Yaxel. I'm going to go to my third choice now. Karim Lopez, bring it home. Yeah, I'll pick up from where I left off, but he's got a weird mix of youth and experience. He's the second youngest player in the draft. Yeah, he's got all that experience playing 2 years professionally. I think playing professionally does something, and it teaches you the physicality and to be able to adapt to that. You just can't learn that in college basketball. I think he's got to adapt. He's got the ball handling. He's got the shot jump base. He's got the moves. He's got the athleticism. He's got the defensive upside. Who knows what it could be? But I think we can make him whatever we want. So, but yeah, this draft hasn't gone in OKC's way. It kind of feels like everyone's against us. Kind of makes
All right,
sense.
I
But
started
Come
the
on,
poll.
baby.
Starting the poll now.
Yes.
Type 1 for Karim Lopez, 2 for Ade Mara, 3 for
Yeah.
Baron Philon Jr., 4 for Hans Steinbach. And if you would like to
Hans
shout out
Steinbach.
another person, throw them in the chat. 1 for Karim, 2 for Ade Mara, 3 for LeBaron Philon, 4 for Hans Steinbach. I wouldn't mind
So-
Steinbach here. I really wouldn't mind Philon Jr. here.
do we
Listen.
spoil this one as soon as we see the notification? Do we say
Yeah, I'm
Bro,
going
please don't.
no?
All right,
Bro,
we won't.
fellas.
We won't.
Fellas.
We won't.
If we take Mara,
Leone's tweaking in the chat right now, bro.
if we take Mara,
it's nerve-wracking, Leone.
you have to know that Mara is going to be like that if Sam Presti's taking him.
Most likely.
He's a Michigan big man, and he just went to the Natty and won it. The last Michigan big man. No, wait, I was about to say some dumb shit. Never mind, I take that back. But listen, I was about to. I thought Sabonis was Michigan. Sabonis is Gonzaga. But anyway, if he takes him, just trust in Presti, bro.
This is stressful,
Again,
man.
1 for Karim Lopez, 2 for Ade Mara,
Please.
3 for LeBaron Philon, 4 for Hans Steinbach
Nobody yet.
in the chat.
Huh? Looks like it.
Thunder fans are going to be very upset about that Yaxel pick, but I'm here to tell you that if you were here with us for this last couple months here, that was never really realistically going to be the case for OKC, regardless, I don't think.
No, hell no. That's in the rafters, bro. Tripping.
Nate Ament, you could put Nate Ament in the chat if you think so.
Nate Ament wouldn't be bad.
I don't love it. I mean, he shot 40% from the field at 6%.
You don't trust the development?
But when you develop him, you're going to develop him into like a 50% field goal shooter when you can develop someone from 50 to 60.
Nah, yeah, true.
I've just been a win now guy. Like, I want to win now.
Nate Ament is not.
Yo, that's Mara.
It's
Yo, Joe, you're gonna be. I hope they take Mara so bad. That would make my whole life, bro. Nigga.
oh my gosh, I'm so nervous, man.
Trust me, OKC gonna get him right. Yeah. Yeah.
I need this pick to come in. I need Jack when they make this pick. I need Gabe to hop in for me for a minute.
We got 3 bigs.
You got
Chet, Hartenstein, and Jalen Williams. That's okay. Pick him.
But he's not even going to see the floor, probably.
He'll trust me. He'll see the floor.
You think so?
The amount of injuries OKC has every season, he'll see the floor, bro.
Yeah, when they get it blown out or if they blow somebody out.
No, he gonna see the floor. Trust me.
I don't know.
Leone.
To me, y'all should have got Yaxel.
I know. Yaxel just got picked. Couldn't get him.
I
Yaxel
haven't
is a
seen
warrior.
anything here, gentlemen. Pick is in. OKC's pick is in.
Braden Burries. That's a sleeper of the draft.
Yeah.
Come on, spoil it.
I thought Dallas was going to get him.
Oh shit! The pick is in. Yo, Joe, don't say shit.
I don't have anything.
We're not going to say anything, but
Bro.
I need to post this as soon as it comes out. So
Oh my god, I'm getting so nervous.
I can't, man. I can't.
I really hope my laptop doesn't die right when we do this picker. That would
What the
stink.
fuck, Joe? We need to take this dude, bro. We have to do it.
Watch y'all not get him.
If we don't get him, I'm not gonna be too mad. I'm gonna be mad, but I ain't gonna be that mad though.
Somebody in the chat says stop jinxing us, dude.
Yeah, you're pissing Leone off.
I'm pissing him off, bro.
Leone, she's one of our longtime members here.
Leone, I know I'm pissing you off.
Joe
I
and
don't
Jack
give a damn.
give us Mara.
I don't give a damn. We need Mara.
Listen,
Trust me.
skills at this point. I mean, damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, next April, May, June, you'll thank me.
They're really taking their time on this pick.
No, him.
Golden State.
Oh,
That's crazy.
I want to see one of y'all crash out. I don't think I could crash out. Like I said, in Sam Presti, we trust over here. Anywhere he goes, I will wrap my mind around it eventually.
They should. I don't think so, though.
NBA does a really good job with their leagues.
Bro, a really good job.
Compared to the NFL. Could this be a trade down situation? I wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind that at all. Trade with Charlotte. Let them go get Mara.
They said the pick is in, though.
Yeah, picks in.
Come on, baby.
They always could announce it after.
let's see who y'all get, right?
Yeah, I see your live.
I've had it spoiled.
Here we go.
Oh, you got to spoil?
Well, I had to post it.
Yes! 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 That's exactly what the fuck they were supposed to do. Yes! Yes!
See,
Oh,
I don't know.
That's
bro.
what the fuck I'm talking about, Sam. Fuck
Oh.
Wemby. Let's fucking go.
now immediate thoughts about
That's
this
a
is
great fucking pick. A+.
how long does Hartenstein stay here?
that's
we
the
take
first
a
question,
Damara.
right? Do they work
Bro,
out
look
a
at Mara,
contract
bro.
with Hartenstein?
Buckets. Look at him.
That's the question. Is I Hart God now?
Wemby's height, right?
Or is Sorba our
One inch shorter. That's what the fuck you're supposed to do, bro. Excuse my language, fellas. He's a dog.
But that makes me worried about Isaiah Hartenstein.
Jack. Hartenstein wasn't going to be here for more than like 3
Like
years
Gabe
anyway.
said, did you guys see that video he put out of his splashing on the three? I can't even act like I'm happy. I don't like this pick,
dude isn't
man.
that good.
I don't like this pick.
Why?
And
He's
said,
a dog.
Looks terrifying.
Bro, that's a great fucking pick.
Leone wants you out of here.
Ain't no guess. Fellas, that's a great fucking pick.
Bro, he's not. I'm telling you.
Bro, that's a great fucking pick. That's the,
I like
God.
having size, to be honest.
No,
we finally
he's
have
a
some good
dog.
size.
All right, 7'3", 200
Fellas.
whatever pounds.
Fellas,
Absolute
mentality.
beast at a rim protection in
Jack.
Michigan. A great playmaker, kind of like Isaiah Hartenstein in that sense,
Jack.
if you guys don't realize. Maybe he could stretch the floor. We will see.
That's a
ESPN
great
says that
fucking
he
pick.
can. I'm not 100% sure if he will be able to. But the playmaking is really probably what drew him to OKC. Excellent playmaker, maybe even better than Hartenstein out of the post. I mean, listen, if Ade Mara could adapt to nowadays NBA and become a stretch big, it's a good pick for OKC.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about, baby.
Whoa.
Shout out to you, George. He's a big Mara guy, apparently. Yes, Mara. Yes, Mara. Jack, I could get around to it. They need to have a plan for him.
Well, it makes me question the plan about their center rotation. Is Hartenstein, are they moving off him how soon?
Probably next season. He'll still be here.
I don't
He'll be here
mind
this
it.
year.
I mean, his passing is elite. Like,
There's my camera.
again. No, his passing's really good. I really like the idea of him panning out, and obviously
Bro.
Rusty likes something. But if I'll put it here, if you think he's gonna guard Wemby 1-on-1, he's not.
Nobody can. No, I'll take that back. But
Yeah, he's not the explicit answer for Wemby, but he's definitely going to help. And having a center depth like that now is pretty good. I think Chet's a full-time power forward now, and now we're one of the biggest teams in the league. So I don't mind it at all. But obviously, all the guys we wanted have been taken. So
If Ade Mara could extend to the three-point line, this is a good pick for OKC.
that is not Joe. Joe, are you kidding me?
Defensively.
Oh, okay. I'll take that back.
Can you guys not see me?
No,
I think I might have just broke my camera.
I think. Yo,
Damn it,
what a
Dame.
fucking pick, bro! This is exactly what I wanted, fellas. Yo, you guys, listen. Let me sell you guys Mara. Let me sell you guys Mara.
sell him
Okay.
to me. Come on.
Let me sell him to you. Yo, a 7'3" center who has weight on him, a great interior defender, can pass. Hold on. Whoever said Mara can't stop Wemby, there's a lot of people that can't stop Wemby. Let's just put that out there. Second, bro, the mentality, Jack. He's a fucking dog. He's a dog. Chet's not a dog. I'm not knocking Chet. Chet is like that. But as you've seen Chet's mentality, that's not going to happen with Mara, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And look at and you got to understand this, Jack. Not only that, look at the fucking team he's on. You're telling me with those elite perimeter defenders everywhere, they're not going to make him better?
Yeah.
Jack ain't trying to hear that shit. Jack ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Fellas,
No.
you see it.
Joe's Mac died, so he'll be back soon. But I don't know.
I'm just telling you the truth.
The pairing It's going to be interesting. Who do we
This
play
is
him
great.
with, though? Can you play him with Chet Holmgren at the same time?
Probably.
You think?
Probably.
So then,
Probably.
so he can.
Oh, that's a dog, bro.
Actually, the one thing I love about this is we're always going to have a 7-footer in the court, no matter
I'm
what.
telling you, Jack. Jack, this is a great pick.
I got to see Chet and Amara play together before I really make a. But I guess it's a good replacement for Hartenstein when he eventually goes. We can develop him for a little bit. Anka's saying you don't think they're going to trade Mara for future picks. I don't think so. I think they're taking him here. I think they are. And Chet and Mara together, like, come on, man, let's go. Yeah, I mean, together, that's pretty good. But Chet definitely has to work on his perimeter defense for that to work. But, I mean, out of the people who were left, I think that's the right option. I would have been pretty mad if they got Nate Ament. I think we're fine with Mara.
Bro, Jack, we're more than fine. Jack, oh my God, Jack, you're going to find out, Jack. Jack, this is the best place that Mara could have went, Jack.
You are right with that. That if he
Jack,
was going anywhere, okay,
come
so he can develop
on,
him.
bro. He can learn from Hartenstein, take some things from Chet, maybe, and then he has all the perimeter defenders in the world in front of him. He's going to be great.
And how does that second rotation of Sorba and
that's the only thing, right?
But does Sorba?
Put
I mean,
Williams at
Sorba's
the
6'10", right? Sorba's 6'10". Does he play the power forward that we're talking about? Like we're talking about getting Yaxel or Morez at the power forward.
Yeah.
Just can Sorba play that? That's a big question now because him and Mara are definitely going to be fighting for that center spot.
We need size and shooting. Well, we just got size. You can address the shooting. The offseason just began. The offseason just began.
We got J-Mac now. I think our shooting's in a good place.
Well, the offseason just began. Yo, Jack, I'm trying to tell you.
I'm warming up to the pick, Cavers. I'm warming up to the pick.
He's a dog. That's exactly what this team needed. Trust me. Oh, I'm so hyped. I'm about to order me a jersey, bro.
Oh, my God.
Dude. I'm about to order me a jersey right now, bro.
And a day could completely collapse the paint, making teams shoot threes. I agree, because now we always have a 7-footer on regardless. I like it, to be honest. I've warmed up to it. Obviously not my top pick, but all the top picks are gone, so I think it's definitely the right choice for where we were at.
Oh, snap. The Heat's. Wait, is it? Oh, it says reported trade. I would assume that's from yesterday. Yeah. Bro, that's an amazing draft pick, bro. Jack, you'll see.
Yeah.
You'll see. And you got to understand another thing, though. Go ahead.
No, I'm not against it. I just have to see. So Nate Ament has gone 13th.
Yeah.
So technically to the Bucks, but the Heat make the pick until the trade goes through. Okay. So Ament's off the board now. I can breathe.
Wow.
So Leone, I think the move here is wait till 17.
Bro, he's gonna be fantastic. You can hold me to it. Trust me. You can hold me to it. I'm trying to tell you, you will not be disappointed.
I think the move here is to wait till 17. Karim Lopez might be there, Dalen Swain might be there, or Hans Steinbach might be there. And you pick up one of those three. And then you have a good power forward or a small forward there. And I think that's where it's at.
So, Jack, who are the people that you think we're losing this offseason? Because you keep saying that OKC needs to bring in 2 rookies at least. And I was at a complete opposite mindset. So explain to me why you think that.
Well, we have to cut down on the cap, so we have to move either Joe or both. Probably re-sign Kenrich Williams on a vet minimum. There's a lot of things to do here. I think he's just setting up his.
No, we didn't lose because we didn't have Mara. Yeah, we lost because we were hurt. So I don't understand your point.
So
we only
this
lost
gives,
because we were injured.
Yeah, I mean, this gives us good depth now for
It's great.
If,
and
when
we're
if Chet
always
goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hanstein has been injured.
It's a great pick, bro.
Yeah, adding Joe back here, he's back.
It's going to sound really bad right now, but my laptop's recharging, fellas.
Oh, you good, bro?
It's better than nothing, Joe.
So Nathan goes at 13 to Milwaukee.
This is the happiest day of my life, bro.
So that's a really good pick for Milwaukee as well. And I'm sorry if it's really bad. Tell me if I should just leave with the sound.
No, you're good. You're good.
You probably should just leave, but don't leave.
All right. Nathan Mann to Milwaukee is really good for them. That's a team that could swing on a pick like that, Nathan Mann. For OKC, Capers, I keep hearing you say it's a good pick.
It's a great pick.
I think, all right, listen, they got to, again, in Presley we trust. I need them to get Dalen Swain at 17. I need them to get Dalen Swain. We need a big wing. We don't have wings.
We do need a big wing. So that's another reason why, to go against my argument, why you need to bring 2 draft picks in. So I can understand that.
And then we will see what they do with Hartenstein, Lou. Now everything changes. Now everything changes in my mind, to be honest. I don't even know where to go here.
It's very interesting.
Leone's all over he's got to pick up his feet, move faster. Yeah.
I mean, what happens to Hanstein? What happens to
Sills.
Thomas Silber here?
Sills, I'm on iPhone. Hold on. Do I sound better now?
Yeah, you sound a bit more clear.
Well,
there might be a slight echo.
Okay. Yeah, my
you good now?
Laptop pooped out on me.
Yeah, everyone's saying you're better. Let's grade the pick out of 10. Everyone in the comments can do it as well, but I'm gonna start. I'm gonna say a 7 out of 10. I think he was the best available player. It's a bit of a reach for Dalen Swain, especially when Ade Mara is available. So I think it's a 7 out of 10, maybe an 8 out of 10, but it just raises so many questions for me. Like, what happens to Isaiah Hartenstein, Thomas Sorber? Can he play next to Chet? Yeah, for me, man, I hope Capers is right. I think it's a 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10. This just tells me that Hartenstein won't be here much longer. I thought he would be. If Mara can improve his defense outside of the paint and could actually prefer transfer some 3-point shooting into the NBA, then maybe I'll go to 7 out of 10. The one thing that I might bump it up a point is I definitely prefer Ade Mara over Native Men. So I'm fine with that, I guess. And now pivoting to the 17th overall pick, I know you're probably set on Swain. Do we see someone like Lopez, Hans Steinbach, maybe, or do we see a guard? Oops. Don't add me. Don't add. Yep.
And I'm back, fellas. I'm back, guys. I know I gotta calm down.
I'm so happy, a lot of 10 out of 10. Leone gave it a 7. The Vincent Cherry gave it an 8. Wait,
10.
Wait Heights gave it a -10 because Mara fell to us. 8 out of 10. Sills, one of our members, 10 out of 10.
Sills, that's what I'm talking about. Sills, tell them.
Best available.
Sills,
no, I agree with that.
I've
been saying that. Best available. That's what I've been saying. But
Rimmer Swain has to be the next pick. I think Steinbach's off the board here since they just went center. We'll see if they trade out. Yeah. But I do want Dalen Swain. We need a wing desperately, especially another big wing that could help on defense if we do lose Lou, because J-Dub's going to be guarding the number 1 player next year on every team. So we need Swain.
Joe, I haven't been this happy since the Cowboys drafted CeeDee Lamb, bro. No, Micah.
Not your boy now.
Downs?
Downs, yeah.
No. Micah, the last time I was ever this hyped for a pick was this. Joey. Y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all gonna learn, though. I'm so happy right now. This is the best day of my life.
It was the best pick available for sure.
No, it was the best pick of the draft outside of the top 4.
People in the comments, don't worry. I will be back on the laptop in just 5 short minutes. Gabe was supposed to replace me. Who knows where he is?
Gabe. All right, here go the Hornets.
Hornets select.
Oh, trade.
Trade. Steinbach. No, the Hornets select Steinbach.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
There you go. We've had that for quite a while now, too. That's a great pick for Charlotte. They need to get bigger.
I am a
Steinbach's a really good
Cowboys
player.
fan. Yes, I am.
I don't mind it at all. That's one more off the board for us now. Can't get him at 17 anymore.
Think about it. The Bucks have Nate Amen and Usman Jang on the same team.
Yeah. That is weird. And Braden Burries.
Okay, Steinbach there's a good pick. We're moving to 15 now.
Mm-hmm.
Who is Chicago? This is a really big pick for Chicago right here. Oh, BB10 Club is a Cowboy fan, too. He's one of our members there, Capers, as well.
No, there you go. Bro, that CeeDee Lamb pick was great because CeeDee Lamb fell to us, and we couldn't believe that. Well, I couldn't believe he fell to us like that.
I was so mad
the
about
Micah
that.
Parsons pick, I was more excited for the Micah pick because I knew Micah was going to be generational, bro. The same what happened. It's just the same it didn't work out, but I'm so excited, bro. This is like the perfect draft pick. It's crazy.
There's a lot of unanswered questions right now, though.
Dang, we got to get rid of Lou Dort. That's gonna hurt.
And I mean that kind of tells you about Sam Presti's mythology has not changed. He's still going for the best available, and he's probably going to do that at 17 too. So, who's going to be there at 17?
All right. Well, let me tell you something right now. If they just drafted Mara, they cannot get Lou back on this team. That 3-point shooting lineup would be the worst of all time.
No, I agree with that. And that's so crazy because if you look at Lou's stats, he shot 40% or
just last year.
Yeah. And then I don't know where the jumper goes.
I think he got hurt in the beginning of the year. And
yeah, Joe, he didn't look right. I noticed Lou was off when we played the Pacers in Game 8 of the NBA Finals, and he got fried by Mathurin. That's what I noticed.
Yeah.
And he just wasn't hitting shots the whole year, bro.
Still's back on Malik Thomas.
But
wow, Nino's 14 for 14 in his mock draft.
Damn. Who do you have at 17 then? That's the real question.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. If he's 14 and 14.
Come on, Nino, Naka, no Quint. Who do you have?
Yeah,
at
I gotta
17?
make a clip. Joe, I'm making a clip of our reaction to the pick, bro.
Oh yeah,
I have to. That was so funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh snap! What the hell's going on with this thing? Yeah, my mic.
Nino, we're all waiting. Who do you have at 17? We'd love to know. Need to know.
Is that a song?
I got like a cut on my back.
All right, is the pick in for Chicago?
Hasn't been announced. Who do they go here?
I'm gonna hop on.
Right?
Yeah, I hope Cameron Carr. I'm gonna hop on the. Wait, Finland hasn't been picked.
No.
I'm hopping on the laptop. Gabe better save me after.
Pick is in. Okay. Waiting for it to be announced, I guess. Drop your prediction in the comments. See who it is. We might draft acquaintance. I'm not sure about that. I don't really see.
No. Oh my
KEU predicts the Bulls go for Swain. Yeah, going to a commercial here. So, yeah, I think. Who do you think we take at 17 now? Capers?
That's a great question, Zach. Zach, I have no idea.
I want my man Karim Lopez.
I have no idea. And what school did he go to?
He played over here in New Zealand for the NBL. The Breakers. Same team as
Usman. You know
Jones.
more about him than me.
Definitely. Yeah,
Usman Jang. Yo, speaking of Usman Jang, remember he fried us when he came back?
Yeah. And now he's got Nate Ament, Brandon Burries on the Bucks.
That's crazy.
I mean, now with Giannis gone, he's going to have a big opportunity here. Like,
he's going to have a big opportunity, bro. I hope he runs with it.
Slightly too wants Carr or Lopez at 17.
Cameron Carr is pretty good, but
Sills went to the game where he fried us. That's cool.
How tall is Cameron Carr? He's not like a long wing though, or am I tripping?
I think he's 6'5", I believe, or 6'4".
Yeah, we need like a bigger wing.
Definitely. How much will Mara play since he's so slow and can't stretch the floor? Well, Capers had it. Capers had it on point. I reckon that you can use him exactly like Hartenstein. This guy is the Hartenstein replacement. You bring him in, Hartenstein mentors him for a season or two, and then he takes over.
Bro.
And you use him exactly like Hartenstein with those passing on the perimeter. You get a big, like, I don't know, someone who can't pass, and they're on the perimeter, and you can just leave them wide open. They don't know what to do. But someone like Mara or Hartenstein, they find their shooters, they get other people open, they create the advantage of the 2-on-1. So I think we utilize him exactly like Hartenstein, which is probably why we made this pick, is he can fit right into our system. But then our system also includes Thomas Silver, so that's where I'm at. Is what do we do with him now? Is he movable?
Right.
My top two for 17, by the way. You guys can hear me okay now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, good to have you back.
Swain, LeBaron. I'm ecstatic with either of them. Swain, LeBaron, Phylon. Either one. I would really want Swain. LeBaron I like a lot too. But we need a wing. We need a wing.
Yeah, we do.
Karim. I want Karim.
We got a log jam of guards, bro.
LeBaron and Karim. The Bulls still haven't announced their pick yet?
No. There's a commercial break.
What about we trade back and go to later pick?
Leone said, I got to share what's for supper.
I
got Mose.
Koa Pete, fellas.
No Koa Pete. He's a football player. I got chicken, got rice, I got pico, I got jalapenos. Little bowl, actually. It's delicious.
Awesome. I got my chocolate rice crackers. No time to cook.
Jackson, New Zealand, eating Vegemite.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Nah.
And then you probably knock it.
This dude does not like this pick at all.
I'm not going to make a poll for the Bulls, but I'm thinking a guard, Phylon or Carr would make sense.
I'm going Carr.
Now, I don't like Carr for OKC because he just reminds me of a more athletic Isaiah Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Swain.
It's to Chicago?
Yeah, it's Chicago.
That's your guy. Oh, no, Joe. Nino is apparently 15 for 15. Who do you have at 17, Nino? Please tell us. Tell us, Nino. We need to know. That is pretty brutal. Two picks away from us.
This is the worst outcome of all time for the OKC Thunder. What time is it by you, Jack?
It is almost 2 p.m. So
this is the worst outcome. We are screwed, ladies and gentlemen. We are screwed here.
Karim Lopez.
Well, two things.
If
teams didn't lose to the Clippers on purpose, we wouldn't be screwed. And
Dude,
two, we're not
Chicago-
screwed.
Chicago has a starting 5, bro. Caleb and Dalen Swain. Are you kidding me?
That's good, bro.
Yeah,
Bro.
I don't know about that fit with Matas, Giddy.
Matas
I guess you
could
chuck
shoot.
him in. But
Tell him
Get
sooner.
Wilson as well. I guess that's one of the biggest lineups of the league. Giddy, Wilson,
Claxton.
Matas.
And Swain. That is disgusting. Well, not yet, but it could be.
Yeah, they're doing it good, and the Bulls have turned a new chapter. This new front office has really impressed me, to be honest.
Wow, man. I am very, very upset's not the word. Disturbed. I am absolutely disturbed by what's happening right now.
Joe is cool, bro. That's
Like
cool,
Brandon
bro.
Rubar, who's outstanding on X, one of my favorite OKC reporters, goes favorite Thunder lineup next year: SGA, J-Dub, Chet, Hartenstein, Mara. Like, I know he's being funny, but that's right now in this moment. That shit is not funny to me at all. Like,
Joey.
oh, man, bro.
Come on, bro.
Man, oh man. And Capers, we're not trading for nobody, not signing no free agents either. The draft was designed to get better for the upcoming season.
Joey, we lost because we got hurt.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, but we have
That's why we
Sorber
lost.
coming back.
Yeah, I know.
You're also
Mara
wrong,
is better
Joe.
than Sorber. Sorber is more skilled than Mara offensively.
Maybe.
As far as
But we
scoring.
already have Sorba.
Can we trade
Come on,
Sorber?
bro.
That's the question.
Trying to tell you.
But what's the trade value sitting at after
Whoever
missing
this
a-
Joe guy is, you watch. Never mind. I don't know.
And that's another thing. OKC's always hurt in the regular season.
See, Nino here. You've said you've gone 15
what
for
are we
15,
talking about,
but
fellas?
you're not telling us who's at 17.
Yeah, he didn't go 15 to 15. He probably making that up.
You see,
about
after the
Lopez?
man- Yeah, I want him. That's what I. If we get Lopez, I'm happy, man. I'm ecstatic.
Lopez is going to be a solid player. I was just in win now mode. That's why my face has turned.
But he can be win now. Is what I'm saying is you can insert him into that
For
into that
OKC?
lineup. He's got the defensive tools. He's there. Like he's been playing against grown men since he was 17. Like take it back to when you were 17. Joe, you've shown me videos of you at 17. Come on. Can you imagine? Like and he dominating, and FIBA's more physical. It's harder to score. We know this. Like I don't know. I feel at 17 you take a swing as well. Mara's a pretty safe pick. I don't know.
Right now I am so upset that Swain's gone, but we're gonna relock back in.
Yeah, let's do it.
LeBaron, Lopez, and excuse me, who's our other pick here? LeBaron, Lopez, and whom?
Those two, I guess. Swan's gone. I mean, you see the 6 on this graphic here. They're all gone apart from Lopez.
Oh, we just went big. Actually, we won't go Quaintance, I don't think.
No, we definitely should not.
Maybe
Let's do it, fellas.
maybe a Christian Anderson, possibly.
I would not mind that. But if they're going for Christian Anderson, there's a worry that they go for someone like Bennett Sturts instead.
Birdman Anderson. Birdman.
All right. So where are we now? We are at the
16.
16. This is also a massive pick for the Grizzlies here. How about Allen? Ooh. Oh, Amari Allen? No, not this high. I don't think so. But maybe. I mean, you might have just
So
nailed it right
fucking
on the
happy,
head.
bro.
No to Quaintance. Leone doesn't want Quaintance.
My life is complete, guys.
Wouldn't make sense.
Listen, I'm going to get around to it. This is the same way I looked when we drafted Chet, I promise you.
You didn't want Chet?
Nah, bro. I wanted Jabari Smith.
They compared him to Paul George, though, so I can see why.
That's why. Obviously, what we know now is
Yeah.
I was completely wrong. But again, like
Oh,
I said,
wow.
it's the first team we trust. What do we got? Jack?
Wow. OKC
Jack, spoil it.
trading. OKC are trading for the Memphis pick.
Oh. What?
That's interesting.
Who are we going up
Why?
to get right here? One of the guards, LeBaron, please. Christian Anderson, one of the guards. Is this our pick right here?
Yes.
Ben is third. So that's our pick?
We traded up for Bennett Sturts?
No, that's something ain't right, bro.
We traded up for Bennett Sturts?
We traded 2 second-round picks.
For Bennett Sturts.
Yeah. 2 second-round picks. So we have our pick.
So we still have 17.
Yeah, we didn't trade up. We didn't trade up. So that means we're bringing 3 players on the roster.
We're going to trade away 17.
We don't know that.
We traded up for Bennett Sturts?
He's only 6'2", 186 pounds.
He's a white guard from Iowa. That ain't going to work, man.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Well, 3-point shooter, I was just kind of dogging on him, but interesting.
Wait, what is Gabe
Interesting.
saying?
Casino, is he the best shooter in the draft?
Fuming. No, Christian Anderson
he said, what if we did? No? What is going on right now?
We traded 2 seconds for him.
Gabe is saying
I'm so confused.
I think Gabe is not understanding what's going on.
Memphis is trading number 16, pick Bennett Sturts to the Oklahoma City for 2 second
For
round
2
picks.
seconds. And
Yeah.
OKC's
Like
back
Gabe,
up.
2 seconds can't get you. How does that get you 16?
We traded. I mean, I don't care about the second. We got Bennett Sturts, bro.
Joe,
What
fellas,
are they doing?
Joe
man?
is not
What
happy
are
tonight.
they Doing.
This is Joe's.
Gabe needs to
This is
hop on.
straw
He's
drop.
more pissed than I am.
Joe is not happy. Joe, I'm so fucking happy.
You like Bennett Sturts?
No. No.
No.
No.
No. I'm interested. But what does that mean for the 17th overall pick now?
Leone said Presti got kidnapped. Jack saw it probably on Shams or something.
Shams, Drake Fisher, Rylan Stiles, Brett Siegel. It's official.
We
Don't ask
got
me why.
Bennett Sturts. Yo.
I'm rushing. But do we pick a 17 now?
Lighten
What
up,
are we
Joe.
doing?
He's the second Big Ten player with 700-plus points, bro.
But does that mean Topic is gone now? I feel like we're drafting everywhere but wings, which is what we need.
We might be getting one right now.
Indy, I think you're right.
What does Indy say?
He said Brooks Barnheiser is better than Sturts.
Oh, we got Mara, bro. Y'all
We
need
are
to
not
y'all need to be
picking
happy.
at 17 Memphis's.
Wait, what?
Someone in our chat said we are not picking at 17.
Oh, you think you slick?
What? So you think 17 and 2 seconds for
Memphis
16?
will draft 17 now,
What?
and they got 17. Yep, there's our draft. We drafted Mara and Bennett Sturts tonight. It's
Why?
Memphis.
Why would you trade up one pick
Wow.
for Bennett Sturts?
That's
Wait.
Oh wow.
We drafted a day Mara and Bennett Sturts today.
Wow.
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 I don't know how to react.
I'm sick to my stomach. I am sick to my stomach. Nino, get out of here. You did not have Bennett Sturts going 16. Get out of here.
Yeah, he did not have that, bro. He's just making that up.
Yeah, you say it now, but you didn't want to tell us.
A day Mara, Bennett
the hell, man?
Sturts.
I don't like that Bennett Sturts pick at all. But it doesn't matter.
There's no wing depth now.
So that means they're going to try to address it in free agency or trade with Lou Dort. Trade Lou Dort for a wing.
We can't really afford to bring much in.
Yeah.
No, I know. No, you really can't. I know.
What this means is they just, I mean, hate this. I hate this. It means that they think they can run it back and win a championship. But there's no way
they can. They should have won it
There's
this
no
year.
way you draft Bennett Sturts at 16. There is no way.
Yeah.
No way you draft Bennett Sturts at 16.
But why? Isn't he a guard? No? Like a 3-point shooting guard?
He's a
What-
6'2"
How does he play over
shooter.
AJ and
He
How do you play
doesn't
over
play.
AJ and
He
McCain?
doesn't play. We have McCain.
But isn't he also old, so he's not really developmental?
He's not going to play.
He's from Iowa, bro, dude. Yo. What did he just do tonight, bro?
Joey, how you doing, man? How you doing, bro?
Yo, bro.
Whew.
Rushing to get a graphic done. I'm confused, man.
Stripe Sooner, we said McCain had a great chance to play on this show because of his electrifying scoring. Then it starts adds more shooting, ball handling, shot
Joe.
making for the Thunder. Yo,
Do we need that?
shit out of here, bro. We needed ball handling for sure. Maybe not the 6'2" white kid from Iowa who's going to have to guard Stephon Castle next year. But
He's not guarding him because he's not playing.
That exactly.
Joey, What? This is what I want to know. What you trying to say?
You had a player here.
No, what you trying to say though? What you trying to say?
Ibuka Okori goes 17th.
Corey goes over LeBaron Philon.
Yeah, LeBaron's
I don't know
dropping,
about great
man.
picks. I don't know nothing about that guy, so I wouldn't say great picks. I don't know about that.
These are, bro. You chose Bennett Sturts over LeBaron Philon Jr., bro. Really?
Yeah, Joe, we're good, bro. We're going directly back to the finals. Trust me.
Jake Fisher says we got another trade, but I don't know what it is.
I am sick. Sills, that's
Memphis
the problem, though.
Memphis is trading down again.
With who?
Detroit. So they moved from 16 to 17 for 2 seconds, 17 to 21 for 3 seconds.
Oh.
Do you think they're trying to target Philon then?
Probably. He still says at the end of the day, this pick was really not going to play much anyway. LeBaron Philon could have came in and played meaningful minutes for OKC next year. Jack believed that Karim Lopez could have. I don't know if Bennett Sturts is ever going to play for OKC, bro.
So this is my question, Joe. Do you not trust Sam Presti?
Bro, beginning of the show, I said if I overreact, go back to what I said now, which is in Sam Presti we trust. But God, he makes it hard in these drafts sometimes, man.
Pokashevsky. You can't hit on every draft pick.
Bennett Sturts.
You said Pokashevsky? But Poker was like pick 20, though.
Ousmane Dieng.
That was a good pick.
It was a good pick.
That was when we were aiming for like
superstars,
like the
but
highest.
we didn't know. Clearly, as you see, he can play though.
Maybe.
So this guy right here, Okori, is going to Memphis.
Jack, did they trade this pick?
I could check. I could check.
I don't know what's going on.
I could check.
We projected a point guard to go along with Boozer.
Yeah, that's not going with him.
No, it's going to Detroit, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm multitasking.
Good, bro.
Bro, they traded up too.
They traded up to do that. Bro.
Who's the player comp for Sturts? Leone, I'll tell you right now.
Wow. Bro, why wouldn't we just take Kareem Lopez, man? Tabby, you're right. I mean,
Sturts is the player comps. Pritchard, Nemhard, Shamit. His comps are being pretty friendly, I believe. Starts at 6'2". Yeah, this is the question that I was like.
Hey, one by a point. God damn it.
I mean, we gotta do they gotta re-sign Lou now?
What you mean?
They ain't got no wings. There's no wings on the team.
Ain't nothing wrong with resigning Lou.
how do you do that though? Move off.
How do you do that now?
Move off Harden.
Because you can't drop Bennett Sturts and develop Topic.
Bro,
There's no way, right?
There you go. We already had Bennett Sturts at home on a two-way.
On a two-way.
Damn.
Maybe. I don't know if he's ever going to play, so I don't know if Jack's getting the jersey.
No.
Bro, order your Mara jerseys immediately, fellas.
No. I will order my Mara jerseys when it's proven.
When we win a championship, I'll order one.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are 3 hours into the live stream. Shout out to all you guys for tuning into the Bring the Thunder podcast draft party tonight. A lot of you guys have been here since 6 o'clock Central Time, so shout out to all you guys. If you're not a member already, go over to the YouTube channel, get a premium membership. And if you'd like to join the panel right now, hit us on Instagram at BringTheThunderPodcast and DM us, and I'll get to you as soon as possible.
Yeah, if there's any Iowa State fans who have watched a lot of games, come join. Tell us what we've got.
Oh, I'm sick. I don't know if they're going to be trading Topic. It's just like, I don't know.
Makes no sense, man. But like,
yeah, I don't understand that.
Both of these picks are kind of putting our previous, like our rookies in jeopardy. Like Topic not going to get minutes either him or Sturts are going to get those like end of bench minutes or developmental minutes. Sorber or Mara, it's got to be Mara. So, do we just call a dud on those last couple of years? What do you do? Trade them away?
Right.
For what? Nothing much.
You know. Yeah, here's Sham's recap tweet. To recap, the Grizzlies moved back from number 16 to 17, then 17 to 21, getting 5 second-round picks to move 5 spots back. Okay. So
Casino. I agree. If we could put that casino tweet up.
This one?
Yeah.
Bit
after next season, Ahad is gone, so is Dort.
We expected one of them to be gone after this season.
Or do we? Oh.
Because you got to remember, they got to sign Kaysen, too.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand that trade-up, Joe. Now, that I agree with you. That made no sense.
You're trading up one place? He was not going to go there anyway. And if he did, then he's...
I'm with you guys on that. I don't understand that trade-up at all.
You had Phylon and Anderson, and you went Sturts.
Yeah, it's Anderson. I was saying that right before he got right before I read out that tweet. I was saying that you have, if you want to get a shooter, we'll get Anderson. And I said I'm worried because we might get someone like Sturts instead. Oh.
Like, do they pack? What in the
Do they think he's winning now?
What happened?
Do they think he's winning now?
Bennett Sturts?
He's 22, man. He's 22 years old. I don't like that.
He's 6'2".
6'2", 180 pounds. I don't like that pick.
All right, Bennett, you got to get playing time. Why don't you go guard Dylan Harper?
Christian Anderson.
Yeah,
Texas Tech.
36% from three, 50% from the field, 85% from free throw. I mean, this guy's 22, so you've got to think that they think it's a win now move. Like he's gonna play straight away. But then there goes Topic, which doesn't really make sense.
How is he gonna play though? You're gonna play him over McCain?
Exactly.
No.
Is he not doing exactly what McCain does for us, shooting?
But McCain was excellent 3-level guy in the playoffs against the
But
Spurs.
that's McCain's beefy.
Yeah, he was scoring.
He's not 180 pounds.
He was scoring, bro. He was doing more than just shooting. That's amazing.
He was going into
bro.
Wemby, man. He dropped his shoulder into Wemby. I love that from McCain, but will Sturts do that? I mean, Stripes-Suna, you're right. Topic isn't healthy, but Topic also isn't part of our rotation. So he was developing in the background, but now we have this guy, Bennett Sturts, 22 years old. I'm just confused on the fit. Like, what
I
happens?
just feel like we drafted a two-way player at 16 in a stacked class.
I'm gonna read out a tweet from Clemente.
That's what I'm saying, Indy.
Red B Rider.
Go ahead.
Clemente says, I'd rather personally just keep Isaiah Joe. He's a regular season machine. There's value in that. That said, I could see him getting moved even more so now with Sturt's arrival.
Oh.
Is this a cheap Isaiah Joe, I guess?
Yeah.
No, because Isaiah Joe is 6'5" and could do 360 windmills, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Isaiah Joe a lot. He's inconsistent though, too.
Yeah, but he's good
like
in the
Isaiah
regular
Joe.
season, which is true.
Yeah.
But then Bennett Sturts, you got to play him. He's going to be in our rotation. He's 22 years old. He doesn't have time to develop behind the scenes like we're doing with Topic. But he's going to take any minutes Topic gets, which makes me think that Topic is gone. Sorba might be gone. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I wouldn't mind if Sorber was gone. I didn't like that pick though in the first place.
I mean, it didn't really matter last year.
No, it didn't matter. No, but I didn't like that pick.
For the Hornets. Hornets had a good draft, man.
Good job, Hornets.
They did.
Great job by the Hornets, man. Great job by the Hornets.
If OKC took Christian Anderson and Hans Steinbach, we'd be here pretty happy.
I'd be very happy. We're very happy about it.
Tabby, you are right. Trade Bennett Sturts for Lopez, but I think it's a bit late for that. I'm confused.
Brother. Oh, my goodness. I got to take a walk or something.
That's what I'm getting ready to do. Joe is not having a good night, man. Joseph is not having a good night. Joe, it's okay. It's okay, bro.
No, I don't even think I'm going to get my mind around the day more, bro.
Wow.
Double up with Bennett Sturts.
Bennett Sturts, bro. I am shocked, boy.
Leone, I'm expecting whoever they draft at 37 is did they trade 37 for Sturts? Or is that
They traded 2 seconds.
I hope it wasn't 37.
So they traded 17 and 2 seconds. So I don't know what seconds.
Well, if we still have 37, I was expecting it to be like a two-way guy, but still do. Yo, what is going on?
Man, this is crazy. Toronto's on the clock. Minute left. Then San Antonio. Who does San Antonio go?
Yeah, Ricky Klein. You say Sturts
Yo.
highlights 100% pull-ups. He can shoot. But Jared McCain can shoot. Bennett Sturts or Jared McCain can't defend 3s and 4s in this league. That's what we needed.
Who on a two-way right now is leaving? Carlson. Carlson's gone.
Carlson's gone. Barnheiser's probably gone. I doubt we keep Sanford either. So,
Oh, we just
I'd
got
say
his
all three.
replacement at 16, so.
Who does Toronto take here, fellas?
Any of the guys that we missed on? Phylon's a beast.
Yeah. I'm
I don't know,
interested
man.
to see what San Antonio does.
Why is Carlson leaving, Jack?
I believe you can only play 2 seasons on a 2-way, so he's ineligible. So he's
quite possible that somebody gives him an actual contract too.
Carlson is actually good too.
Mm-hmm. I think he's proved himself.
Yeah.
And Topic, I don't like Topic. I know it's probably not fair to judge him.
We're putting ourselves into a situation where, all right, Topic, Sturts, whoever. I mean, there's guys in this draft, and Christian Anderson and LeBaron, who can handle the ball and score and have size outside.
And neither need to play, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, our guard rotation is fine at the moment.
You have no wings at the moment unless you bring back Lou. And Lou's an undersized wing.
Lou's 6'5" anyway, yeah. And J-Dub is 6'5".
But Joe, Lou is an elite defender.
Yeah, but not an elite offensive player.
Lou lost minutes completely in the Spurs series to Jared McCain.
Yeah, because of offense.
What are we doing? You did not get a wing, bro?
You think they're done? Like, you think they're done? Like, you don't think there's a move we're going to make after this?
There's not many we can make. The only thing that's like starting to poke into my brain that I don't even want to bring up because I don't think it's logical is a big trade. And I'm talking about like a trade that involves one of our guys.
Yeah.
And I'm talking like, I'm not going to say the names.
Alan Graves.
Alan Graves. That's a good
Graves
pick.
19 is a good pick. If LeBaron, well, they don't need LeBaron.
But they don't need Graves. They got Colin Murray Bullets.
Yeah, I think that's similar. For all we know, Sturts is gone in 30 minutes. Yeah, but then what is the trade for, though? Like, can't be for anything.
See, why don't we trade back to draft Kareem Lopez? I'm going to die on that hill.
Spurs could draft Kareem Lopez right now.
Don't even say that, Joe.
That would be the icing on the cake for me.
They could do that, though.
Might just end the stream if that happens.
Stream's over, man. Stream's over.
Gabe's got to hop back on the stream. I need to charge his.
He was here from the start?
He was at the jump. He left when it started. Leone's on my. Leone's on me.
I don't get the Sturts pick. The Sturts pick makes no sense to me at all.
No, I'm actually agree.
All right, realistically, and we're going to do more reactions tomorrow where we have a night to sleep on it and really think about this. You have Mara, you have Hart, you have Chet, you have J. Will, you have Sorber. Someone's got to go.
Right.
You have Topic, you got AJ, you got Kaysen, you got Shai.
You got McCain.
Someone also has to go.
McCain.
Someone also has to go. Isaiah Joe at the moment. Wow.
But then you go to the wing position, you have J-Dub. That's it.
You guys said stream's over and his feed started buffering.
No, Billy, we're here all night. I'm in my field making jokes right now.
Yeah, but Sills, you see, we can't develop him anymore because any minutes we give him is going to go to this 22-year-old first-round pick we just traded up for.
Not necessarily, but it seems like
Doug, he's not playing. He's not playing.
Well, but he's going to get minute priority over Topic, you'd assume. And if he doesn't, then why would you draft him?
Yeah.
Why would you trade up and draft him?
Why would you trade up and draft him? That's the thing.
Who's gone? Lou or Hart? We've been saying Lou all offseason so far, but drafting a Day Mara, not drafting a wing.
Yeah, drafting Mara, we might keep Lou.
Shai actually went to the front office and said, Lou's my guy.
I don't want to get rid of Lou, bro. But we might have to get rid of Lou. Hartenstein is a dog too, though, bro.
Yeah, but like, bro, you're gonna tell me that Mara's that much better inside interior defense than Hartenstein? Hartenstein's a great interior defense too.
Nah, Joe. Mara is a grown ass man.
No, Hartenstein is a grown ass man.
No, I'm not saying he's not.
Hartenstein is a grown ass man.
No, not like Mara though.
Yeah.
Interior defense. Mara is a grown ass man. You will see. Now Hartenstein is too. Mara protects that motherfucking basket. Trust me.
Did Koa Pete just go this first?
I didn't see.
I'd be fine with that.
Yo, I love that graphic. Lost to Knicks in the finals 4-1. I love that.
Serious question. Is Topic
Ricky.
can't really call him a bust because he hasn't been able to play, and it's been really unfortunate. But
Look at Wemby.
he's just like an
walking off.
incomplete, unfortunately.
I mean, Bennett Sturts is a bucket. I'll give you that, but I just don't understand it.
He's an Iowa college bucket, bro. That's different. The white guards who come, they don't come out of Iowa, bro. They come into the league and they're in and out in 3 years. Iowa is historically known for their 6-foot white 3-point shooters.
I'm in agreement with
players,
that.
bro.
I agree with that.
Especially when the team that beat you has Keldon Johnson, Stephon Castle, and Dylan Harper, who just get to the rim and are strong as shit. And you draft Bennett Sturts. Oh my God.
At least we didn't go at Nate to Bennett Sturts. That would have been.
LeBaron Fallon Jr.
Where? Just
Alabama guard. No, they got the camera on him. I never liked Alabama guards. I don't like Alabama basketball. Cameron Carr. Did they go get Cameron Carr? Did San Antonio get Carr?
I wouldn't mind Carr to them. No, because they have too many guards, man.
Somebody said I wanted Carr, so I'm assuming he's ahead or something.
I think Kerr Pete to Spurs make the most sense. He's like the only place he'll thrive is in San Antonio because you compare him next to Wemby, where he can get downhill and
that makes sense. I'm not a big fan of Koa Pete. I think
not at all. Wow!
Oh, I love that graphic.
I just saw.
Just say it. We're at the 20th pick. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, like at this point. Hey, okay, Joe. Look at it.
Oh wait, let's see the crisis. What's going on? It has been a minute. He said if he had to guess, Topic is probably gone because he is missing summer league and is too behind to be a rotation guy. Kenny Hustle comes back on a vet min. Joe is also gone. A vet wing will be traded for. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Depends on who the vet wing is, though. Makes the most sense. Crisis, shout out to you for the dono. Yeah, it has been a minute. How you doing?
Yeah, good to see you again, Crisis. Yeah, Topic gone is interesting, though, because, I mean, unfortunately, it's just the reality is he's been too injured, but it's not been his fault.
Unfortunately, Topic and Sorber are not playing in Summer League again.
Yeah.
Sorber missed last year. Topic's going to miss this year.
What was your spoiler, Jack?
I believe Jaden Quaintance to the Spurs,
Shit.
which I'm fine with.
Shit.
That's
Wait,
fine,
next
man.
to
That's
Wemby
fine.
might be good.
Might be. It might be bad though. You never know.
Lou to the Lakers, I'm guessing. But for what?
Said, shout out Eduardo. SGA take a haircut because it's Nike deal to keep IR. I don't think SGA is taking any pay cuts at the moment. Shout out for the dono, Eduardo. Oh boy, what do we do tomorrow when we record our videos for you guys? How do I spin it to where I'm happy? I can't spin Sturts. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll find a way on Mara throughout the night, throughout my sleep. But I can't spin Sturts for you guys.
He said, and that,
Go ahead.
No. I was mocking Kenny Smith. He was talking. They told him to be quiet in mid-sentence.
I've seen a lot of positivity around Sturts, but I don't know.
Pro comp, Jalen Duren.
Oh,
Quaintance.
that's a little much.
That's what I seen. Oh my God, he looks like he's a dog too now. Talking about Jalen Duren. Speaking of the Pistons, guys, what if the Pistons get another scorer, bro? Somehow
They need two more scorers. They need something.
Yeah, their half court offense.
Pistons could do something, but Duren's got to get extended, right?
Yeah.
What was I just about to say? You think? All right, I got to bring up hypotheticals now. It's time for 3.5 hours in hypotheticals. Were we planning on Merez this whole time at 12? Didn't get him. They took him at 9 and just span out. Is that what we were thinking?
Well, I'm fine with Myra at 12. That's the best option. A little lower on the draft board, but everyone else is gone. I think that's fine. You just played the cards you dealt with. But then nothing prepared me for that 16. First off, why are you trading up one spot?
You know what? I'm sorry, Jack. You know what they did? You know what? I just got even more pissed. They just replaced Aaron Wiggins. They just replaced Aaron Wiggins with Bennett Sturts.
Basically.
Don't even. Don't say that.
Basically.
Oh, my God, man.
But stop. Aaron Wiggins was out of the rotation the whole year, though.
Yeah, is Bennett Sturts going to be in the rotation?
Exactly. There ain't going to be a difference.
I'd rather Wiggins on my team still, though.
Well, I know you would.
He does make a lot more.
Basically, our Steve Kerr.
I don't know about that.
McCain is. No, why can't McCain be our Steve Kerr?
McCain is our new gen Steve Kerr.
Why do we need a Steve Kerr?
Put Steve Kerr on Stephon Castle.
Yo, you keep saying that. Bro, we got Caruso and Kason. And then Jared McCain.
I've had a lot of mixed reactions on my Instagram.
There you go.
Oh,
Jared McCain.
What a night. What a night.
The reactions on Instagram have me confused. Some people are like distraught. Some people are saying it's a very good pick.
Yeah, because most people are just going to say, one side or the other without even knowing what they're talking about. Our people on our chat are always great. They're real ball knowers. They know what they're talking about. They break things down.
Sturts is a low risk, high reward compared to Wicks. Now, I think he is a low risk, low reward. That's what I think.
What's the reward with Sturts?
That's what I'm saying.
Reward
low
is like Peyton Pritchard, who still can't guard Stephon Castle,
which could be his ceiling, but he's never going to reach the Peyton Pritchard ceiling with us, though.
No. Pritchard's like.
And then he's 6'2", 180 pounds. From Iowa. They must know something we don't, bro. And
we did need a shooter.
Did we? Did we need a shooter more than a wing defender?
I don't even care. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we did need a shooter, but you have McCain and Joe already on the team. Sturts isn't much of an upgrade.
Oh my God! Bro.
Is it possible we made the trade hoping to get Swain? Swain wasn't there.
Nah, Swain was gone.
They made the trade after Swain was gone already. That would have made a lot more sense, though. I appreciate that comment.
Man.
Oh boy!
God, the whole team was injured. AJ wasn't in the game. J-Dub wasn't in the game.
No, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, though. Like, you keep talking about this, Joe. This isn't going to the 16th pick isn't going to make or break us, bro. But it's almost as if you two are acting like it.
You want to get better every year, no matter what.
We just got better. Got better.
But why not? But
I'm not saying
this
you're
is
all the way
like
wrong.
This is kind of like Dallas drafting Downs and then what they did at the back end of the first round. You know what I'm saying? What was the guy's name? The high potential rusher.
Malachi Lawrence.
Yeah, bro. This is exactly what they did.
Oh my God, Joey is funny.
Even Malachi Lawrence has more.
That's not the same thing, though. And here's why it's not the same thing. Because Dallas needs to hit on both of those picks. We don't need to hit on the 16th pick, bro.
You want to,
you
though.
could take a swing. I don't like the swing they took.
So, but what I'm saying is why wouldn't the swing be on Karim Lopez, who has the highest upside? He's the second youngest player in the draft.
No.
I
like
love this
the
comment.
swing
Yeah, it's a great comment.
Yeah.
Great comment. If she was a couple inches taller, I'm sure Pressey would have drafted her. He said, at least we got that.
Karim to the Grizzlies.
Grizzlies A+.
So we could have traded down to 21 and still got Kareem.
Oh, we might get Satvir up in here.
Grizzlies get Boozer and Kareem.
Satvir. I'm going to head out after this Philly pick.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hometown Philadelphia 76ers. Got swept by the New York Knicks.
Malik Thomas, bro.
Cam Boozer, Kareem Lopez, 5 second-round picks. Grizzlies did good, man.
I did low-key peep that hotspot, but he had the chance to draft Mara.
Oh, hotspot. I actually did not see that.
I don't know if he was like he was just straight-faced.
Yeah, I did not see that. He's like, damn.
I mean,
I didn't think they was going to pick him. This pick is going to Memphis, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Lopez to Memphis. What a draft by Memphis. Good job.
Apparently, Lopez were targeting the Grizzlies were targeting Lopez at 16. And
beauty. Great job by Memphis. Capers, who we got here?
We got Chumpy.
Jumpy.
Mini Schnauzer. We got Martha. Oh, Martha in the back.
Jumpy looks sick of your shit.
Yeah, she's sick of my shit. She wants me to feed her so she could go to sleep, which I'm about to after the Sixers pick. Jumpy.
Oh, boy.
Biggest OKC fan as a dog.
Oh, man.
Kareem Lopez.
A dog.
This Lopez pick's gonna be exactly the same as this coward pick, man.
To my dog a huge. Yeah, okay, there you go. So there you go.
Nah, Satvir. We got Bennett Sturts. We traded up for Bennett Sturts at 16, bro.
Bro, Bennett Sturts.
You'll see it when you get home, bro. You're gonna be rolling.
Satvir, don't worry about Bennett Sturts. Don't worry about it. Worry about pick 12, bro. That's all you need to know.
So did we trade pick 37 in that trade? Or are we still
I
picking
didn't see the whole details. I didn't see the whole detail. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we were exactly right. We told you we did 20 people player breakdowns, and Presti chose the one that we didn't do in Bennett Sturts. Told you at the beginning of this.
I don't understand that pick either, bro.
No, for real though, Satvir. We drafted Mara at 12, and then traded 2 second-rounders to move up 1 spot to Memphis at 16, and drafted Bennett Sturts.
Yeah. Oh, drop Dorton, pick up Rui.
No, we
y'all
can't
like
do that financially. Rui's getting a bag. He shot like 60% from 3 in the playoffs.
Oh, he's a free agent?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that ain't happening. I thought he was talking about trade him for Rui.
Yeah, Satvir.
No way. Okay, so you got the skill of the draft.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
And which one?
What?
If the next draft LeBaron, I'm throwing my phone.
6 is better draft him.
I don't understand that comment. Satvir said, Presti, I'll see you in the office. Unreal, dude. Yeah, I need Gabe to get back on here. It's gone like the wind. Unk's always got something funny.
I wonder who Philly's taking.
At this point, you're just shooting, right? LeBaron has still not been drafted. LeBaron still hasn't been drafted.
Philly, Atlanta, New York. Yo, that is dope.
Look at Satvir. This is exactly the 2 guys that we said no to. And we
Just Satvir. It's a great pick. The first one.
That's what we did. We said no to these two guys, and he went out and drafted both.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yes. Sam Presti, we trust Satvir.
D1 Glaze. Cameron Carr's still there. LeBaron's still there. Lee Thomas still there. You know who isn't, though?
Sell high. Sell high.
Sturts.
We
I still have to believe we traded
way
up
later,
to
man.
Wayne.
Bro, sell high.
The board.
We sold high on
That's
pick 17.
right. I think they made the trade right after Swain got picked. I don't think he made the trade before that pick went in. Would love to hear more about that, though. That would make me less angry, though. Ladies and gentlemen, this has turned into a not ideal night for Joe.
Bro, no, he won't.
I think Presti might have killed Gabe. I haven't heard from him.
No, he won't.
Would you rather keep Kenrich or Topic to create make space? Appreciate the donation. I'd rather keep Kenrich because Topic has more trade value, I would assume. So Kenrich would probably be a wave kind of thing, whereas Topic would be a trade. So, and Kenrich is valuable to us in the locker room, everywhere. He can still ball. So I still haven't seen Topic really.
Yeah, we even saw Kenrich Williams come into the Western Conference Finals and putting buckets.
Putting buckets down.
And Chet's going to need him after the way the social media OKC fans treat him, right? So,
yeah.
We're in mourning. I can't do it. Shout out Eduardo. Shout out you, Leone, as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna in 1 second.
We taking a nap.
Yeah, he better head out. It's that time, Joe. The draft be taking long. The draft is actually going pretty fast for me, though.
Yeah, not bad.
Not that bad.
Yeah, I can't believe we've been on 3.5 hours.
See you later, Hunk. Appreciate it, man.
All right, bro.
Catch you, Hunk.
Here comes Silver.
LeBaron Phylon Jr. Well done, Philly. Well done.
Whoa, he butchered that. Yeah, like Adam Silver's face is just funny.
Bro, this shit's not real. LeBaron drops all the way to Philly. I guess we pretty much just gave them
22, man.
No, it wasn't just us.
So, all right, fellas.
All right, bro.
I'll see y'all boys next
Catch
time,
you,
man. I
Gabe.
appreciate you for having me on.
Absolutely, bro.
Appreciate you joining us.
I don't know about that second draft pick, but that first draft pick, oh, yeah.
Everyone say goodbye to Capers.
All right, y'all. I'll be back. Yo, fellas, I'm back. Capers is back. I'm back.
It's only been a year.
Boys be safe, man.
All right, bro.
All right.
Oh,
all right. Phylon drafted where? Philly. Who went at 17? Satvir said. Who went at 17, Jack?
It was who was it? 17. Let me find.
Yo, they went with Bennett Sturts.
It was Ibuka Okori.
Oh yeah, your boy Satvir, you were on that Okori. I really, ladies and gentlemen, I really hope that we could come back to this night. You guys clip this and make fun of me in a couple of years over this Bennett Sturts stuff, but I just can't wrap my head around it.
No.
Dusty May was hyped that we drafted him. He said, hell yeah.
I like that. Like, I don't mind the Mara pick at all, but I really don't understand this. Like, the Mara pick would have been perfect if we also got a wing.
I'm not seeing the vision. I'm not seeing the vision. Honestly, I don't even necessarily see the vision with Mara. Again, go to BTTpodcast.com. We do an article for every video that we do. Broke down Mara and his fit to OKC, and I just don't love it. Yeah, we may be trading that 16th pick, but I know they got to do it before July 1st to avoid second apron.
Doubt we're playing. I doubt we're trading it. But it doesn't make sense regardless. I mean, we're not seeing the vision, but I don't understand the vision. If you could tell us what the vision is, because we have enough ball handlers. Trading for who or what? Don't know. Don't know. Man.
Just like looking at Mara, bro, like you gotta, you lost to the Spurs. You gotta be able to compete with the Spurs, and I just don't think that they did a good job. Everyone expects him because he's tall to be matching up with Wemby. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Zuby Ejiofor goes 23rd to the Hawks.
Zuby went to the Hawks?
Yep.
Oh, shout out Zuby. St. John.
So they got another undersized center. Interesting.
How many years will you have to wait till a decent wing, Satvir?
I don't know, man. Preston doesn't like it. Karim Lopez was right there, man. I mean, Merez and Yaxel went before us, so we couldn't take them. Had to go Mara. I'm fine with that. But then Lopez is right there, waiting for us.
Darren Peterson signed a long-term deal with Adidas.
Nice. Yeah, see, Satvir, trading up for Merez, but do you want to trade 12 and 17 for him? I mean, right now, I would have.
Now, yes. Now, yes.
Because right after Merez got picked, we asked, would you rather 12 and 17 or Merez? And we all said 12 and 17. But I think that's changed right now, so maybe we could have jumped on that. Sorba will slow Wemby down a little if he says healthy. Will healthy Sorba get minutes? I don't know, because we have Ademara now, and we have a lot of players. I mean, you got to think Jalen Williams' minutes are going to go down as well. He was kind of the backup center, and now Ademara is going to be that. Yeah, I don't know.
Really like J. Will, too. Really like J. Will.
Love J. Will, man.
I'm very curious to get the press conference and understand what's going to go down with Hartenstein now. And man, the offseason has just changed. Our outlook on the offseason has changed very much tonight.
I take Karim over these picks. Yes, sir, Satvir. You finally come around. Jay Will, the only big we got who can shoot threes. I'm assuming you're not counting Chet Holmgren as a big there. But yeah, well, I don't count Chet Holmgren as a big anymore. He's solidified as a power forward now. Cameron Carr's still on the board as well.
Wow. Carr as well. Look at that.
Phylon dropped. Carr dropped.
Yeah, Presti said earlier this offseason, sometimes the best value is to take the best player on the board, and I agree. I just
don't think he was.
Just had different rankings. Can Mara even shoot? He didn't shoot much at all in college, but they say it's promising. We have no evidence, so we'll find out. Yeah, Indy, let's do that. I think that might be the plan from the get-go here.
Yeah. Koa Pete was there. Chris Sinek Jr. was there. LeBaron Phylon, Cameron Carr, Karim Lopez was there. Christian Anderson, I believe, was there, wasn't he? I think so.
Yes, Christian Anderson was there.
I mean, he's a good rebounder. He can pass the ball. I would have preferred him over Sturts, to be honest. I mean,
I wish we went Swain at 12. I don't even care. 6'8" wing, could get to the basket at will, rebounded, had 8 boards a game last year with Texas. Excellent playmaker. And Mara's so slow, bro. He moves like he's 8 foot tall.
Because he is 8 foot tall. Like, I agree with you, man. We needed a power forward, not another guard. I don't know. Summer League will be fun though. We could even win it with Sturts and Mara.
Maybe.
If we had Sorber and Tobich as well.
Yeah, imagine. All right, yeah. So you mentioned it before. Grizzlies moved back from 16 to 17, then from 17 to 21. Getting 5 seconds in there.
Yeah. And they won that trade because they drafted the best player. Well, Christian Anderson, debatably.
Mara in Summer League with feed families. Yeah, this is. I can't wait to watch them in Summer League. Yeah, Axel to Golden State's a great pick, dude.
Mm-hmm. New York and LA are trading 24 for 25. I assume New York's going to do pretty much what's it called? What the Grizzlies did and just trade down a couple of places.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Glock, if you trade Dort, you're only trading him to get rid of his contract. You're not really trying to get anything back in return, especially now that we've drafted 2 players. You have to trade Dort, get nothing back in return just to keep 2 players. So, Tobin and Sorba aren't playing a summer league. Yeah, I don't know what happens. What do you think happens with Tobin and Sorba now, Joe?
I have no idea. I have no idea what the vision is. I have no idea.
I mean, does Sorba get minutes over Ademara? That's the question.
No.
Nope. But both 12th overall picks, maybe?
Sorba might have been 15 last year, I think.
15, yeah. And then, I mean, I've been saying it, but Sturts is going to have to get minutes because he's 22 years old already. We picked him 16th. And if he's not, then why do you have him rotting on the end of the bench? Why wouldn't you take Karim Lopez and develop him on the end of the bench because of his youth?
Yeah, I don't know. Satvir said clearly Murray's was the best option since May took him. Yeah, probably, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's his coach. He knows. I mean, he out-rebounded Ademara. That's the part I don't like about Ademara, is how are you going to be 7'4", 7'3", and get out-rebounded by a 6'9" Perez Johnson? Just because Perez Johnson is a dog, and we needed that.
Dog, yeah.
Absolute junkyard dog, man. I don't know what we do.
I don't know, but what we need is Gabe to hop on so he can go charge this laptop again, this broken laptop.
Yeah. And Satvir. I need the toilet, man. Oh, he's gone.
No, I'm here.
Mara's fresh off a great season. Sorba will have to have a great summer league to compete for minutes. I would like to see him get something.
Satvir, can you are you able to hop on for like 5 minutes?
Sorba's not playing summer league. He's still injured.
What time is the
press conference? I need to show up with my protest sign.
That's a Jack question.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably tomorrow sometime. Your real question is,
Satvir's gonna hop on.
Him. Sweet. Over Mara if Mavs. Yeah, I think, and I assume you're talking about Perez Johnson here. I do think that Sam Presti takes Perez Johnson over Ademara if he had the choice.
I think that's what happened. Oh boy, I cannot wait to get these videos out to you guys. We're going to be doing, obviously you had our live reactions tonight, but tomorrow we're going to have videos, both players out, recaps, expectations, all that good stuff. Fit. Can't wait.
Mm-hmm. Do we put Ben as a 2-way and put Barnheiser into what? I think Barnheiser's good as gone. We're not putting Bennett Sturts into a two-way because we just drafted him 16th overall. Yeah. Should have got Jaden Quaintance over Sturts. He would have locked down Wemby. Yeah, but then, I mean, we're already talking about how we have Sorba and Ademara fighting for minutes. You can't add in Quaintance to that mix as well. What we should have done is take Karim Lopez and developed him.
Yeah, this is a good comment. Oh, sorry.
Sturts on Wemby. That is a good comment.
I wasn't even trying to get to that one. That one's fantastic too. Sills, you're the man, bro. Sills been here all night long. Who are the fakers drafting? I don't know. I was thinking maybe the guard from Duke, Isaiah Evans.
This
is a comment I wanted to bring up. Not even seeing Sorba play is annoying. Yeah, it's frustrating.
Lakers take Cameron Carr.
Lakers get Cameron Carr. Forgot he was still there. Appreciate you, Sills.
Nice.
Welcome back again. Go check out all the members-only videos you missed, even though most of them were a lot of draft stuff that are past. 6'2" on Wemby. No, he was joking. He was joking, Leo. Carr to the fakers. Yes, I mean that's a good pick for them, huh? Carr dropped all that way. Again, I think he's Isaiah Joe. Satvir is here.
Hey, Mike, we've been talking for 4 hours now.
I can talk for another 4 after these picks. I got this.
Jack, if you need to run to the restroom, do that now. And then when you come back, I need like 5 to charge this broken laptop up.
Bet.
Satvir, brother, how are you? First of all, how was your day?
It was great.
Good.
I had my event. The turnout was as expected. So
good.
That's always a great thing. And I haven't looked at anything to do with the draft because I've been in a room without my phone pretty much.
Oh.
And
sorry that you had to find out this way.
Yeah. And so
let's get your thoughts on first. Let's start with Ademara at 12.
All right. I'm gonna speak once I look at how the draft actually fell through pretty much, right? I need to get a vibe of did the picks happen as we expected or
No. Brown Jr., Mikal Brown went to the Nets, and that's when things kind of got a little wonky.
Well, I kind of expected him to go pretty high.
But then Flemings went to Atlanta. Obviously, Merez to Dallas.
Hold on. So actually, I didn't think Mikal would drop the way he did in our drafts because it was really between the fact that I don't know, kind of his injury
Sills
history.
says what's good. Sills just re-upped on the membership earlier today.
Nice. What's up, bro? What's up? My thoughts on Sturts. I'm joining the party. So I'm just trying to get caught up on these draft picks. And so it kind of went as we expected overall in the top 8 because those were the top 8 projected guys. They just kind of went in a different order. But Darius Acuff did land in Sacramento kind of as he was projected. And then Keaton did go to the Clippers. The only top 8 guy that we didn't really mock that much to the Nets was Mikal, but that's not unexpected because he was highly recruited out of high school or whatever. And then that's where I think the draft kind of gets wonky is Merez going at 9 was shocking to hear.
Do you need to charge, Joe?
Yes, I'll be back in 5.
No worries.
All right.
I'll keep talking through my thought process for the fans that are left here. So Merez goes at 9. Jack, I was just telling Joe that the top 8 kind of went as we expected in terms of the players. Land there for the most part. The only one guy that, I mean, overall it went as expected. Kingston Fleming going to Hawks was maybe a little less expected, but that kind of flip-flops with Mikal because I think sometimes we could have put Mikal at the 8 spot, but overall it went as expected, as much as many mocks that we did. The one person we didn't mock this highly was the guy that was shooting up draft boards, which is Merez. I kind of expected them to take Yaxel or Merez there once they got the coach hired. Oh snap! We got Gabe back in here.
Hey, welcome, man.
Gabe, I just joined, bro. I'm breaking down the top 8 picks. They were as we mocked. Overall, like we got most of those picks right. And then
good job, guys.
yeah, great job, right? And then it got kind of funky right there, Gabe, at 9 with Merez. But it's not unexpected that Merez went that high when the coach is the guy that coached him, right?
But that's saying something. If he was the 3rd best player, the 4th best player on that team,
clearly Dusty thinks he's going to be the best NBA player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's literally what I typed in the comments when I was driving up. Was if he went above the other 3, clearly Dusty thinks he's the best of the 3. Which I've been saying the whole time. Saying this the whole time. He is clearly the best of the 3. He's clearly the best.
Yeah, it's not close.
He's clearly the 2nd best power forward in this draft outside of Caleb Wilson, and we said this. We're not getting rage baited here. Not today, Indy.
I don't think he knows. Indy, I genuinely hate Bennett Sturz. Like,
I know they know. We
told them thank you.
We told them.
He is a shot chucking. He is a shot chucking. Last second shot clock. Throw it up and pray to God it goes in. I don't like his game style. I don't like the way he plays. I don't like the way that I don't like his size. I don't like his athleticism. I really do not like this player. I cannot believe that I started cheering when he went before us. I was like, holy shit, we can't get him. We did it. And then I got the notification. And I could not believe this shit.
Gabe fell to his knees.
I fell to my knees. I cannot believe we traded this. I will tell you guys this. The 2 players I didn't want in this draft, Ademara and Bennett Sturz. What?
We all had a consensus on this, Gabe. Before we did all our mocks, at the end of them yesterday when we kind of all got together and we're like, we're going to do a group mock here.
Yeah.
And we're like, what 2 guys are we avoiding kind of at all costs in our scenario? And then we end up with not one. I would have been fine with just one of them, and then we get one different player.
Yeah.
We literally ended up with both of them. This is like, this either makes us look really stupid and dumb, I'm not going to lie, on our end, because it's like, do we not have a gauge on what our organization is going to do as kind of super fans, or these just the 2 worst draft picks in Thunder history? Right?
I think on the baseline, we said that, like, on the whatever the last video me and Joe did, LeBaron File, and we're like, we've done like 15 players now. It's probably not going to be a single one of these, and we were right, because Pressy never goes with what we think is the right answer. Normally it works out. Sometimes it doesn't, though, because we in this live before you guys joined, we brought up Usman Jang, we brought up Aleksev Pokashevsky, we brought up Dylan Jones. Like, he doesn't always hit. He tries to, and sometimes he does, but he takes swings for sure. And that's what I think the Sturz pick is.
But these aren't even expected swings. Like, swings is like, take Karem, take someone that's projected at 20 at 17, or
take Cameron Carr.
Yeah, take Cameron Carr.
The Lakers just stole him. Like,
yeah, there's so many steals in this.
LeBaron Fallon was there, Christian Anderson was there, Kareem Lopez was there.
And we traded for Sturz. We traded. That's crazy.
We traded up one spot. That made no sense.
Crazy. That's insane. And people are telling me that. Go on.
I thought we were getting Kareem because him and Kareem and Memphis were rumored together, and Memphis were like, you know what, we can trade down, get 5 seconds and Kareem. Man,
I just don't. Dog, it just. Mara is just blowing my mind. And that's the same way, Satvir, where I was like, you know what? I can live with Mara because I feel confident that we'll end up with Swain. And Swain goes 15, which is just crazy reach, by the way. Like, I like Swain.
Not even a reach, though.
But we were already... Well, okay, when I say reach, I just mean, like, the general consensus was saying he wouldn't even go like he was going like 22nd, 23rd. So for Bulls to be like, yeah, we're on this guy. What? We were the only team that I figured would be on this guy. So at that point, I'm like, what could we even do right now? You know, there's Christian Anderson, who I really like. I like Anderson. There's Phylon. There's all these guys. And to trade up for Sturts is like, I would have rather we just traded out of the draft. I'm so serious. Just trade out. Sturts is not, he's so not what we need, like at all. He's just a shot hunting guard. That's it. Like, it's just not a good, this is just oh my God, dude. I'm devastated. Like, I'm actually devastated. And I hope I come back to this next year and Mara was great. And people are like, I told you so. And I'll be like, yeah, you did. But right now, I don't like him at all. Not even a little bit. I mean, dare I go off again for my problems? He's immobile as shit. He can't move. He just can't move. You get a switch, it's over. That's the biggest problem. The Wemby stopper,
you get Wemby on an ISO, it's over.
Wemby stopper. What are they calling the Wemby stop? Maybe if you can like injure him, like I don't know what he's talking about. If Mara can like kick him in the shin and tear his ACL, maybe he'll be the Wemby stopper. But there's no stopping Wemby unless the one player that Jack kept saying too, Merez would have been our best chance at. You guys were both saying that. Like
Merez is the best Wemby stopper in this draft. But real quick, Lakers take Laria, which is traded to New York. But yeah, no, back to it. I don't mind the Mara pick. Capers was on here and he jumped for joy when it got announced. But
he wanted him.
He the thing is if we're gonna bring in a big that fits our system, it is him. I mean, his passing, his perimeter play will work a little bit like Hartenstein. You just got to hope that you can develop him into a more mobile big. But as far as Wemby stopper, I agree. He doesn't match up with Wemby very well at all. But the main question me and Joe, right before you guys got on, were asking is what happens to Thomas Sorba now? What happens to Nikola Topic? Both these guys we're about to bring in, and now there's no room for them. That's because we are good at center depth and we're good at guard depth, and we're not good at wing depth. But
dude, he cannot move. Comments saying Ada can move. He doesn't move, dog. He can't. That's the problem. He's so immobile. That has been a consistent issue with this guy. Is if you watch the tape, he protects the rim incredibly well. That's it. He does not pick out to pick up the player on the 3-point line. He's not getting chased down blocks. He cannot move. That is what happens with these guys. And that's one of the things I wrote on our big board was I don't love this archetype of player because they're just so immobile. They're slow. They're not agile. They're not athletic. Like the fact that Mara can pass is easily the biggest plus that we get is that he can pass. And I'll give him that. Like, I'm glad he can pass. That's great. What is the point? We already have Hartenstein. It's the same. So when Hart gets tired, are we going to put Mara in? Like, it's just the same thing. I don't want to ever see Mara and Hartenstein in at the same time. Literally never. If those two are ever on the court at the same time, we are cooked. We're done. Like, that's just, it's a nightmare.
I'm going to take 5 real quick.
You're good.
Yes, you're good. You can chill out. You don't have to be here. But it's just not, Mara is just not a good fit. Like, I don't care if he can. So everyone's like, this is a perfect fit because he can pass the ball, and that's what OKC likes. Sure, every team should want a player who can pass the basketball well. Yeah, we want the guy. Well, how else does he fit us, Satvir? He doesn't. He can't stretch the floor.
Gabe,
he's not good at defense out of the paint.
We got a bigger version of freaking Rudy Gobert, and Sturts is like that kid Duncan that used to be on the Miami Heat. That's what he reminds me of, is like a negative defender. Not even Duncan Robinson, more of like Peyton Pritchard, right? At 6'4", that needs the ball. But his 3-point shooting isn't even as effective as what we would need as a Thunder team.
Yeah.
And the other problem is, I'm cool with the Ade Mara pick because, like, okay, like we need some paint protection. We don't know the situation with Hartenstein. And what I'm feeling from this pick is maybe Hartenstein's asking for a little too much. Maybe we have to let him go. Whatever may be the case, we can discuss that later.
Right.
The Sturts kid, though, why the hell do we need a ball dominant
It's just
another
not.
guard when we have SGA prime time MVP on our roster with
Yes.
one of the lower usages for an MVP, and then we bring another high usage guard to bring in there? Like, that makes no sense to me.
That's
Like,
the other thing
I
is
want more shots for SGA, not fucking
yes. You can argue as well that like Sturts could have been good somewhere else. I'm fine with that. Whatever. Why are we taking him? Why do we need this kid? He doesn't fit us at all. We are so guard heavy.
I want the ball in Mitchell's hand.
Yes.
Data.
If we
SGA.
yes, I want Caruso bringing the ball up at times. Like, we don't need another guard to be a ball dominant shooting point guard. Like, and he's a senior. He's 22 years old. And I know people are going to say, well, you weren't upset about Yaxel. Yaxel fit our team. He fit what we needed. So I was okay with taking a senior. I don't, Sturts just doesn't work with us. It just doesn't make sense to me.
22-year-old.
It just doesn't add up.
That's ball dominant and that can't defend. Like,
yes.
That doesn't sound like a Thunder player at
well,
all.
Like, I know Carr and like Phylon are also guards. Like, I understand that, and people are saying that they don't want that too. But like, my point is not that Sturts was the only thing that was bad. It was just like, it just didn't make sense. It just doesn't add up. Like, this does not make sense for our team. And to follow that up with a pick of Morrow, which already had us scratching our head, and then to go and get a guard who relies on shooting and relies on having the ball in his hand. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help us, and it doesn't help him. Like, it just doesn't add up. I don't understand this pick at all. But I don't know, man. I mean, you got to give Sturts some sort of credit in the sense of he was a good player. Like, he's good. You just don't need him at all. Like, he's a senior, 22 years old, averaged 20 points. Okay. Shot 59% from 2. That's good. I'll give him that. 36% from 3. Sure. We don't need it. This is not good for us. That's my problem. And that's another reason why I was happy about having Carr, because Carr's a slasher. Carr is one of the most athletic players in the entire draft. So having a player like Carr, like, that's something that we can benefit off of. Sturts is not this crazy athletic slashing guard. Like, he's a shooter. He's a playmaking shooter. And, I mean, his defense is good. Yeah, he's got solid defense. I just don't see where he's ever going to get minutes. I don't see a world where Sturts becomes a player for us. And that's not what we needed. We didn't need a gamble on a pick. We needed something that was going to actually help us now. And we walked through it, Satvir, all the players who could have immediately helped this team. And there were still a few that were there. Like, there were still choices. I'm just confused, man. It's just a bit of a reach. It's or not. I don't know if I'd say a reach, but it's a reach for us to trade up. It just does not make sense.
All right, I'm gonna go through some pros and cons with the Sturts pick here. I'm just gonna think the way Presti thinks about a guy when he's drafting, and so I think the things that he likes about Sturts is he's a polished ball screen operator. He may like his shooting form compared to the other guards. One of the main things I think he's probably thinking that Sturts can provide is his shooting consistency, his heavy workload on the ball, and then he has playmaking ability that can be useful as a backup guard. And I think this tells me a lot about what he thinks about AJ Mitchell moving forward in terms of his contract as a ball handler. He may be thinking that we may not be able to retain AJ, so he wants another guy in there that can help out ball handling security. That's clearly one of the things that Sturts was really good at. He was a high usage guard in terms of playmaking, and so those are the pros. The cons that I think about, though, in a playoff setting, like Gabe was mentioning, he's just a lot less playable. I did mention the Pritchard type of piece. He's just a lot less playable when it comes to the playoffs because you can't have a net negative defensive guy unless he's like Jared McCain, where he can shoot really, really well. And I don't really see that with Sturts unless that's what he develops into. Like, he's a really solid playmaker for us off the bench, and then he can provide some spacing with his shooting. That keeps him on the floor at least around J-Dub, who'd probably be the primary ball handler next to him. And he's 6'4", so he has some decent size. So those are the things that I'm thinking Presti is thinking of. So both of these picks tell me what I need to reevaluate what I think about AJ Mitchell and Hartenstein, and even J Will. J Will's probably minutes, and J Will's probably another contract that we're probably going to move off of sooner rather than later when you have a backlog of Sorber and Ademara. So
Can I hop in?
Yeah, those are just my initial thoughts on like looking at this realistically rather than crashing out.
All right, so the Spurs just made, I don't know if you guys brought this up, but the Spurs just made a pretty nice trade for themselves. Went up and got Terrace Reed Jr. Out of UConn. Big dude. Really nice fit for them because he could play with Wemby on the floor. So the Spurs upgrade. And I don't know if you guys have answered this question, but they didn't do anything to really answer that question, Leone. I don't want to ask you guys, what your thoughts are because I know you just gave them. But we are like 4 hours in. So I do want to get a letter grade out of each of you from tonight.
I don't know if I'm fair to give that right now because, frankly,
No,
I don't want to just make a bad decision without thinking about it enough. What I will say is I am willing to think about the Mara pick more. I'm willing to sit and think about it and look into it. Even though I've been so against it, it felt like Presti really wanted that one. And that's one where if I'm going to blindly trust Sam Presti, I got to at least look at what Mara can do for this team more than I already did, which I've looked at Mara a lot, to be frank. Like, I've been reading the rumors. I've been waiting for this. I figured it was coming at some point if we ended here. And that was the nightmare realization was once Merez went and then Yaxel went and I realized that we were there and both of those two were gone, but Mara was still there. It was just the clearest pick ever. And at that point, you just knew it was going to happen. So I don't know if I can give it a letter grade right now, just simply because I don't think it's fair of me to just immediately freak out and give a bad letter grade and have an instant reaction. What I will say is I'll give Mara a chance for sure. Sturts, there's just not a place for him here. I don't think this fits whatsoever. It's a waste for us and for him. Like, I am an Iowa State fan. I do not like Iowa. I'm angry about Sturts. I feel bad for the guy. He just got drafted to a team that's not going to use him. And if we do, I'm concerned about what Presti's thinking because I don't think he fits this team. I don't think he's going to work well with us. We're loaded in that position. We don't need a player like that. We just do not need a player like Sturts. There's so many other places this guy could have landed where it would have worked better. But for us, never will he. I hope our buddy OKC Blue coverage is ready to cover Bennett Sturts because he's coming.
Satvir, before you go, I just want to announce Boston goes Chris Sinak Jr., pretty good late first-round pick for them. Satvir, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw that pick. Great pickup for them. Letter grade, I don't even know what Gabe gave as an answer to that one, but my answer will be probably I'm going to give us a C+, just from the thought process of clearly Sam Presti has a plan with some of the guards and center rotations, and he's looking to get younger, and him staying on both draft picks tells me that we're going to be moving off some of these guys that the fans may not want to move off of. And that's pretty much what it tells me. As far as like the picks themselves, Mara is solid in the one sense of if he's anything like a Rudy Gobert type defender long term, you can build a 10-year NBA career just sitting in the paint and blocking shots in the NBA, to be honest. Doesn't fit the OKC Thunder mold in terms of mobility. I can't agree with that one. but sometimes you have to zig when other teams are zagging, and maybe Presti's thinking we just need a better paint presence, and we just haven't had that. And I guess I wanted that from a power forward, but if Presti's saying like we just need someone super dominant in the shot blocking category, then fine. Like, and he chose Ade Mara for that. Cool with it. I broke down the Sturt stuff when you and Jack were gone, Joe. He's a ball dominant, net negative defender that may not see playoff minutes, right? The only thing we can rely on is his playmaking ability and then him being a decent shooter around J-Dub and SGA. And that's kind of the hope. That's like the best case scenario. And that's all we can hope for. But like, he's also 22 years old. He doesn't have that much time to develop. And I'd rather have the ball in like other guys' hands than him.
Jeremy McCain.
He's not that tight of a ball handler in general, like from the film. Like, he's just a guy that you can give the ball to for a little while, run maybe one offensive set off of him. But he can't, like, if Stefan Castle is guarding that kid, he's getting ripped multiple times probably, right?
And vice versa. What if he's guarding? I mentioned this before, like Harper, Castle, Fox.
Yeah, he's getting absolutely demolished against most decent guards in the NBA. So that's where the pick doesn't make sense. Like, especially if you know you're gonna try to move off of Lou Dort. I'm thinking like we get a guy like Swain that's 6'8" that you can plug in at the shooting guard position, or you get someone at 6'7" that can be placed in place of Lou Dort, or even a 6'4" defender, right? We don't get that. So I'm hoping we get that in the second round at the very least. Like, Presti's really good about getting guys in the second round. I don't even know if we have our second round draft pick, but I'm hoping it's a defensive guard because we need that right now. Or even like a defensive wing at this point. Just someone 6'5", 6'6" that can just at least play pure defense. Because if you're only relying on, in the regular season, Cason Wallace, and then the next guy up after Cason Wallace is freaking Alex Caruso, bro, they're going to get so tired by the time the playoffs roll around. Like that doesn't even make sense in general, because like we need Alex Caruso ready for playoff time. And then if you only have one good perimeter defender,
the whole time as he's been talking,
yeah. So if you only have one good perimeter defender out there, and like you have like everyone else, and then off your bench you don't have good perimeter defenders, you don't remain a top 10 defensive team that way. And we've won a lot of games without our lack of shot creation and shot making. That won't be the case if we start putting in net negative defensive players into the rotation. That should not be a game plan that we should move towards.
No. So you're C+ for tonight?
Yeah, for now. Like, maybe this kid shocks. Like, I'm not going to sit here and demolish him until I see him in Summer League. But if he's getting fried by, like, G Leaguers, dog, I will fry the shit out of him, because that should not be happening.
Jack, you have a letter grade for tonight? And you're muted. Your mic, you got to just... I'll go quickly, unless we can hear him. Yeah, Jack's bugging out over there. All right, I'll go quickly. Oh, I hear you. Go ahead.
You hear me?
Yes.
As for letter grade, I'm going to do it separately. I can't do a whole one. A day would be a B+. I'm fine with it. It was the best pick the best pick available. Not necessarily what we need, but I'm fine with it. And then for Sturts is just, I don't know, a C, a question mark. I'm still confused. I don't understand the need for him at all. So I'm pretty low on that for sure.
All right, and then I'll finish it up here. For me, I'll go both as well. Ade Mara, B-, maybe C+. I'm going to stand pat until he proves otherwise. I don't think it's the right fit in OKC. Go have him chasing around Wemby. Good luck. And then for Bennett Sturts, D-. And again, like Satvir said, I hope we could come back and we're clipping this and making fun of Joe in a year or two. But I just don't think we will. D- Bennett Sturtz. And for Sam Presti, bro, D-. Like, I'm sorry. Miserable night.
I gotta bring this up. What's going on in the comments right now calling out Shai and acting like Shai is a problem right now? I'm seeing multiple comments saying that Shai is an issue and that Shai's doing things wrong, and that's why we made these picks. What are we talking about, guys? I think we value Thunder fans and like sticking to things that we agree with and being smart. What are we talking about right now? Are we really saying that this draft is because Shai didn't do good enough? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the back-to-back MVP, didn't do enough? What are we talking about? That is not.
I think the 4.5 hour stream has got us delirious. Maybe.
Yeah, it's got to be. Like, we are saying some crazy stuff right now. Like, I don't understand what we're talking about right now. But
maybe frustration is just boiling over from Bennett Sturtz.
It probably is. Which, like, I don't want to call. Like, I agree with what Satvir said. I don't want to act like Bennett Sturtz is just the worst player on the planet, because he's not. He had an efficient season. He was a good scorer. And again, this is from someone who doesn't like the guy. He had that's awesome. Fantastic. I would have taken him over Sturtz.
Oh my God. Wait. Oh, wait. It was Minnesota's pick, but it was traded to Brooklyn. So he goes to Brooklyn.
Oh God, poor guy. With everything talking about Sturtz, like, I'm not going to act like he's terrible. He's not. He had an efficient season. He shot the 3-ball well. He had a very efficient season he shot like 60% on 2-pointers. Like, that's very impressive for a guard. We don't need it. This is a bad pick for OKC. It does not make sense for us. Like, I don't care if the value is there. This is not and trading up for it is just crazy. Like, it does not make sense. And that's what's crazy is, like, you guys are probably going to disagree with this, and this is the one where I will get probably crap for. I almost dislike the Mara pick more. Like, I hate Mara here. I despise Mara on this team. I don't think he fits. Like, please come back and fry my ass if he ends up being great. I beg you, because I'll be happy as hell because he was great. I saw someone say something about all the people talking about wait till we throw Wemby at him. Chet couldn't guard Wemby. That's why we got Mara. You're in for a bad viewing of OKC against the Spurs if you think that Mara's going to step up and keep up with him. No, I'm not saying that Mara's a bad player. I'm not saying he's bad. He is so far from what we need, it's not even funny. Like, I don't think he could have. I talked about the Hawks reaching at 8 and taking him. I think he genuinely would have been good in Atlanta. I think he would have fit with them. I think it would have worked well. I think that's great. It doesn't work for us. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, Mara's a better matchup against Wemby. No, he's not. He's just not. He just simply isn't. He's so unbelievably slow. And that's what's so nice about Chet is Chet could at least, athletically keep up with him. And I'll give Mara, he's got size, he's got muscle, he's got a wingspan, he's a great rim protector. What happens when he gets pulled out and Wemby brings him out to the 3-point line? Then what? You're telling me Mara's going to keep up with him all the way around the 3-point line, going to keep up with him when he burns him past the paint? What happens when a guard gets switched on to Mara? There is no good thing I agree that Chet doesn't keep up with Wemby. That's why I'm saying if you think Mara's going to keep up with Wemby, we are in for a trip because he just can't. It's just not going to happen. So I hope he succeeds. I pray he succeeds with us. I just don't like this pick at all. It blows my mind. I truly wish we would have traded up and taken Merez higher, like reached on Merez and taken him at like 7 or something. But instead, we landed Mara, who I don't like the fit, and then we trade up for a guard who doesn't fit this team. This is not the draft we wanted. This is crazy.
Can I ask you guys? So I was breaking down the fact that, like, both what these picks mean for the rest of the guys on the roster. What do you guys think about us now potentially not re-signing Isaiah Hartenstein to a proper deal?
It's too early.
It's a good question.
No, I think it's too early to ask. I mean, it's a legitimate question.
Sorry. It's not too early to ask. It's too early to let him go. You have to keep him there to develop alongside a day, because Ade will replace him fairly well. I mean, the passing's there, the size is there, so you kind of want Hartenstein there to help him develop for a year or two before you move on.
Yeah,
but it's too early for Ade to take over that role. Not too early to ask.
That's where I was really sick earlier when we made the pick, because Capers was on here happy as hell because he wants Mara on the team, and just all right. So drafting Mara means one of a couple things, and I was kind of breaking this down. It's Hartenstein's gone now, which would be killer to this team. I mean, absolutely killer. They're going to forget what Hartenstein did against Wemby in the conference finals. That would be miserable. Second thing means that you're just delaying. You maybe give Hartenstein one more year and then try to give Mara the opportunity after that, which I'm not a big fan of either because I want Hartenstein here longer term. And the third thing is, what if they're trading Chet, even though they already came out and said that they weren't? The only thing that makes sense to me is and honestly, it doesn't make sense to me. Like I'm very, very, I'm having trouble putting together words to even say they screwed themselves tonight. Original thoughts. But with the Hartenstein thing, do I think he stays this year or not? My answer is yes right now. But we don't have a wing Satvir outside of J-Dub, so I don't think they have a choice but to sign Dort back and let go of Hartenstein. I think that's the corner they just backed themselves into.
That's what I was pretty much getting at when I was driving up and texting was like, is the plan now to get rid of Hartenstein because we have a good enough
Caravan
depth ratio with Sorber and Marek getting into the rotation, so that should replace a lot of the boards. And it's not like Hartenstein is bringing that much offense anyways. He was just there for a lot of the defensive pieces and connective piece.
Somebody's on their phone, Jack.
Yeah.
You on your phone?
And then
no volume. I got no volume on my phone. What the fuck?
Then,
I'm lagging.
You got something playing.
I'm a mute. I have nothing playing. I don't know what's happening.
Okay. The other piece is, are we re-signing Lou Dort? And you guys, all three of you guys don't like the prospect of that. But what this does open to, Joe, is what we can do if we don't re-sign Hartenstein. That would save us a lot of money, which in place we could turn around and flip Lou Dort for probably a positive net contract like a Trey Murphy that we couldn't or we wouldn't want to do previous to this type of move.
Satvir, that would be the only way I'd be happy with tonight if they were able to do that. Maybe trade, flip Lou and sign and trade.
I think we'd most likely flip Lou for some sort of wing, and it's not going to be a lower end wing that we'd go for like we were projecting before, because if we don't sign Hartenstein, we get additional cap that opens up. We can get a more expensive wing. If that's the route we end up going from all of this, I actually don't mind taking these two guys at that point, because it's like, okay, like our overall starting lineup group is better than it was before, right?
Maybe because you gotta believe in the Demara.
No, well, I trust Chet at center regardless, or like just from a defensive.
No, I don't, because you needed a power forward there. Like if we had Perez Johnson Jr., then I'd
you can move center. Chet. You can move Chet to the center and then just put Sorber at power forward, and that'd be fine.
I guess I need to see it before I believe it. Sorber's a big question mark. That's why I kind of wanted to.
I don't have any questions about Sorber, bro. Like that guy's tape is.
What about his health?
Certified.
But he's out and he's not even back for summer league. So
when he plays,
his health is a real question.
That kid's a freaking.
Yeah, well.
What I'm understanding.
You're not addressing it at all, Sav. The injury concerns are definitely there.
Sure, but until he gets injured again, like we can only see from
No, as in like he might not be the same. He's suffered an ACL he's been out for over a year. I mean, he should have been back by now. He's still out.
Yeah. The reason I'll address that is like I think he's more skillful than needing a lot of athleticism. So even if he lost a little bit of that, like he's just a really skillful player. So
I mean, his wingspan's still there, so
Well, this is kind of
he's
what
got
I'm
the same
getting
wingspan
at.
as a Damara.
This comment, exactly the problem. Thank you
Wait,
for pointing
sorry,
that
Gabe.
out.
Go Pete last pick in the first round of Dallas. Pete to Dallas.
I would. I'm not gonna say.
Traded to Phoenix, I believe.
Well, there you go.
Maybe.
Well, that wraps up the first round of the NBA draft. Obviously, we have been talking about what we did tonight, and kind of what I'm pulling together from all of our different perspectives tonight is they backed themselves into some sticky situations that didn't need to happen. Like Satvir, I love the idea that you brought up of maybe losing Hartenstein and Lou, but bringing in a Trey Murphy. The fact that that's our best option right now is not okay. Right? Like,
well, it doesn't necessarily just have to be Trey Murphy. It can be any wing, but
right, an exceptional wing. But then you are relying on either Mara to start or Sorber to start or Chet at the center with Jay Will, which is not ideal.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
What it does, Joe, is it turns into a potential, like in that scenario.
Sills has been going crazy. Malik Thomas the whole night. The whole night.
One of the problems there, Joe, is if that scenario is what happens, we've suddenly moved away from what makes OKC, and now we're trying to purchase pieces, which we've never been going out and trying to trade for a bunch. I mean, Shai, we didn't go get Shai because we only believe that Shai, like that package was what was so enticing. Other than that, we get Dort undrafted, we draft Chet, we draft J-Dub, we sign Hartens. Like we've never been a team that's had to rely on going out and making a big trade and trusting in a trade. I don't like becoming that team because we've built this team. Like we've built this team well. So it gives me anxiety to have to now be one of those teams. And we've never had to say this before. We've never had to be like, should OKC go get someone big? Like we've never had to say that. The fact that we have to debate that now means, to me, that's concerning. To me, that means we've messed up and we're now to the point where there gets to be a point of no return. I think Minnesota's kind of in that right now where you just keep making trades because you effed up on an initial trade so bad and you keep making trades to cover your ass. I don't want to become that team. And this feels like this is an exaggeration, but that feels like that could be the start of that nightmare of we got backed into a bad spot. Now we got to make a trade just to feel like we're still competing. I don't want to be that team, man. So instead we got to hope that these picks pan out. We got to hope that Presti knows what he's doing, which again, we trust him, but this is the biggest kick to the gut I've gotten from Sam Presti in a while. Like this is like,
yes.
What is this,
again,
bro? What are you thinking?
Again, I'm sure maybe Mara pans out. I don't see it with the slow feet. Bennett Sturts is never going to pan out, ever, for a championship winning team. Like ever in a million years. You just lost to the Spurs. Harper killed you. Castle killed you. Fox killed you in Game 7. And you add Bennett Sturts. That is the most boneheaded, dumbass decision of the whole night and the whole draft. What the fuck? That is so stupid. I was here on live trying to spin it, right? Because I'm trying to spin Mara, and I'm like, okay, maybe it does work out, and I'm stupid. Sturts is never, ever going to be long-term solution for the Thunder. Sure, Satvir mentioned it before. Maybe he is decently effective on offense. Dude, he's 6'2", 180 from Iowa, a guard. He's not guarding nobody on the court. Like I mentioned all night long, McCain came in, had his troubles on defense, but he also had electric offense, and he tried his ass off on defense, and it ended up working sometimes, right? McCain's strong as shit. McCain's legs are tree trunks. Save it all, please. Bennett Sturts is no. Sure, you could get away with it against the shit teams through the regular season. Isaiah Joe's going to be better off on defense than Bennett Sturts, and we can't play him because of the defense in the playoffs.
And we don't have a need.
We may actually have to lose Isaiah Joe by taking.
We definitely, I'd say, and I don't see the need for Bennett Sturts offensively where he's good at because we have AJ.
Joe would rather have
Isaiah
Joe than Sturts at this point. That's hilarious.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Isaiah Joe He's a 40% three-point shooter who's going to play better defense than Bennett Sturts. I'm sorry. He's 6'2". Isaiah Joe's 6'5". And not for nothing, Isaiah Joe is athletic as shit. Come on,
I was
man.
actually looking at the Sturts combine stuff. His combine overall stats aren't horrible. Like as far as from like an athleticism, like he has sneaky athleticism
We talked
for
about this a little bit.
for a kid in Iowa or whatever. But I mean that's all we can.
I got some sneaky athleticism in me, Satvir. I'll have you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the one thing I will say. Like he has some good analytics behind him. It's just I think we just have to see him on the court around other NBA talent because you never know.
Yeah, he's going to stick out like a sore
But
tummy at
Satvir-
6'2".
Are we gonna see him on the court?
I thought he
does
weighed
get
in at
minutes?
6'4".
He's like
Did he
6'4".
Did he jump up to 6'4"?
Pretty sure he's 6'4".
He's
Yeah, that's not
6'4".
bad.
Yeah. He's
He's
6'4",
actually
190.
6'5".
He's 6'4", 190. And
Why is he listed at 6'6"?
I think he's like 6'9". Just keep going up.
6'7.5"?
He's actually 7 foot.
He's 7'3" and he can't move. Shit.
yeah.
We got two of them. Surely a team wouldn't have two players like that.
His other pro is the part about his draft stuff that I saw was now that we have him, like I have to evaluate him. And the sneaky athleticism part that I did want to mention was he's pretty quick for being 6'4". So
Yippee!
But Satvir, do we need him? Do we need him? Is he going to get any minutes?
No,
next
I've
season?
already answered that. Clearly, we don't need a guy
Do you guys
that
think he ran track in high school? Because most white guys in Iowa ran track in high school.
But here's the thing. Now it's like
Actually, I didn't, so I guess not most of them do.
Presti just like gave himself more decisions to make, though, man. He's
Yeah.
got 10 power forward centers, and now he's got Topic, Sturts, AJ, McCain, Joe, Kaysen. Like, bro.
I can confirm Bennett Sturts did not run track or cross country.
So he just
like
sneak
Leone.
quick.
Like,
Oh, Leone, think about Jalen Brunson from Iowa, but if he wasn't as good at all and wasn't good for the team and didn't fit the team he was on and wasn't anything like Jalen Brunson.
I'm like, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I have no explanation for this pick.
The question really is, can he outperform Topic?
I mean,
Can he
maybe
outperform Topic?
Tabby.
But here's my thing, Satvir. How many minutes was Topic even going to get in these big time games? Like
Exactly, but
the real
But Topic
question
is
to me is
gone.
can he outperform McCain at this point? You just took him at
Yeah.
16 and traded up for him.
I don't
gotta
think
play
he's
him.
better. I don't think he's better than McCain.
So why are we
Definitely not.
drafting him? That's my point. What?
and
What?
the worst part about it is he's 22, so he's meant to be a win now move, right? But he's definitely not a developmental piece. I can say that much. Whereas someone like Karim was, Yeah.
Okay, OKC Blue 2027 title winners.
but like,
we got
are you
Bennett
really
Sturts.
sending a 22-year-old down to the Blue for his first season?
I hope not, but where
It
else
makes
is
no
he going?
sense.
It
It
doesn't.
makes no
It makes
sense.
no sense.
I can't
That's-
even fathom. Oh my!
You guys
Unless
remem-
we're trading him, are we trading him?
Do you guys remember early in the live when we were like, "Man, we made so many like videos and breakdowns of players. I'm sure we'll get one right."
Well, that's
we
what I
did
said.
not.
I said
And
earlier.
the only one we get right was a double up, and you're saying not to draft him.
I said earlier. I said we did
Yeah,
about 20 player
actually, you're right.
breakdowns. We did 20 fucking player breakdowns throughout
No.
this draft process, and he drafts the one fucking guy we didn't want.
We the one guy who we did get right was Mara, which all four of us were like, we don't want this guy. Don't draft this guy. We didn't even make it then at search line.
I
We were like,
actually
"You don't need it."
understand. I actually understand the Mara pick.
Yeah,
Now
he
that
was
I
the best
saw
choice.
how the board ended up falling, it was either we take Mara there or freaking Nate Ament. And so
Yeah.
I'm
I
low
like
key.
him,
I prefer Nate Ament.
I know, but
No, no.
Jack.
no, but I'm thinking,
Okay,
Don't
Rob
cross that line,
Lopez.
Gabe.
I think we would have been a lot more upset if it was probably like Nademan and
Jack,
Sturgeon.
I would have taken Lopez at 12, Jack. I'd take him.
John here wanted Terrace Reed, but guess what? He's playing with Wemby now.
Yeah, Terrace Reed and Jaden Quentin. So that's a safe
Quentin
center
still,
back
yeah.
up, and then a bit of a risky.
What a crazy comment we just got.
Yeah,
sorry, man. I don't know.
He's
what
not
you're
wrong.
wrong.
It's so ridiculous to say that.
Yeah, we cannot bring that up.
I didn't say we were going to. Just a crazy comment. Sorry,
You
man.
know what's gonna
Brandon
haunt me?
Rabar on Twitter says a lot about OKC value Bennett Sturts. They traded up 2 second rounders to move up 1 spot to get the guy.
But he wasn't going at 16. He was going at like 25, maybe.
Guys,
I don't know. Maybe like Leone said, maybe we're wrong. Maybe Presti sees the future. Maybe Mara's great. Maybe Sturts ends up being phenomenal.
Wait. You know what I just realized? You know how stacked this fucking draft was?
Yes.
And we ended up with these 2 guys?
Yes.
Yes.
We talked about this for 2 months.
I was going to say, you know how much time I put into making that big board? Do you know how many players I watched tape of over and over? Full tape, not highlight reels. I was watching entire games, just breaking down players. And my evaluation, not that I'm smarter than anyone else, was that Ade Mara would not be a good pick for this team. I can't do this. This is insane. This is crazy.
I just realized how many guards there were, and we went with the
if
one
we were
guy
gonna take a guard,
Christian Anderson was there, man.
Phylon's there, Anderson's there, Carr is there. Like, and I know there was a comment earlier saying like Carr shot. There was a comment earlier that was like, well, Carr shot the same like efficiency as Sturts. True, but Carr is one of the most athletic prospects in the entire draft. Was a great slasher and could play defense. Like, oh my gosh, this.
You know what's really getting me pissed
Lopez
off right
was there
now?
too.
Everyone's posting the highlight reel of Ade Mara, and his first highlight is against what's that kid with the goggles?
Yeah. Oh man.
It's like Bobby something or
It's Robbie Avila.
Yeah, Robbie Avila. That's his first.
Yeah.
highlight.
It's him. It's him faking a pass, and Robbie's like, "Wow, you really got it, man." His goggles, like he needs those goggles. They started falling off. He couldn't see the ball. He was like wearing.
Realistically,
Hey.
seriously, they got to bring Lou back now, unless they flip him for Murphy or something.
Why though? Like what happened
They
to
don't
Kaysen?
have a wing. They don't
What
have.
happens to
Yeah, but-
Kaysen now?
I don't know.
Who's guarding?
I don't
Who's
know.
guarding? We need 2 guys to at least guard multiple Western Conference guards. And
Give me
Wing.
Derek
all
Fisher.
we're relying on
Could it just be
J-Dub.
Kaysen and Shea? Why
Shea
can't
is not-
Kaysen?
Shea
You don't think
is not-
Shay's a phenomenal? Shay's a
Yeah,
great
yeah,
brother.
but let's put Shea and foul him out in the
He's a
first
good-
half.
That's the problem. Is Shay's now having to exert
tired.
way too much.
Shea
Yes.
gets tired through 3/4
Yes.
of regular.
But it's
basketball.
better. I would almost prefer that than having to run Lou Dort off the bench for 12 minutes a
He
game. Like
wouldn't come off the bench.
that. So Kaysen comes off the bench.
We
still?
can't have
And
Lou
then
Dort.
he asked for a
And then
trade.
he gets traded. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out.
Bring Lou back into the
Yikes.
starting lineup.
I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna
He's
lose.
gonna have to, Satvir.
I'm gonna
and then
lose.
Kaysen
But then
asked
our
for a
3-point
trade.
shooting, man.
Wait, guys, that's the
Yeah,
answer.
and then
Kaysen
Kaysen
gets
leaves.
traded, and then Bennett Sturts plays.
Oh,
There it is. That's what he's
Genius.
thinking. That's what he's
Let's do it.
thinking.
Let's do it.
Larry Bird.
He knows that.
I was waiting for Gabe to get to the realization that we're just not going to extend Kaysen Wallace.
But that's just like the
And we're
worst
gonna
move
trade-
we could make.
We're gonna trade him and Shea, of course.
Shay's
Bennett
Sturts
Sturts is gonna
starts
start
the point
the
guard.
rebuild.
Chet plays the 3, Hartenstein to the 4, and Mara the 5. Biggest lineup of all time.
This thing is not
yes.
making sense anymore because like we have so many holes. Like Joe's saying, like the more I think about it, I'm like, dang, we just created holes for ourselves. to try to have-
Absolutely, we did. This is crazy. This is insane. Like
This is a dream, a nightmare. One would say.
I was gonna say a dream. Holy
Dang,
shit!
we went from
Dream you having,
making-
buddy?
we went from making Are We a Dynasty to Are We the
True.
next Minnesota Timberwolves?
Okay, that might be a little exaggerated when I brought that up, but like
But it's actually a real case scenario. Like, it
There's
actually
a
happens.
genuine concern that if we go down the trade route of fixing all our problems with duct tape and glue by trading for players, it's over. We're done
You
because
don't have to. You got Bennett Sturts.
God damn,
Although-
Joe.
I don't think OKC have officially announced Bennett Sturts yet, so there's still hope.
There's still hope. Maybe we cut him.
They posted a day that a day got drafted. They haven't about
What, they
Sturts.
reversed the trade or add a third team? And
No, the trade's not official until July 1st for some of these.
So you probably can't officially. They're not going to give him an official post until the trade's because there could be so many issues.
He can also get moved.
Oh, great comment right here. Yeah. So we aren't liking the draft. Good call, Austin.
No, Austin. No.
Is Caleb Chicago? Caleb
Yes.
Chicago, right? All right.
Yes.
Great draft by Chicago, man.
Great draft indeed by Chicago. Yeah. Chicago did very good. That could be it.
Hey,
man.
shout out Leone for being here for 4 hours and 41 minutes with us as well.
Yeah, shout out
It's
to
been
all
good
you
to have.
guys.
True.
Shout out
Good
to all
to
you
have you
guys.
Definitely.
Same with
All right, I'm gonna head to bed. Just wait for
I'll stay.
summer league, and
I just can't do this.
I actually am gonna do some videos on Mara and Sturts, like breaking down their film.
Please do. You're gonna come back devastated.
Because I haven't done advanced film study on them, so I'm excited.
It's not great.
I tried with Sturts. I turned it off in 2 seconds. I was like, "There's no way."
I watch a lot of. I willingly watch Sturts. I have people in my family who watch Iowa. I've watched Iowa games. He isn't a bad player, but he is not with us. He's not a good player. I'm lying. I'm completely gaslighting myself right now. This is crazy. This is great. Guys, there's a video of a day Mara shooting threes in practice. He can shoot threes. I told you guys that video is legit. Remember, Joe? I was all over that. I was like,
earlier too.
this video is legit. That's exactly what I said. I brought
that up and I tried to pull it off. Oh, there was that video, and then I got sick and turned my camera off.
Good try. Yeah.
Hey, I've got a quote here from Bennett Sturts.
Okay, good.
If you guys want to hear it. Bennett Sturts and what he hopes to accomplish on the Thunder. I think it starts with creating relationships and knowing what the team needs out of me, making it clear, talking to Coach Dagnott, talking to Sam, and seeing what they want from me and just being myself out there. I'm pretty versatile. I can do whatever they need me to do. Obviously, there's going to be ups and downs and there's going to be controversies, but going to keep my head down and stay working.
Oh, they just fucked this kid.
Do you want to know his answer just now? Dead ass was the power of friendship. He was like, I will be a good friend and a good person.
He quite literally just admitted he has no idea what his role is going to be on the team.
And it's not even his fault. That's the thing that I keep saying. Like, I don't even love the guy because he played against my rival. And I'm like, this poor kid. Like, poor kid. Fuckers. Whatever. This poor guy.
I mean, is this comedy? Sturts plays like Jimmer Fredette. Is that
Jimmer Fredette? Are you an Iowa fan? You have got to be an Iowa fan.
It's going to be
That's gotta be sarcasm.
He might play NBA.
Jimmer Fredette.
He plays like Jimmer Fredette right now. Jack's about to.
He has a jersey.
He has a Jimmer Fredette jersey.
Yo, I just started watching some
on the Shanghai Sharks. Is that what you're talking about, man? The Shanghai Sharks, Jimmer Fredette.
Yo.
What is that comparison?
Yo, I just started watching some Sturts film.
You just had that.
Yeah.
Guys, tell me why this guy
plays like Jimmer Fredette. Cannot do what?
He can't create any separation.
Satvir, he dribbles the shot clock and then puts up a shot at the end.
Yeah, every move he's done in his highlight reel that I was just watching is like 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 into a shot.
Guard from Iowa.
That's not a good look. I hate players that play like this. No lie.
In my big board, I said that he's got an NBA play style, which was a nice way of saying he's like a guard that dribbles around and chucks up shots. He's Jordan Poole. This is just a worse Jordan Poole. It's smaller, less athletic. Jordan Poole.
We know how the Jordan Poole conversation blew up.
We do. That's why I had to like double down.
Back to
like
that
the
one?
worst version of Jordan Poole because half of us think he's solid. But my point is he's a shot chucker.
Listen,
But at least Jordan Poole was athletic.
4
Exactly.
hours and 45 minutes was tonight's stream. Appreciate all of you guys for tuning into the Bring the Thunder podcast. I wish we could keep this going, but we have work to do as we need to get multiple videos out to you guys tomorrow. Expect both breakdowns of Sturts and Mara in more depth.
I gotta mute.
But we got to go get this done. So, again, we appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in tonight. It was really a blast up until the picks, right? But for you guys to stick around for that much, I mean, we can't thank you enough. You guys are awesome. Tyler, I don't think you could pay me to play 2K, but if you want to play Faz, let me know. And we will see you guys. You'll see us tomorrow. And then we'll be live throughout the rest of the summer like normal. You guys know the schedule. But that's it. I got nothing to say right now. We'll figure out what to say in the videos. Pretty much, Leone. We'll see you guys next time. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, Thunder up, baby. Let's go. See you later. Everyone, go to bed. Enjoy your rest of your night, whatever you're going to do.
I'm not going to enjoy my night.